Hello guys, I'm Zura and welcome to my Yii framework course on FreeCodeCamp. FreeCodeCamp is an awesome community that helps millions of people to learn programming, and I'm so excited being here. I just want to tell big thanks to Bo for publishing the video. If you don't know me, I'm the Codeholic and I run my own small YouTube channel, where I upload videos about JavaScript, PHP, and of course Yii2 framework. I have much more plans for my YouTube channel, just I'm not gonna talk about it right here. I would very appreciate if you check out my channel, and if you find something useful, just subscribe to it. People love building things. People love building awesome things, and for this video I wanted to build something very awesome which I haven't done before on my channel. So I decided to build YouTube clone application. We're gonna build backend and frontend side. On the backend, users will upload videos, provide thumbnail, title, description, tags, and they can optionally mark the status to published to display the video on the frontend side, or leave it unlisted. On the frontend side, we can view videos, leave a like, dislike, find similar videos, check out the channel page and subscribe or unsubscribe. Use the global search where we can find the videos by title, description, or tags, and the history page where users will be able to see videos they visited. However, on the backend side, we have minimalistic dashboard as well, where we show latest video, number of total views, number of total subscribers, and latest subscribers. Let me tell you a few words about Yii2 framework, and then we can see a working demo and start working on the project. I have 5+ years of experience working on Yii2 framework, and I want to say that Yii2 framework is one of the best PHP frameworks nowadays. Using Yii2, you can build many different types of projects, CRM and e-commerce systems, CMSs, RESTful APIs, and of course some simple websites and much more. The framework comes with a lot of built-in tools and features so that we can focus on the main purpose of the application. Some of the advantages of the framework. It is very fast and easily customizable. It is written with fully object-oriented principles, so if you feel that at any point framework doesn't give you what you want, you can easily override the class and write your own code. It follows MVC pattern. It uses PDO with active record and works fine with almost all relational databases. However, it works fine with NoSQL databases as well, such as MongoDB. It comes with a powerful code generation tool called Yii, which gives you possibility to generate models, controllers, forms, extensions, modules, and even the whole CRUD applications within 5 seconds. It has powerful routing, validation, powerful RESTful API support, airbag, role-based access control system, and much more. Okay, enough talking, let's have a look at the working demo and then we can start building this awesome application. First of all, let's have a look at the working demo. On the front-end side, we see all published videos. If we click on the history, this will open our My Visited Videos page. But to see this page, we need to be authorized. When I enter my username and password, this one opens my history page. Right here, I see my visited videos in descending order of visit time. When we open the video, on the right side, we see similar videos. Down below, we see number of views, the date when the video is uploaded, some description, and the channel link. We see like and dislike buttons as well, which works using Ajax, so that if you play the video, this won't disturb you playing. When we click on the channel link, this one opens the channel page. Right here we see channel name, subscribe button, number of subscribers, and the videos uploaded from this channel only. When I click the subscribe button, it sends an email. We implemented email sending using Mailtrap fake mail sender. Right here, we received an email. Hello, the Codeholic, user FreeCodeCamp has subscribed to you. On the front-end side, we have as well search functionality, Git tutorial. So it finds all the videos which matches the following keywords, and the search happens based on title, description, and tags of the video. Let's log in on the backend side. Right here, we see simple dashboard, which shows latest video, total views, total subscribers, and latest subscribers. And videos page where we see all the videos uploaded by me. Let's create new account. When I create an account, I see the following message that I need to check the inbox and verify my email. Let's open Mailtrap. Right here, I see this email. I just click on the link and my email has been confirmed. Now I am actually able to log in on the front-end side. And even more, I'm already logged in. Let's go to the backend side. My dashboard is of course empty. I click the Create button, select the video file, and the video is uploaded. Now I can specify title, some description, choose a thumbnail, specify some tags, and if we want, we can publish the video on the front-end side. If I save this, right now the video is not visible on the front-end side. However, if I change status into published, hit the save button, now the video is visible right here. The video doesn't have any views. Let's open this, refresh a couple of times to increase the number of views. Let's go to the backend, let's open dashboard, and right here I see total views, total subscribers, and the latest video. Let's give it a like to the video as well. And right here, number of likes is increased. Let's build this awesome application and learn a lot of things about Yii2 framework. Before we start, we need to set up our working environment. We need to install Apache, MySQL, and PHP to just build Yii2 application. Go to the following website, apachefriends.org, and download XAMPP for your operating system. And just follow the installation. It is really straightforward. You just need to click next couple of times. And when it's done, you have successfully installed Apache, MySQL, and PHP. Pay attention the directory where XAMPP is installed. Then open your XAMPP installation. On Windows, that by default is on C drive XAMPP folder. And right here we have all the folders what we need. Scroll down at the bottom and right here we have XAMPP control. Just double click on this XAMPP control and this will open control panel. Click right here, you will see probably start buttons on Apache and MySQL, and click these start buttons on both of them. And you have successfully installed and Apache is running. So let's just type right here in the browser localhost to make sure it's up and running, and you should see a screen like this. Okay, so this is the very first thing what we need. Second is we need to make sure that PHP is available using command line. So for this, open your command line, your operating system command line. On Windows, just type Windows R and type cmd right there, and it will open this cmd command prompt. And just type php -v. Okay, if you see PHP version, that's okay, you're good to go. If you don't see PHP version, we need to add PHP in the path so that this to work. Or whenever we need to install PHP, we need to specify full path. Okay, I'm not going to show right now how to add PHP in system variables path, but there exist a lot of videos on this, so you can check out on YouTube. Okay, XAMPP installation, and you will see a lot of information about this. For now, I'm just gonna collapse this, and the second tool what we need is Composer. Okay, so let's just open Composer page, getcomposer.org, and Composer is a dependency manager for PHP. It gives us possibility to declare and install dependencies of the packages. Okay, that's the tool what we need. Go to the download section, and right here you can download Composer Setup XA for Windows, or just follow the instructions to install it for other operating systems. Awesome. So since you have successfully installed XAMPP and Composer, so we can go on the Yii2 framework's website, yii2framework.com. Yii2framework is a fast, secure, and advanced PHP framework. Okay, let's go to Getting Started section, and here we see installing Yii. Yii2 framework comes with two versions, basic version and advanced version. Basic version is single application in single folder. However, advanced version is 2 applications in single folder. So it has front-end and back-end as well. And that's the version we need because we're going to build a YouTube clone, and we need studio side, back-end side, where people will upload videos, and we need front-end side where the videos, published videos, will be displayed, and we will just view videos. Okay, so the installation right here follows the basic version. Okay, however, if we scroll down right here and we see other installation options, right here we see advanced project template, and we need to click this advanced project template and it will open GitHub link. Okay, this is a README file, and we just need to follow the instructions to install this advanced project template. Okay, let's click the installation, and the very first thing what we need to do, we need to use Composer, which we installed on previous step, okay, just a couple of minutes ago. So we just need to copy the following command and run in our terminal. Okay, so let's open our command prompt, but first we need to navigate to specific folder, to folder where our XAMPP is installed. So let's open our XAMPP folder right here, scroll at the top, and here we have htdocs folder. This htdocs folder is a folder which is served when we type localhost in the browser. So let's just open this, and right here we need to install our project. So let's just copy the path, open CMD, and right here let's just navigate to the following path, cxampp htdocs. Okay, right here it indicates that we are on cxampp htdocs file, and from here we need to run the Composer create project. Let's copy this again and paste this right here. Let me explain everything. Composer is a command which we just installed. Okay, it's dependency manager tool. Create project is its command, Composer's command, and basically we are creating a new project. Preferred dist indicates that we want stable version, and esoft/e2 app advanced is a package name. Okay, it's the package name which we need to download. E-application is the local folder name in which this project, this package will be downloaded, and I'm going to change this e-application and call my project FreeCodeTube. Okay, so that's the project name, and that's going to be the folder name as well. FreeCodeTube, hit the enter, and this will need a couple of seconds or minutes to download, first of all, esoft e2 app advanced, and then it will go see all the dependencies of the package and download these dependencies as well. We will see the output in a couple of seconds. Okay, let's have a look at the installation instructions. Since we successfully install, we need to execute the following command, php init. Okay, so it is not yet downloaded, so let's just skip this. Then we need to do some database configuration. Okay, we can skip this for now as well. Then we need to run php immigrate. We can skip this for now as well. However, while this is downloading, we can already do the step number 4, which is to set up virtual hosts. Virtual hosts are just our local domains which are available on our computer only. Okay, so I want to create 2 domains. Okay, freecodetube.test, which will be the front-end domain. Okay, and studio freecodetube.test, which will be the backend domain where we will upload videos. Okay, I need to do this. For this, we need to go to XAMPP installation again. Right here we have Apache folder. So let's open Apache folder, go to conf, extra, and right here we see httpd vhosts.conf file. Okay, so let's just open this with your favorite editor. I'm going to open this with VS Code. Okay, so open with VS Code, and here I have it. Okay, so let's have a look. If I scroll down right here, I see these commented virtual host tags. Okay, let's go to the installation guide, and right here I have virtual hosts. So I need to take these virtual hosts, okay, copy both of them because we're going to create virtual hosts for both backend and frontend as well. So let's copy this, go to the VS Code, and right here at the bottom, let's just paste this. Okay, so let's scroll it up and configure these things, and I'm going to explain also what this basically does. So this listens on port 80, and whenever we type right here, right in the URL, server name, okay, this will serve from this path. Okay, so we need to specify right here the domain name what we decided to give, and that's going to be freecodetube.test. That's the domain name we're going to use in the URL. What about path? The path basically is where our project is installed, plus frontend and /web. This frontend and /web is a frontend application of Yii2 advanced template. Okay, so our project is installed on C drive, XAMPP folder, just like this, htdocs, free code tube, just like this, then frontend and web. Okay, so that's the path where we have frontend application, where frontend application needs to run. This is the path where we just installed using Composer. Okay, it's still thinking. So this is the path where it is installed. We're installing in free code tube folder, and frontend web is just appended. So let's take this, let's paste right here in directory as well. Okay, and then right here we have a couple of Apache options. This is for mode rewrite. Okay, so we just need to have this. I'm not going to do details into Apache options, but what this basically simply does is that takes everything from the URL, whatever is written after domain, after freecodetube.test. So if I just type right here hello-world, just like this in the URL, this will be taken and this will be passed to index.php. The index.php, which will be in the following folder, is a single file which is served, and every request is handled by this index.php. So let's revert the change. Let's scroll down. This is yet another Apache option. We need to have this, and we need to configure now the backend. Okay, so let me actually copy this frontend domain fully, frontend virtual host, and replace it the backend one. Okay, so the domain, the server name for backend will be studio.freecodetube.test. The document root will be, instead of frontend right here, it will be backend. Okay, the project is installed on the following path. However, the application is itself in the backend web. Okay, the backend web basically is a directory which will be served. Okay, and the index.php is inside the backend web and frontend web. The whole application is inside FreeCodeTube and inside backend and frontend. So let's put right here backend as well, and that's basically all. So let's save this. Okay, we have everything done. So let's collapse this, and we need to open XAMPP control panel, and we need to restart Apache. In order this virtual host change to be affected, we need to stop Apache and then restart it. Okay, awesome. We did this. Now let's go to the C drive on Windows. We need to basically edit hosts file. On different operating systems, it has different location. On Windows, we need to go to C drive, Windows, System32, drivers, etc, and hosts. That hosts file is the file what we're going to edit. I'm going to open this with the VS Code again and scroll down at the bottom, and right here I want to add 127.0.0.1, and I'm going to specify domains, and I'm going to explain what this basically does. freecodetube.test, and I'm going to duplicate this code actually and specify right here studio freecodetube.test. Okay, what this basically does is that whenever freecodetube.test is inserted in the browser, the operating system basically will serve from local IP address, which is 127.0.0.1. Okay, this is local computer's IP address. Whenever we type FreeCodeTube test in the URL, the following IP address will be served, and the same for studio.freecodetube.test. Okay, so let's save this hosts file. It doesn't have permission, so we need to retry as admin, and it was successfully saved. Let's collapse this, and let's now hit the enter on freecodetube.test. Okay, so we now see something, and that something basically is the folders and files which are inside frontend web folder. So if we open the project, go to C drive, XAMPP installation, htdocs, FreeCodeTube, and frontend right here, and frontend web, excuse me. The frontend web is the path which we inserted in virtual hosts. Okay, so right here we see assets, CSS, and favicon, and that's what we see right here at the moment. Okay, so let's collapse this as well. Actually, we can already open our folder. How is it? Yeah, it actually successfully downloaded the project and all its dependencies. So if we scroll up, right here, we see that it installed Yii2 app advanced, esoft/Yii2 app advanced, and then it downloaded all its dependencies. Okay, so Composer managed this automatically, okay, for us. And if we open right now the project folder, right here, all the dependencies are inside the vendor folder. Okay, these are the dependencies. We are not going to basically touch the vendor folder. We are not going to change anything right there. That's third-party dependencies. However, we're going to work in the following folders: backend, frontend, common, console. Okay, and of course, if we need inside environments. So let's open this with our editor. I'm going to use PHP Storm. Okay, you can choose your favorite editor. It's okay. You can just follow with your own editor. So I'm going to open this with PHP Storm and do a couple of more things. If we just open the installation link again, the step number one actually was to run PHP init, okay, which we have not done yet. So let's open terminal again. Let's navigate now to the project installation folder. The PHP Storm actually was successfully opened. Okay, so let's open terminal again. Let's navigate to project installation folder, FreeCodeTube, excuse me. And from here, we need to run PHP init. Again, if you type PHP -v and this doesn't give you this output, it means that PHP is not available as a global command. In this case, you need to just copy the path to PHP executable. And PHP executable for XAMPP installation is inside the XAMPP folder inside PHP. Okay, if we just copy this path and go to the terminal and just write here, paste this path, C XAMPP PHP and /PHP exe or just PHP -v, that's gonna work. Okay, PHP -v, that's gonna work, or php.exe -v, this will give you the output. Okay, and if you have PHP command globally available, we just need to run PHP init or C XAMPP PHP and init. Okay, just like this. Okay, so let's just run this. Now the application is about to be initialized, and it asks if we want to initialize in development or in production mode. Okay, I'm gonna go with development. Okay, type 0 right there. I'm gonna agree on this. Okay, and the following files were generated. Okay, it generated a bunch of files inside backend folder. It generated also files inside frontend folder, and we can already see the different output in the browser. Okay, so let's just open right here FreeCodeTube, and when I hit the enter, right here I see application up and running already. Okay, so that's awesome. However, we need to do a few more things. Okay, the step number 2 is to create database and configure in components DB. That's something we need to do. Okay, if we just go to the login page and if we just try to log in, for example, test, hit the enter, it complains that there is unknown database Yii2 advanced. Okay, that's because we have not followed the step number 2. Okay, so to create database, I'm gonna use PHP myadmin. Okay, I generally use PHP Storm's integrated terminal. Okay, if you are on PHP Storm right here on the right side, you can see integrated terminal. Okay, and this is really a good tool for me, but I understand that many people doesn't use PHP Storm, so I'm gonna go with mostly used tool on Windows, which is PHP myadmin. Okay, I just type this and opens this interface. Let's right here on the left side click this new button and type the database name. That's gonna be FreeCodeTube. That will be the database name I'm gonna give. For encoding, I'm gonna choose UTF-8 MB4 Unicode CI. That's the encoding which works best for me. I'm gonna click Create button, and the database was successfully created. Now we need to open PHP Storm. Okay, go to the common folder, config, and right here we have main local PHP. So let's open this main local PHP, and we see here components DB, and that's exactly what the installation guide tells us. Right here on step number 2, create new database and adjust components DB configuration. Okay, so that's what we need to do. Components DB, and right here we have DSN, and Yii2 App Advanced is the database name. So let's just replace this with FreeCodeTube. Okay, let's save this. Now the next thing according to installation is to open console terminal again and apply migrations with command php migrate. Okay, so let's open terminal again. Okay, so we are in the project folder. Make sure you are in the project folder, and from here we need to call PHP executable, either PHP if it exists on your operating system, or cexam php. And right here we need to specify migrate. Okay, this basically is a file in the project. Right here, when we just run PHP in it, it generated this file. Okay, and that's PHP file, and we are basically calling migrate command of this file. So let's hit enter, and it asks the confirmation. There are about 2 migrations to be applied, whether we want to go or not, and I'm going to type yes. Okay, migrations were applied. What are migrations in general? Migration is a special file which contains some kind of change in database. Okay, in this case, the following migration created users table in the database. Okay, so if we just open PHP myadmin, go to the FreeCodeTube, and right here we see migration table and user table. The user table creation script was written in the migration file. However, the migration table itself was created by eFramework because we just run migration. Okay, whenever we run migration, it creates migration file, migration table, and inside the migration table it saves the migrations what are applied to the system. Okay, that's good to know. Now we can actually create an account and just try to log in. Okay, so we have applied all the steps. We have just run migrate. We have set up virtual hosts. Let's have a look. So let's just open the login page and try to log in. It doesn't work because the account doesn't exist. Okay, let's go to the sign up page and type right here test at example.com, and we specify the password, hit submit, and we see thank you for registration. Please check your inbox for verification email. Yii2 Framework Advanced Template comes with built-in registration, login, password reset, and even to resend your verification email. Okay, so this is very awesome. So if we go to the project right now, and from now on we're gonna jump between the browser and the project, and right here we see the mailer. Okay, and that's the component which is basically responsible to send mails. Okay, and here we see the attribute use file transport. I'm going to explain these things in more details. I'm going to give you a quick explanation. Use file transport true, which means that by default the actual email sending is not implemented, but instead, to simulate the email send, it saves all sent emails on file path. So let's just go to the front-end runtime mail folder, and right here we see one file. If we just open this file, we will see it seems like it's a bunch of characters, but if we observe it, we see that the subject is account registration from my application to test.example.home, and if we scroll down right here, we see hello test, follow the link below to verify your email. Okay, that's looking good. However, this link looks strange. That's because the file, this EML file, is special format file, and it moves the whenever it moves the content on next line, it creates equal sign. So we just need to remove this equal sign and move the content on the same line. Okay, let's do the same thing right here as well. Okay, so that's good. However, whenever there is an actual equal sign right here, for example, r equals something, it adds this 3D. Okay, so let's just remove this 3D right here and right here. Okay, that's just because the file transport is used and this is sent on the file system. Whenever we implement the actual email sending, this will be a clickable link in our email. We just click and it will open. Okay, so let's just copy the URL, go to the browser, open a new tab, hit the enter, and right here we see your email has been confirmed. And now we are actually able to log in. And even more, we are actually already logged in. Okay, whenever we confirm our email, we are already logged in. But if we just log out and click the login and we just enter our username and password, we are actually logged in. However, if we don't verify our email, we are not able to log in. Okay, so that's awesome. Let's have a look at the backend side, studio.freecodetube.test, hit the enter, and here we see something similar. However, we don't see anything else, okay, except home and login. So, and we cannot access home until we log in. Okay, that's for security. On front-end application, if we just reload and log out, we can actually navigate between pages and see everything right there. We can log in, of course, but on the backend side, we cannot do anything until we log in. So let's just log in. And then we can go to the home page, and we are on the home page actually, and we see this: congratulations, you have successfully created your e-powered application. Okay, that's awesome. I'm going to show you one thing really quickly, and we're going to explore then the project folder. Okay, look at the URL. The URL is not looking very nice. So we have index.php, r equals something, person2. So it's a little bit ugly, not really user-friendly URLs. So if we just navigate between pages, we see that the last section is changed. Okay, so let me open now PHP Store, go to the frontend config main PHP. Okay, I'm going to just quickly do this and then I will explain a little bit later. Okay, scroll down and right here I'm going to uncomment the following code: URL manager. Okay, just uncomment this. Okay, actually the same kind of config files what we have in the front-end config exist in the backend config. Okay, I'm just going to choose one folder, front-end or backend, and follow its explanation, and there exists the same configuration system and same project structure in second folder. Okay, so let's just go to the browser and reload 2 times and look at this. So home, about, contact, sign up. Look at this, the URL is much better and user-friendly. However, it was not actually changed in the backend side because we did the change, this actual URL manager uncommented, on the front-end application only. Okay, if we go to the backend config main PHP right here, scroll down, and we see this URL manager. If we just uncomment this, we have the same result right here, site login. Awesome. Now let's explore project structure. Okay, so let's open the project, and right here we have a couple of folders. So the request basically starts with index.php, and we have two index.phps, main index.phps. One is inside backend web index.php, and second one is inside frontend web index.php. As I mentioned, I'm going to explain only one, and it works in exactly the same way for second one. Okay, what we have in this index.php. So this is the very first script, and that's called entry script. Okay, that defines some constants that actually includes all the dependencies from vendor folder we just installed using Composer. It includes the main E class file, then it includes some bootstrapping files, and then the following code basically is just to include the configuration files. Okay, so we have configuration files in main PHP, in main local PHP, main PHP, and main local PHP. But these last two, main PHP and main local PHP, comes from the backend folder. Okay, so look at this again. So this main PHP, which is a configuration file, comes from common, and inside common we have the files which are shared between backend and frontend application. Okay, we can have some files right here in the common, and we do have those files which are shared in between these two applications. And we can always override some specific configuration or class in backend or frontend application. And that's, I think, perfect project setup for building applications which needs backend as well. Okay, so then let's explore the config files. In the main PHP, we have this one basically returns an associative array which has a couple of key value pairs. Okay, so aliases, vendor path, components. I'm going to explain this a little bit later in details. Then we have main local PHP, which has the same kind of structure, returns an associative array. Components is an associative array which has DB, which is also an associative array, and things like that. Then this is for common. Then in the local backend config main PHP, we have much bigger array. Okay, so we have ID, base path. Again, we have components, which we had also in the common main local PHP right here. Okay, and down below we have params. Okay, then we have, if we open just index.php, then we have main local PHP again right here locally, which has also components right there. What this basically does, this following 4 lines of code, it takes configuration from common, okay, then configuration from backend, and merges them together and creates this large configuration object which is passed to application, and application instance is created and then it is run. Okay, that's the basic explanation. Okay, eFramework is an MVC framework, so there exists 3 main parts, 3 important persons in this framework: controllers, modules, and views. Let's have a look at the controllers. Okay, backend controllers, and right here we see only site controller. Okay, so let's observe this. So what is controller in general? Controller is a class which has a couple of actions right there, and action is a method which is the final point of the request, where we actually write our own logic, our own code. Then controller optionally can use modals to load the data from the database or just put the data in the database, and then the controller uses views to render finally the data. Okay, so if we just observe this controller, I'm going to collapse these behaviors and actions for now. And right here we see methods: action index, action login, and so on. And every action basically starts with keyword action, and it has this keyword action must be there in the action name, and then it renders the actual view file, index.php view file. Okay, so let's just create a very simple controller. Okay, let's open hello controller. Okay, so we just created this one. Okay, I'm going to configure this. Okay, so here we have this hello controller, and the controller must extend, first of all, must extend from eWebController, okay, from this class. The naming of the controller affects actually the URL, okay? So I just called this hello controller, and every controller has its own ID, and the ID is presented in the URL. For example, the site controller has ID site, and in the URL right here we see site/login, and the site is the ID of the controller. If we open hello controller right now, this hello controller will have an ID of hello. If we call this controller my hello controller or hello world controller, just like this, then the ID of the controller will be hello-world. Okay, so the logic is the following of converting class name, the controller name, into controller ID. The controller is removed, okay, then dash appears in between multiple words, and then everything is converted into lowercase, and that is the actual controller ID, hello-world. That's the logic. I'm going to revert this back, of course. We just have hello controller, okay, and let's create an action for this. So let's remove the comment and let's create an action. Public function action index, okay, just like this. So this is normal function, but it has action prefix, okay, and the naming of the action is similar to naming of the controller. Action has its own ID as well, and in this case the action ID will be index. If I call this my index, action my index, then the action ID will be my dash index. The logic is the following: action is removed, dash appears in between multiple words, and then the string is converted into lowercase. Okay, so let's just call it action index. Okay, so, and let's just return a view from this. Okay, so actually we can return some string from here, for example hello world, just like this. Let's save this and have a look in the URL. I'm going to type right here in the URL hello/index. Okay, hit the enter, and right here I see hello world, okay, which is good. Okay, here it is. However, it's more common to return a view from this, okay, to render view in the controller. So I'm going to call right now this render method, okay, pass right there index. And the convention is the following: you should call your view file the exact same name, whatever is the action ID, okay, like index, for example, and you should call this actual index. You can call it whatever you want, actually, the file, and render just like this. You can call it just world file, for example, or hello file, and have it just like this, but it's good practice, and generally I follow the practice to call the view file the same name, whatever is the action ID. But where we need to create this index file, okay? So let's open backend and scroll down right here, and we see views, okay? In the view section we have layouts and site. Okay, so the site is basically a controller ID for site controller, and inside site folder we see couple of view files, and these view files are rendered from site controller. And convention is that you should name your folder the same ID of what the controller has. Okay, so I need to create right here a folder which I'm going to give a name of hello. Okay, and right here I'm going to create an index.php file. Okay, this is index.php file, and I'm going to just write hello world right here. Okay, so now if we open hello controller right here, this one actually renders an index.php, and this index is looked up in the hello folder inside views. Okay, everything looks good inside hello folders index.php. That's the file which it will render. So let's have a look in the browser, reload the page, and right here let me zoom out. Right here I see hello world, and it renders inside the layout. Okay, so that's the basic controller and view flow. So we are going to explore model a little bit later. Now, the very first thing what we need to do is to install Bootstrap 4, because we're going to follow Bootstrap 4. Yii2 framework comes by default with Bootstrap 3, and the header and everything is Bootstrap 3, but we want to use Bootstrap 4. So we're going to install this one and work in Bootstrap 4. So for this, we will need terminal. Okay, we're going to use Composer. Actually, I'm going to use PHP Storm's integrated terminal, which is right here. Okay, and you can actually use any terminal you prefer, but make sure you are in the project folder, in the FreeCodeTube folder. Okay, from here I'm going to run Composer require esoft/yii2 bootstrap 4. Okay, this basically means that I want to include a package esoft yii2 bootstrap 4. This is the package I want to include. Okay, let's hit the enter, and this one will install this package in the folder. However, we need to remove the old bootstrap package. Okay, so I'm going to open new terminal and make sure you are in the project folder, and I'm going to run Composer remove esoft/yii2 bootstrap. Okay, that is the package I want to remove. Hit the enter, and this will take a couple of seconds. For example, Bootstrap 4 is already installed. Look at this, it installed Bootstrap, just JavaScript and CSS files, and it installed as well Yii2 Bootstrap 4, and this one has successfully removed Bootstrap. Okay, awesome. We don't need terminal anymore. Actually, we understand how the controller works, so I'm going to delete this hello controller and also hello folder. Okay, and let's have a look now in the browser. We will see a lot of errors because we just completely removed Bootstrap, and we have now Bootstrap 4, and a lot of errors are occurring right here. So let's just open, this one actually is a strange error because we are trying to access hello index, and it actually just found an error while just rendering another error or something like this. So we're just going to remove this and we will see a better error. Okay, like nice looking error, which at least tells us something. Okay, class eBootstrap active form not found, and this error comes from backend views site/login PHP. Okay, so let's go to the following folder. Okay, backend views. Okay, we are in the backend views site login PHP. Okay, and we have some errors right here. This is because we are including active form class from Bootstrap namespace, but we need to replace this. Okay, we have now our active form class in the Bootstrap 4 namespace. So let's just replace this. We will see more errors, quite probably. Reload the page, and right here I see fail to instantiate component or class eBootstrap bootstrap asset. This basically comes from backend assets app asset. Okay, that's asset bundle class. Asset bundles are special classes which contain inside there a couple of CSS and JavaScript files, in general connected to each other, and then register all these JavaScript and CSS files with just single statement. Okay, in this case our app asset has only site CSS right here, and whenever the app asset class is registered, it will register the site CSS on the website. However, in my opinion, asset bundles are really like powerful part of Yii2 framework because we have dependencies of the assets, clear dependencies. Okay, our app asset is dependent on eWeb eAsset class, and it is also dependent on eBootstrap bootstrap asset class. We don't have this class, and that's why we see the error in the browser, the following error. Okay, so we just need to replace the namespace with Bootstrap 4. Okay, Bootstrap asset now exists in Bootstrap 4 namespace. And a little bit more words about dependency. So our app asset is dependent on these two assets. eAsset, however, is dependent on jQuery asset. Okay, it uses EJS, it registers EJS, but it is dependent on jQuery. However, jQuery is not dependent on anything else, and it just has this jQuery JS right there inside it. Okay, and the app asset is also dependent on Bootstrap CSS, which just registers Bootstrap CSS, nothing else. It doesn't actually register JavaScript. Okay. So let's go to the browser, reload the page, and we see another error which comes from backend views layouts main PHP. Every error basically, no, not every, but most of the errors will come from backend because we are running backend application. But if backend application uses some files from common folder, we will see probably errors from common as well. Okay, so we just need to go to the following file. Views layout main PHP. Okay, just open the following file right here. Okay, let's open this, and right here we have something similar, Bootstrap namespace. So let's just replace this Bootstrap for namespace, save and have a look in the browser, and we see one, probably the last error, which comes from common folder. Okay, common widgets alert PHP. Let's open this class as well. Let's go to common widgets alert PHP. Okay, and scroll down right here, and we include widget. We use widget from Bootstrap namespace. Let's replace with Bootstrap 4 as well, and let's have a look. Here we go. So we have Bootstrap 4 layout. Okay, we have the Bootstrap 4 inputs, buttons. However, we don't actually see the navigation. Okay, home and login. We don't see these buttons. So that's because the code actually written in views layouts main PHP is for Bootstrap 3. So let's observe this layout file now. So we have a lot of use statements right here. Then if we observe it, we see that we have normal HTML layout. Okay, we have doc type HTML head, meta tags, we have body. So let's collapse this. We have some kind of footer, and we have end body and HTML, and we have bunch of PHP code right here. Okay, so Yii2 framework uses PHP inside the views. You can install some templating engine if you want, Twig for example, and it will work fine, but by default comes with PHP. Let's observe this layout file. Okay, so we have this begin page code, and that is called before the doc type HTML. All these methods, basically this begin page, begin body, end page, trigger special events. Okay, they trigger special events. The framework is listening to these events and makes some action based on the events. Okay, so that code should be there where it is. Okay, if you create new layout, make sure you have this code on their places. Okay, so for example, this one should be called after HTML, this one should be called before body closing tag, this one should be called exactly after body closing tag, and so on. And right here we have this register CSRF meta tags, which will just create two meta tags for cross-site request forgery. That's for security. Okay, so we have this head, and this head, the area basically where this head is written, will be replaced with the CSS files, which is registered. And if we scroll up right here, we see this app asset, and this app asset is the asset bundle we have already seen, which has right here site CSS. Okay, and whenever this app asset register is called and this is given, which is an instance of the view, by the way. Okay, and right here it's also declared as an annotation that this is an instance of eWebView. Okay, whenever this statement is called, it will go, the framework will basically take this CSS and tries to register on the page, but make sure that before site CSS is included, all the other dependencies are included. Okay, so this is an important thing. Okay, then here we see eApp. And what is this eApp? In the backend, let's go in the backend web index.php, we created the application, this application, okay, and we run this application. And whenever we create an application and run this application basically is saved inside this app static property of E class. okay, we can access this particular application, the application which is currently running, and there is only one application, okay, and the application has a couple of properties, okay, language, for example, charset, for example, and these are the properties of the application which can be configured and changed in the configuration files. Okay, so if we just open, for example, config right here and main PHP, okay, so we have a lot of things going on right here, and we have ID, base path, and we can actually add right here language, okay, this language, for example, in US, okay, and that is the language which will be outputted right here, okay, and we can even access the other properties if we need. ID, for example. So we have this ID right here, and PHP Storm can understand this as well. So we have base path right here, okay? We have components array right here because we have also components in the configuration, and all of them are part of application, and they can be accessed from any place where we want, okay? So let's just leave language right here, okay? And we have an update of PHP Storm. I'm going to close this. And then we are outputting right here a title. We are encoding this title and outputting in the title tag. Nothing special going on right here. And then let's observe the wrap. Okay, so we have begin body, end body. We talked about this. So let's open wrap. And inside here, we are using navbar class. This is UI widget. And UI widgets are heavily used in eFramework, and if you get from the beginning it seems like a confusing, and people prefer to write plain HTML rather than using UI widgets, okay? But if you get familiar with UI widgets, actually they can save you some time, okay? In this case, the framework is using the basic template is using navbar widget, okay, which has brand label and brand URL and a couple of options. This brand label and brand URL are the fields which is displayed right here, okay, my application. The my application is the application name which can be configured, okay. If we just open backend config main right here and give it a name, free code tube, okay, so that's the application name. Okay, if I save this and reload the browser, right here I see free code tube. Okay, that's awesome. So let's go to the layout again, and we have home URL, which is the main URL the application has, and a couple of options. So let's just remove these options because they are for Bootstrap 3. Okay, let's just remove this, go to the browser, reload, and right here we see home and login. Okay, these are Bootstrap 4's navigation. Okay, so let's scroll down and see what happens right here. If we just log in, okay, test, just like this. Okay, so I'm logged in. This logout is not looking very nice, but I'm actually logged in. So let's have a look. So we have menu items array right here. Okay, then we do some things. Inside the menu items, we just push home, okay, with its URL. Then right here we check if the application user, and what is this user, okay? So the application is a application which is currently active and running, which we created in the backend web index PHP, and the user is its component. Okay, what is a component? Component is a singleton object, okay? We define components in the configuration phase. Okay, if we go to the backend config main PHP right here, we have components, okay? And we define these components during the configuration phase. And the components then can be accessed using the following way: E, up, and the component key, okay? In this case, we have user component, and we can access this user component. We have a request component as well. We have session component, we have log component, and so on. And we can access them, all of them, in the following way: E up request, for example, or log, for example. Okay, we can access all of these components. We can even create custom components if necessary, but we're not going to do this in this course. Okay, So then we have the each component key corresponds to some array, and that is a configuration array. Okay, that's the configuration, and eFramework uses configuration a lot in the application, and we're going to see this a lot. Okay, so these basically are key value pairs, and when an instance of special class is created, these key value pairs are given to the instance of the class. Okay, so let's go right now in the common config main PHP. Okay, so that uses right here also components. That has the same template. All of keys right here are part of application because finally they are still merged together in a backend web index PHP. And right here we have cache component, and we define the class of this cache component. Okay, and whenever we try to use the cache component using app cache right here, it will return an instance of this class. Okay, and whenever there will be only one instance, and it will always return the same instance. Okay, excuse me. So this instance exists as a singleton. Okay, that's important to know. And let me go to the backend config main PHP right here, and why we don't see the classes right here, okay, for user, for request, session, and so on, because these are core components. These exist in the framework's core, and the class is taken automatically by the framework if we specify this key. Okay, if I call it to logs, for example, then it will fail because it needs class. Okay, but if I call it log, then the class is taken automatically. So I'm going to open right now the application.php, which is the main class. Okay, so application. Okay, and I'm going to open eWeb application from vendor. Okay, so this one. Let's open this and scroll down at the very bottom, and right here we see core components inside the application, and we see right here that for request component it uses class eWeb request. For response it uses class eWeb response, and so on. Okay, this is web application, and it is a child class of eBase application. There exist two types of applications in the framework: web application and console application. Console application is executed when we run PHP scripts using terminal, using command line. Okay, and the base application has even more core components right there inside it. Okay, let's just open these parent core components, and right here we see log, view, formatter, internalization, and so on. We have all these components available in any applications. We have all these components available in any web applications. Okay, so that's why in the backend config main PHP we don't actually specify classes right here, because these are core components. Even the URL manager, okay, which actually changed our URLs nicely, okay, is an instance of a special class. And let's have a look at this. Go to the core components. Right here we have URL manager. It is an instance of class URL manager, and if I open this URL manager, right here we see enable pretty URL property. And if we go to the backend config main PHP right here we have the same name. So that basically configures the property enable pretty URL. We have script show script name. We set this to false, and we will have it somewhere right here down below. Show script name, okay, which by default is true. Okay, and whenever an instance of URL manager class was created, it was saved inside app URL manager, and these parameters were given as we declared right here. Okay, I think you understand how components work in general. So let's go back to our layout. Okay, and we are using user component, and user component has special methods and properties. Is_guest, for example. This one will return true if the user is not authorized. Okay, if the user is not authorized, inside the menu items we add login. Okay, just login link. Okay, however, if the user is authorized, right here we actually specify, we create a form okay, with logout text. So the form is made because when we click on logout, it should send post request, okay? It should make post request. However, there is a better way to do this, okay? So I'm going to just delete this, okay, and write an array, okay? That's gonna be an array of the similar format, okay? I'm gonna specify right here the label will be logout, okay, and we can specify also the current user, and current user can be taken from eApp, which is an application instance, from user components, okay, and user component has identity, okay. This identity is the whole object of currently authenticated user. So let's go back to the main PHP inside the configuration, and right here we have identity class given. And this identity basically is an instance of this identity class. And the identity class is inside common, because that is used on front-end side as well. And if we open this common models user, which is an identity class, it extends active record and implements identity interface. Any identity class which is given right here must implement identity interface. And when it extends active record, this means that this is an active record class. It's a model of the which maps the class into database table. And right here we see the table name. This class basically is a class which which is mapped to the database table called user, okay? That's important to know, and that's the main class. Whenever we use this class like to find something from the database, it uses this user class, and that's an example of model, okay? Every active record object is a child class of model, okay? Active record is a child class of base active record, and base active record is a child class of model. And models in general in Yii2 framework are special classes which mostly deal with the database, and also some kind of logic, some kind of complex logic or validation rules, for example. If we scroll down right here, we see rules, okay, and these are validation rules. When we are about to save this model, okay, it needs to pass these validation rules, okay. And because this class is an instance not an instance, but it's an implement of identity interface, it has implemented a couple of methods right here. For example, find identity, which searches the user by ID. Okay, so we have find identity by access token, which is not implemented. We have find by username, which simply searches the user in the database by username, and that one is used when we try to log in. Okay, so we have find by password reset token, and so on. We have many methods right here. Okay, so of course it's impossible to observe every single detail the framework has, so at this point you can pause and scroll down and observe everything. Okay, it's okay if you don't understand every single detail what's going right here, because we will understand step by step when we start developing. Okay, we will understand a lot of things step by step, and I think you won't have any questions about written code right here after the end of the video. Okay, so that's the identity class, and if we go back to the main PHP right here, I'm taking an instance of this user class, and it's a as I said, it's a mapping class of the user table. And if we just open the user table in the database, this one has username, auth key, password, hash, and some other information, email, for example. Okay, so we can actually access every property of the table through this identity. Okay, so if the user is authenticated, we can access its username, for example, which will be this one, because this is the user which is authenticated. We can access even email or status or other columns. Okay, so let's take just username and print the username. Okay, then I need to specify URL right here. Okay, the label is logout, but where what is the URL when I click on this label? Okay, so URL, and I need to specify right here an array. Okay, that's the part of URL creation. Okay, so I'm going to specify right here an array and type there the controller ID, okay, which is site slash action ID logout. Okay, site is the controller ID, logout is the action ID. So, and if we just go to the backend right here, open site controller, right here we have action logout. Okay, and whenever I click this logout link, I need it to go to the site logout. Okay, let's open in the browser. Let's go to the backend side right here, reload the page. I see this nice logout link. Okay, and when I click this logout, I see this error, method not allowed. This URL can only handle the following request methods post. Okay, that is exactly why we had previously written form. Okay, because we need to make request using post method. And if we just open site controller, actually we have it open right here, and go at the very top, right here we see behaviors. Okay, what are behaviors? Let me first tell you that this particular error, what we see right now, comes from this verb filter behavior. Okay, and now we're going to explain what are behaviors. Behaviors are special classes in Yii2 framework which extend the functionality of the class where the behavior is attached. Okay, we attach behavior to a particular class and it changes something for the class or extends its functionality. Okay, these particular behaviors are access filters, not access but just filters. Okay, so this one is access control filter, this one is a verb filter. These are filters, and filters generally either block the incoming request based on some parameters, some functionality, or they can change the returned response. Okay, so right here we see verb filter, which generally blocks the every request which is not post on a logout action. Okay, so that's how it works, and we need to make requests using post. Let's go to the views layouts main PHP, and right here we need to add special key value pairs, okay, special properties. Yii framework comes with its JavaScript, and the JavaScript handles some special things which make things easier. Okay, right here basically the menu items which is generated is given to the nav, and this nav generates this nice URL. Okay, it's a UL component. Okay, it generates this URL. So what we can actually do right here, we can specify link options. Okay, so link options are key value pairs, and each link option basically is an attribute which will be added to a element of this logout. Okay, so if we just specify right here options, these options will be attributes which will be added to the li element, okay, which we don't want. Okay, we want these options to be added in a element. So I'm going to specify right here data slash method corresponds to post. Okay, so let's just save this, go in the browser and inspect this button, okay, or just view page source. Okay, and let's just search for logout. Okay, and right here we have this href site logout data method post. Okay, so this data method was added to anchor link. However, if we specify these options right here instead of link options, this data method will be added to li element. Okay, which is not what we need. So what this now basically does, that when we click this button, the JavaScript will handle this. Okay, we'll basically make a request using post. Okay, so let's just click on this and look at it. So we were logged out. Okay, let's just log in again. Okay, and we're logged in. Okay, so now let's add a couple of classes to this nav. Okay, so it has navbar nav, navbar right. Okay, we don't want this. We can leave navbar now, but we need to give it margin left auto, for example. I want this to be moved on the right side. Okay, so let's do like this. Actually, it's absolutely okay to not use these widgets. Okay, the navbar widget, nav widget. you can actually remove these and use a normal Bootstrap's navbar template as an HTML. Just you need to like do some things on your own. Okay, for example, the URL. So we specify right here URL, and this basically converts the URL, this URL, into its format. Okay, so I just type right here site/logout. Okay, and this actually, the link right here is the same. If you look at the bottom left corner of my screen, it is site logout. Okay, however, if I go to config main PHP and change the URL component right here, if I still comment this, okay, and enable these ugly URLs, okay, so let's have a look. So this is the home page, and look at this, how URLs look like. If I mouse over on logout, look at this URL on bottom left corner, okay? So it has index PHP r equals site something, okay? So this type of URL is generated by URL manager, okay? And if I just specify right here, just string, not an array, okay, it will be always site/logout, okay? And if I reload this and look at this, on the bottom left corner, it's site logout, okay? And this logout actually won't work when we have these ugly URLs. It actually opens this link, but it's not working, okay? Because the URL manager doesn't handle it. URL manager has different configuration. So it's always good practice to generate URLs in the following approach, okay? In the following way. So I can right here use echo, and I'm going to use URL helper, okay? URL helper, which comes from eHelper's namespace. Excuse me. So I'm going to use two method right here, URL2, and I'm going to specify site/logout, okay? That is the URL I want to print, okay? So let's just save this and see result in the browser. Let's just open the main page, and right here I see index PHP question mark something. So that's the URL template. However, if I go to the URL manager and uncomment this code and have a look in the browser, this URL is site logout. It's always good, as I mentioned, to generate URLs with this pattern, okay, with array notation. So if you don't use this nav widget, for example, which accepts these menu items as an array, okay, and each array has a URL, then you need to generate every time your URLs using URL2, which we will also do in some cases in this course. Okay, so we explored the whole navbar, whole header. Then we have right here breadcrumbs component, okay, which is I think not displayed. Let me save this, okay, which is not displayed right now. And let's just remove this breadcrumbs component. We don't want this. And here we have the content, okay? And whenever we render view, okay, the view has only its content. The view doesn't have layout, okay? So if I just, for example, open backend views site index PHP, okay, this one doesn't have layout, okay? It has jumbotron immediately. It has some other text which is displayed right here, okay? This is basically what is inside the view. However, the header and footer is inside the layout, okay? And when we open site controller and find the action index, okay, it renders this index. Okay. However, this index is rendered inside the layout, and by default, the framework uses main PHP from the views layouts folder. Okay, and in the layouts folder right here in the main PHP, whenever we see the content variable, that's gonna be the index PHP's content. Okay, so if I just remove this line, then I don't see the inner content. Okay, I see only header and footer. Okay, and this is the content. If I go to if I just open the login PHP right here, that's gonna be the login forms content, which will be injected right here in this place. And we have footer, of course, which just displays the application name and some other information. Okay, so we need to now modify the layout. Okay, what we are actually doing. So we need to build YouTube clone. So let's have a look in the studio of YouTube, how this looks like. Okay, studio youtube.com. Okay, let's have a look. So right here we have on the left side we have navigation. Okay, let me zoom out this slightly. Okay, so we have header, we have on the left side navigation, and right here we have content. Okay, of course it's impossible to implement every single detail of YouTube in this video, but we're gonna take the most important things. Okay, so let's first build a basic layout. We need the header and we need this sidebar. Okay, that's more importantly. So let's go to the layout, and we need to change our layout. Okay, and add sidebar right here. So actually what I generally do is to move some partial files in some partial content in its own files. For example, so I generally do like this, for example, underscore header. Okay, and I'm going to move a header content right here, and I'm going to create one more file underscore sidebar. Okay, so these are just PHP files. Now I will go to the main PHP and take this header content, the whole navbar basically, okay, and move it in the header PHP right here. Okay, however, we need to import these classes. Okay, nav class, for example, hit alt enter, import this one. Let's import navbar as well, and we have right here our header PHP. And I need to use this header PHP in the main PHP layout right now. Okay, so I'm going to use this render method, and I'm going to specify header. Okay, I want to render header right here. Okay, that's awesome. Let's have a look in the browser on the backend side, and I see the exact same result. Okay, now we need sidebar as well. Okay, so I'm going to render sidebar. Okay, just like this. However, I need a couple of more classes and divs to create the proper layout. So I'm going to create a main tag right here. Okay, inside the main tag, I'm going to put the sidebar on the left side, and on the right side we're going to have the whole content. However, I don't want this container class on this content. I'll just give it a class content wrapper, for example, give it a little bit of padding, just like this. Okay, then on the main class, I'm going to give it a class of display flex. Okay, on the wrap class, I'm going to give it the full height. Okay, the wrap class height 100. I'm going to give it dflex for display flex, but we need to have flex column. Okay, just like this. And this one will be the first, this one will be the next, and this one has also display flex. So let's have a look. We don't have anything in the sidebar actually, so let's put something in the sidebar. Okay, so I'm going to use Bootstrap. So let me just open getbootstrap.com. Okay, so we are using Bootstrap 4. Go to its documentation, go to components, and right here I'm going to search for list group. I want to take the list group and use that. Okay, this one. Just I want the list group which has anchor links inside. So let's just copy this one. Okay, so I'm going to take this. Okay, go to right here and paste this list group. Okay, let's have a look. So go to the backend, reload the page, and on the left side I see this list group. Okay, and I see this main content right here. Actually, we need to apply more styles. So let me make a slight cleanup. Okay, so let's remove footer. Okay, we don't want footer at all. Let's open this index.php inside site and let's clean up everything. Okay, so let's just call this index. Okay, let's save this. Just have a look. Okay, that's looking better. Actually, I want to use for this sidebar navigation also nav widget. Okay, this nav widget basically gives me possibility that whenever I navigate between pages, it automatically activates the URL I'm on. Okay, so let's just go right here in the sidebar, and I'm going to change this with nav widget. Okay, so let's just use PHP echo, okay, nav. I'm using Bootstrap's nav widget. Okay, and right here I need to specify items. Okay, the only thing what is required is items. Each item is an array, and then right here we have label, and I'm gonna give two items like dashboard, okay, which will have a URL of let's give it a URL as an array by all means. Okay, let's give it a URL of site/index. Okay, that's gonna be the dashboard, and we're gonna have second item label to be videos. Okay, and the URL needs to be as an array video controllers index section. Okay, so that's going to be the URL. So let's remove this, but we need to give a couple of classes to the nav widget, otherwise it won't look nice. So let's just remove this and have a look in the browser. Okay, so we have these next to each other, so I'm going to give it options. Okay, these options always means attributes. Okay, HTML attributes. So we're going to specify right here class HTML attribute to be dflex flex column. Okay, and that's okay. And we can also give it nav peels, for example. Okay, just like this. Okay, and we're gonna change appearance slightly. Okay, so for this we need to write a little bit of CSS. I will try to write as less CSS as possible. I want to fully focus on E-framework, not spend some time on writing CSS, but let's make very minimalistic changes. So go to the backend, web, CSS, and right here we have the site CSS, okay, which is also registered in the app asset. Okay, so let's make some cleanups right here. I'm going to remove everything what we have right now. I don't want anything, and make some changes. Actually, I'm going to quickly copy and paste some CSS, and I will give you a quick explanation. Okay, so here we go. The only thing what we need to change inside the sidebar is that let's put everything, this nav, inside a div which has a class, not div, but let's give it an aside class. Okay, let's put this inside aside. Okay, inside CSS we just change some links. Okay, we just remove border radius, we just give the color, and yeah, some very basic things of the links which is displayed through this nav. Okay, let's save this and let's see in the browser and look at this. Okay, this looks much better. Okay, we can actually give this a minimum width. Okay, it's to have. So let's go to site CSS right here, and for a side we can give minimum width to be like 200 pixels, for example. Okay, so let's just reload, and this is how it looks like. And whenever we are on the dashboard page, this is active because we specified site index and we're on site index. The videos page doesn't exist, and this is how it looks like. So let's give this one a little bit of shadow. So I'm going to give it a shadow, shadow SM maybe, or just shadow. Let's give it just shadow. Okay, so this looks good, and I need to specify also the height. The height should be the full height. So for this, I think we need to go to the layouts main PHP, and right here, let's give this main an inline style just quickly, or we can put this in the CSS also. Right here, main needs to have flex of 1. Okay, just like this. So this one now has full height, and this content also needs to have some flex to be stretched till the end. Okay, so let's do also like this, and the class is called content wrapper. Okay, so let's take this content wrapper, and inside site CSS let's give it a flex of 1. Some quick CSS. Okay, that's much better. And let's give shadow to the navbar as well, to the header. Okay, so here we have this navbar. Let's specify options right here, and let's just put right here class to be equal to shadow. Okay, so let's save this, let's reload, and we see this shadow. Let's give it a shadow of SM. Okay, and I don't see these links anymore because of this shadow, I think. Okay, so I don't see these links anymore. So let's have a look. So let's open actually the navbar, okay, from here. And let's scroll down to the template, and I'm going to take these classes, navbar light, bg light, okay? I need these classes. So let's just take this, and inside the class add, okay? Navbar expand LG, navbar light, bg light, and shadow SM. Let's have a look. Okay, it's good. We have this small shadow, we have the sidebar, the dashboard is activated. So this is our basic layout. However, if we log out, we see our login form inside this layout, which is not very good. So we need to have a different layout for like login form. Okay, so let's implement this one as well. So let's go to the views layouts right here, and I'm going to actually copy and paste this main PHP and call it auth PHP. Okay, so this is the second layout we want to have. Let's hit the enter, and we need to change actually some things, but the thing is that we have to still leave this doc type HTML, all the head stuff, and we just need to remove the sidebar, okay, from this auth PHP. And it seems like we will have a repetitive code, which is something I really don't like. Okay, I don't want the code to be repeated. Okay, if I just remove this sidebar from here, and we will use this auth layout, and let's actually do this. Okay, so I'll go to the site controller, go to the login, and right here I want to change the layout. Okay, so this layout to be equal to auth. Okay, now I'm going to use auth layout for this particular action. So let's save this, reload the page, and yeah, it looks good. So we don't have the sidebar. However, in the auth PHP and in the main PHP as well, so we have this repetitive code. Okay, so I just want to avoid this. So for this, I'm going to create a base layout file. Okay, base PHP, and I'm going to basically go to the main PHP. This is base PHP. Okay, let's do like this. Inside base PHP, I want to remove this content. Okay, and I will just write here PHP echo content variable. Okay, I'm outputting right here content variable. Let's now open main PHP. I'm going to remove the top area, okay, everything, and the bottom area, everything. Okay, I just leave this wrap, but I need to use the base layout. Okay, I want this content to be injected inside the base layouts, this place where content variable is used. So for this, I'm going to use this begin content method. Okay, and I'm going to specify right here the path. Where is the base PHP I want to like begin content with, and I'm going to use it backend. Okay, I'm going to explain this in a moment. Backend views / layouts / base PHP. Okay, this is the beginning of my content, and right here down below I'm going to specify this end content. Okay, this is the beginning of my content, this is the end of the content. Let's take everything and put right here in this content. Okay, this means the following, and we need to do something similar in the main. Okay, in the main PHP, we actually did this in the main PHP. We need to do this something similar in auth PHP. Okay, let's go inside the auth PHP. Actually, I'm going to copy everything from main PHP, put this in the auth PHP. Okay, just remove this sidebar. Okay, we can even make this base PHP to have this wrap class inside, and we just like change the main class. We can actually do this as well. So let's take, why not? Let's take this auth okay, the header as well, and put in the base, okay, right here, and right here we need end of div, okay, and we don't want this div anymore. We only have main content right here in the alt PHP. Awesome. So let's go to the main PHP again and remove this wrap because it is already in the base PHP, just like this. And let's save this and let's have a look in the browser. Reload the page. This is alt PHP layout. Let's log in. And I'm on the main layout, which is awesome. Okay, I promised and I need to explain what is this at. Okay, at backend. This is an alias, and aliases are just strings associated to some longer string. Okay, so generally aliases are used for paths. If we go to the common config bootstrap PHP right here, we have a couple of aliases. Okay, for example, alias common corresponds to the directory, frontend corresponds to the following path, backend corresponds to the following path, and so on. Okay, so we have actually saved these aliases using set alias method, and whenever we need these aliases we can get using get alias method. And this bootstrap PHP is included in the entry script in web index PHP right here. Okay, so let's go to the layout again. Let's go to the header site. Where's in the layouts, in the header right here, and I want to make small change right here. We don't want home actually in the right here. We don't want home. Instead, that should be a create. Okay, so if we just open the YouTube Studio, right here we have this create link. When we click, it opens the drop down. However, in our case, when we click on this create button, it will open the upload video form. Okay, so now it's time to implement actually uploading of videos. Okay, we need to now work on the videos page. We need to implement upload, we need to implement the displaying of videos and so on. For this, the very first thing what we need to do is to create a table in the database for videos. Let's open PHP Store. Let's open terminal. You can open any terminal you want, as I mentioned. Let's clear up everything right here, and I'm going to write PHP. And again, because I'm using PHP, make sure that you have PHP command globally available. If not, then you need to use the full path to your PHP executable, like we did right here, cexam php, okay, just like this. So let's just write PHP e migrate. Okay, before I run migrate, what is PHP e? Let's just type this. PHP is console. PHP e is a console application, okay, of E framework, and it has a couple of commands right there we can use. Okay, migrate, for example, which creates migrations or downs the migrations and generally work with migration. Okay, so we have some like commands to work with messages. We have GII, which is an excellent tool for code generation. Okay, we can use this one also on command line. However, it is mostly used from user interface, and we're going to use this also. And we have like a lot of options right here working with PHP E. Okay, so we can use right now at the moment PHP E, because this PHP E actually is a command which creates a console application. Okay, so this one is a controller and this one is an action. Okay, we specify the same URL like we did for URL. Okay, we specify controller / action, like migrate controllers / create action. So let's just run. Let's clear up this one again. PHP e migrate / create. Okay, so and I want to create right here a videos table. Okay, so I need to give it a name. Create videos table. If you actually specify the name like this, create XYZ table, it generates special code for you to create an actual table. Okay, so let's just specify few more parameters. Okay, --fields. Okay, I want to create videos table, and here are the fields. So each video needs to have a unique ID, and this ID will be a random string, okay, hard to guess. So that's how YouTube has as well, and I'm going to do it like this also. So video ID needs to be string, okay, it needs to be let's give it a 16 character length maximum string. Let's give it a not null value. And yeah, that's basically all about video ID. What other properties do we need for the videos table? Okay, we need title of the video, which will be string of let's give it like 512 characters, and that should be not null as well. It should be required basically. Next field is description. Okay, so we need a description. That needs to be text. Okay, we need a few more fields, but I'm gonna specify one more and hit the enter and add the rest of the fields in the migration file. Okay, so I need to specify right here created by. Okay, so created by who actually uploaded this video. Okay, created by needs to have a relation to the user table. Okay, and I'm going to specify right here integer. Okay, created by needs to be integer 11, and it needs to have a foreign key on the user table. Okay, so this is what I want to do. So actually I need to have comma right here, colon. So let's have an overview. Video ID string of 16 not null. Title string of 512 characters not null. Description text created by integer 11 foreign key to the user. That looks okay. Let's hit the enter, and it asks me if I really want to generate this or not. Type yes, and the migration file created successfully. So let's close the terminal and let's go to the following folder, console migrations. And right here we actually have 3 migrations. The first 2 comes with the installation. This is what we just created, create videos table. Let's expand this and let's have a look. So here is the code, create table videos, ID is the primary key, video ID, title, description created by. It also generated some create index script and add foreign key, because we specified that the created by has actually a foreign key. Okay, here we have double parentheses, which was my mistake. Okay, so we don't want this one, and I need to make some changes right here. I don't want ID to be primary key just like this. Okay, this ID will be auto incremented integer, and I'm going to change this. Okay, I'm going to do it differently. Video ID will be primary key, which will be random generated string every time. So if I remove the primary key from the table, I need to add my own primary key. Okay, so this add primary key, I'm going to specify the primary key name, pk videos video ID, that's going to be the name. Then we need to specify the table name. I want the primary key to be added on table videos. Okay, and the column name is video underscore ID. That's the column name I want to add my primary key. Okay, so why do I have these curly braces and %sign when I use the table name? The curly braces are basically used for properly quoting the table names when it is used in the selects, and it's good practice to have these curly braces. Okay, the %sign basically indicates that if we globally configure the table prefix using configuration, okay, and whenever I say configuration, I always mean one of the files, one of the config files from command or from backend. Okay, right here. Okay, this is when I mention configuration. And when we just specify the table prefix properly, this will work. This will consider the table prefix as well. It's good practice to have these curly braces and table this %sign right there. Okay, so we added this primary key column. Now we need to add a couple of more columns right here. Okay, let's give it tags. Tags needs to be string of let's give it also text, or the maximum length can be like 512. Okay, let's give it a string of 512. Let's give it a status as well. Okay, and that status will be integer. Okay, this integer of 1, and it will be either 1 or 0, either published or unlisted. Okay, we're gonna have only two statuses. And let's specify also has thumbnail. Okay, boolean property has thumbnail, this boolean. Okay, and let's also specify the video name, the actual video name using which the video was uploaded. Okay, that's gonna be a string, this string. Let's give it also 512 maximum. Okay, it cannot be that many, but let's have it. It's a varchar in any case. So we have video ID, title, description, tags, status, has thumbnail, video name. I think we need to add also created at when the video was actually uploaded, and that's going to be timestamp. Okay, this integer, okay, 11, and let's add updated at column as well. Updated at when the video was last time updated. Okay, this looks good, I think, and now we can go ahead and apply this migration in the database. Let's open terminal, let's clear up everything, and let's just type php e migrate. Okay, hit the enter, and it asks this confirmation, type yes, and one migration was applied. When the migration was applied, it means that changes happened in the database. So let's open php myadmin, reload the page, and right here we see videos table now. Okay, so we have this table. So now we need to actually generate actually, I'm going to show you one thing really quickly, okay, before I do this. If you want to down your migration, okay, just run php e migrate /down. Okay, this will take the last migration and just revert it. Okay, and we have this revert code written in the save down that was generated also by the command we run it. Okay, so it dropped the foreign keys, it will drop the index, it will drop the table name. Okay, so let's just type yes right here. One migration was reverted. If we open right now php myadmin, reload the page, we don't see videos table right here. Actually, I'm going to change one more thing and reapply this one again. So I'm going to change that instead of videos, okay, videos, I'm going to call my table video in a singular form, and I'm going to explain later why I do this. Okay, so let's just replace the following string with just in a singular form video. Okay, so replace all of the occurrences right here, here, here. Okay, that's good. So let's just save this and let's just apply this migration again. php e migrate, hit the enter, type yes, and one migration was applied. Collapse this, go to php myadmin, reload the page, and right here I see video. Okay, now I need to generate a model. Okay, like we have a user model, user.php inside common models user, which has right here table name, right here table name, and extends active record, and it's a mapping of the class into table in the database. Okay, so I want to generate this one. So let's go to the backend, and right here I'm going to type GII. This is a magic tool which gives us possibility to generate a lot of things, okay, in a really easy way. So right here I'm going to go to the model generator and type video. Okay, so I want to generate model for table video. The model class name will be automatically taken, and it is video. Okay, so the namespace will be common models. Okay, so this is going to be the namespace in the also path where I want to generate the class. Okay, inside common models right here. Okay, so then we have, let's use the table prefix syntax. Okay, click the checkbox, I want to generate active query, and I'm going to explain what is this active query a little bit later. And I want to specify right here query. Okay, query namespace, common models query, and there's going to be video query. Okay, so let's click preview. Okay, and right down below we see that 2 files are about to be generated. Let's click generate. Okay, and these 2 files were generated. So let's go to the common models right here, and we see video PHP, and we see query folder, video query. Okay, awesome. Let's observe this video PHP. It added bunch of like annotations, what properties the model has. It added this table name. It of course extends active record. It has rules. All the rules basically we specified in the migration. Okay, so the video ID needs to be string maximum 16, and title, tags, and video name needs to be maximum 512, and so on. Okay, created by has a foreign key. In the target class is user, and a lot of things in the URL rules. Okay, and the rules like syntax is the following. Rules is an array where each item is an array also. Okay, the first element of this inner array is a string or array of attributes. Okay, right here we have array of attributes, video ID and title. The next element of each element of the rules array is a rule itself. Okay, so this is a special rule required. This is another special rule, which is string. Okay, description must be string, it cannot be integer. Then here we have video ID, which should be also string, and we specify right here maximum of 16. So the first argument, the first element of this array is the attributes array. The next element is the rule validation, and then we have associative arrays, which are basically the parameters of the validation rule. Okay, the same thing happens right here. Right here we have video ID needs to be unique. And let's see the right side of this. Right here we have integer. Okay, all of these fields needs to be integer. Okay, scroll down below. Right here we have attribute labels. These are just user-friendly texts associated to each individual column. Okay, nothing special. Then right here we have a relation. Okay, so this get created by is a relation to the user table, and this basically indicates that video has one user. Okay, which is a creator, like who created, who uploaded this video. And here's the relation. So user tables, user classes ID corresponds to these classes, which is video created by. Okay, and right here we have this find method, which simply returns an instance of video query, which we just generated. Okay, so since we have already the model, now we can generate the whole CRUD application. So let's open the browser, go to GIA again, go to CRUD and generator, and right here we need to specify model class. Okay, the model on which I want to generate the whole CRUD, create, read, update, and delete. So the model will be common models video. Okay, that's the model I want to generate CRUD. I'm going to leave search model class empty. In the controller, I'm going to specify the controller should be inside backend controllers video controller. Okay, let's give it a proper name, video controller. The path. For the path, I'm going to use alias backend, inside views folder. I want to put the view files inside video folder. Okay, so this is the path, and the video is the ID of the controller, as you probably guessed. So let's scroll down right here, click preview, scroll down again, and right here we see that 6 files are about to be generated, 1 controller and 5 view files. Okay, so let's just click generate. Okay, so let's go to the backend right now, backend controllers video controller, and this one was generated right now, and it has behaviors, and as I already explained, this is a verb filter, and it only allows delete, to happen using method post, which is awesome. So right here we have index action, we have view, we have create, and we have update. We're going to explain every single details going on step by step. Okay, not right now at the moment. But let's go to the backend right now and remove this, and let's click the videos. Okay, so this one has video/index if you look at the bottom left corner. Okay, so let's just click this one and I see the table. Okay, this is the whole CRUD application we just generated. Okay, so when I click this create video, it creates this, it opens this form where we need to specify a couple of fields. Of course, the form should not look like this, but the tool GII just generated for every field, like video ID, title, description, text, status, has thumbnail, video name, and so on. Okay, so we want to, of course, change this form and make some corrections, but if we just fill up this form and click the save button, the record will automatically appear right here. Okay, but we need to do it, of course, differently. So first of all, I need to change this view file, okay, which is video controllers create action. One thing which I haven't mentioned is this debug bar, okay, in the bottom. Okay, we have this debug bar. If you click this and expand this, right here we see video/create, and that basically indicates that right now we are using video controllers action create. Okay, and you see the tooltip. Okay, so that's awesome. We're going to explain this, explore this debug bar step by step. Okay, so let's go to the backend and open the create. Okay, right here we have this create, and what happens right here? So we create an instance of the video model we just generated. Okay, then we take everything what comes through post and load into the model. Okay, so if we open this page using method get, in this case nothing will be inside the post and nothing will be loaded in the model, so this if statement, this one, will return false. Okay, and then the code comes right here and it simply renders this create view and passes the model parameter in the create view file. We saw how to render view, but we haven't seen how to pass the variable, and that's the way. Okay, so when we render the view file, we pass the variables in associative array, and inside the create PHP, right here, views, video, create PHP, we have this model available. Okay, this model has the same name as we give right here, key. Okay, when the form is filled and we click the submit button, then there will be some data in the post. This will be loaded in the model, okay, and then model save is called. Okay, and this affects changes in the database, and if this is done, then we are redirected to the view page, okay, where we see some overview of what we just created. Okay, so we need to modify this. We need to change this so that when we click on this create video button, and by the way, I need to link this from here as well. Okay, but when we click this create button, I need to view form something like this. Okay, I need to implement something like this. So let's go right now in the create PHP right here and let's make some changes. So this create PHP renders the form. Okay, and let's open this form right here, and this form is the whole form which is displayed on the front end side. And look at this, how elegant this looks like. Okay, we don't have all the all the classes of the Bootstrap, but actually it uses the Bootstrap classes for everything. Okay, so if we go right here and click inside the video ID and unclick, we see right here video ID cannot be blank. Okay, so this uses a front end side validation as well. However, this is not red, this is just black, simply because we are actually right here using active form, which comes from eWidget's active form, eWidget's namespace. So let's just replace this with Bootstrap 4. Okay, let's use this active form from Bootstrap 4 namespace, and let's just change this right here as well. So let's just reload the page. and click inside, click outside, and look at this. So we see nice validation error, okay? And right here we see this exclamation mark as well. And by just single statement, by this statement, okay, the form generates, this form variable generates everything for us, okay? So let's just quickly inspect this and have a look, okay? It generates the form group, label, input, and invalid feedback as well, okay? And this happens for every fields right here. We have form group, label, input, and invalid feedback. And that's done by this active form, which is an awesome feature, I would say. Okay, so this is a form, but we don't want this form, to be honest. We want something else. So we don't want to render this form view file from the create PHP. We want to create something else. So let's just do one div, and inside the div, I want to actually copy and paste this text, and I want to put the icon as well and the button. Okay, so let's do like this. So we have paragraph right here. So let's just close this paragraph. Okay, and right here, let's just open the paragraph. Okay, however, the last paragraph needs to have a class text muted to gray out. Okay, slightly to be grayed out. Then right here, I want to put the icon. Okay, so I'm going to create upload icon div, and right here I want to put the icon. For this, I'm going to use font awesome icons. Okay, so let's go and let's type in the Google font awesome icons. Okay, so let's go right here, and this is icon list. If it opens, this is icon list what I want to use. Okay, so I want upload icon. Okay, where is it? Let's take this one. It's okay. So let's click on the icon. Just click right here, this I element. Okay, this is the upload icon. Click on the I element, and this one is copied. Let's paste right here, but this one won't display anything because we haven't included font awesome yet. So let's write here in the new tab, write font awesome CDN.js. Okay, so from CDN.js, I want to include font awesome 5th version. I want to include CSS, not the JavaScript. So let's copy this all min CSS, just like this. And we need to put this in the layout, okay? So let's put this in the base layout so that we can use it in both alt layout and in main as well. So let's put this right here. Link href is the link, and let's just specify right here rel is style sheet. Let's save this. Let's go to the browser and just reload this, and I see this icon. Okay, so we just need to apply some styling. Okay, so let's go to the create PHP and create button right here as well. Okay, down below this text muted, I'm going to create a btn .btn primary, and I'm going to give it a class also btn file. Okay, let's hit the top, generate this div, but it should be button, not div, and we want text right there, select file. Okay, and I'm going to put right here input type file. Okay, and I'm going to give it an ID as well to be upload video or video file, upload file. Let's give it a video file. Okay, and we need to give it a name as well. Okay, let's give it name video. Okay, so if we have a look right now at the moment in the browser, so this is how it looks. Okay, and I want to fix this using CSS. Okay, so I'm going to quickly copy and paste some CSS, which will be inserted in the web CSS site CSS right here. Okay. Okay, so let's scroll down, and down below I'm gonna paste this the following CSS. So we have upload icon. Okay, we give some width and height, some border radius, and some basic CSS properties. You can pause the video right here and have a look what it has. I give some styling to btn file and btn file input as well, so that now this is how my button looks like. Actually, the changes are not affected, okay? So I'm going to show you one thing. This is simply because the browser caches the previous version of CSS and doesn't load the latest version, okay? So if I just inspect this and right click on the reload button and empty cache and hard reload, call this one, okay, it will take all the changes, okay? But we cannot tell the clients actually to reload the browser like this when we have new version of CSS. So we need to handle this case, okay? That's very common issue for some developers that like they tell the client to clear the cache, okay? So that's not good practice, to be honest. So eFramework has a great feature. So let's go to the backend config and open main PHP, and right here we're going to add one more component, okay? Down below URL manager, I'm going to add asset manager component, okay? And asset manager is a core component, so we don't need to specify any class right here. I just want to specify property append timestamp, okay? And I'm going to set this into true, okay? Let me save this, but I'm going to show you how this looks like before append timestamp, okay? So let's have a look in the browser, view page source right here. The site CSS basically is included just like this. However, if I uncomment this append timestamp and enable this and reload the browser, I see this timestamp right here. And when I reload the browser multiple times, this timestamp doesn't change because that's the timestamp when the file actually was modified, okay? So reload the page and it doesn't change. If I go to the site CSS right now and change this file, okay, and reload in the browser, this one is changed, okay? So that prevents any kind of caching, okay, to happen, and it's good practice also to have. Okay, so this is how my form looks like, which is good, and let's put this in the center, by the way. Okay, so in this div, I'm going to add a couple of classes. I'm going to give it display flex, flex column, and I want to specify justify content center and align items center. Okay, let's save this and have a look in the browser, reload the page, and I see this in the center. Let me apply minor adjustments right here. I don't want this one to has any kind of margin, and let's put BR right here, and I think that looks good. So now when I click this, it triggers the file choose dialog, and we can choose the video file, but it doesn't do anything when we choose. It needs to submit the form. Okay, so let's open the create PHP, and we need to actually add JavaScript. Okay, so we need to listen change of this video file, and when this happens, we need to submit the form. But for this, we need to have form as well right here. Okay, so let's do like this. I'm gonna use active form as we have in the form PHP. Okay, something similar. Okay, active form. So I'm gonna use PHP echo. Okay, not echo, just active form. Okay, e bootstrap active form begin. Okay, we begin right here, and we end our form right here. PHP active form end. Okay, but we need to specify a couple of options. Okay, so by default the action will be the current action, and that's okay, so we can leave this because we are on the create action, so it needs to be submitted right here. That's good, but we need to specify encoding type to be multi-part form data, otherwise file uploading simply won't work. Okay, so let's specify options, and inside the options I'm going to write class to be actually I don't want class yet, I'm going to specify it later. I'm going to show you one thing. So right here I want to specify encoding type to be multi-part / form data. Okay, so that's the enc type, and whenever I choose the file and the form is submitted, the file will be sent now to the backend. Okay, so let's just write a little bit of JavaScript. Okay, so I'm going to select this ID. So let's go to the backend web, and right here we have site CSS. So let's just create right here directly in app.js. Okay, and let me actually use the jQuery right here, because we have with the framework. Okay, on jQuery ready, I need to select this file, listen on its change. Okay, whenever it changes, I will accept an event, and event target, which will be the input type file. On event targets parent, I'm gonna find the closest form, okay, and just trigger submit on this form. Okay, so we need to include this JavaScript file in our application. Okay, so let's go to the asset bundle, app asset right here, and inside the JavaScript section we can specify app.js. Okay, so these are just aliases. Web root corresponds to path to the web folder, and web just corresponds to the URL of the application. Okay, so and the web root will be inside web app.js right here, and web will be the domain /app.js. Okay, so that is how it should work. Let's open the browser and view page source, and let's just search for app.js. And down below we have this app.js, okay, what I have just written. So let's now select the file, reload again, select the file, choose video file, and it submitted the form actually. Okay, look at this, it submitted the form, just nothing happened. Okay, so let's go to the controller and see what's going on right there. Let's open video controller, and this is the action where we receive the data. So we can get the actual uploaded file using uploaded file, just like this, uploaded file, get instance by name. And I'm going to specify the name of the input type file. Okay, and that is this one is the name. Okay, so we have this file, and let's just dump this file. Okay, I'm gonna print var dump and exit right here. So let's just reload the page, and here is our uploaded file. Okay, so we have the name, we have TMP name, size, type, and everything about this file. So now what we need to do is we need to actually save this video file on the file system, as well as create a record in the database. Okay, it's a big challenge, right? No, it's not that complicated, so let's start implementing this. So let's open a video model, and right here, let's create a public property video, okay? This is just a public property. Just I want to specify right here annotation for PHP Storm and for just IDE to understand better that this variable, this video, is an instance of uploaded file, just like this. Then right here, when I get this file, I need to assign this into model video, which I just created, okay? Model video equals to this file. Okay, so let's do like this. So I have this model video file. Now, if I open this video right here in this rule section, okay, we have a couple of things required. Actually, I'm going to show you one more thing and then make changes in the video file for you to better understand things. Okay, so when we take the post data and load in the model, it returns false. Okay, something is not loaded properly or some validation fails. Right here, right down below, we can just print the whole model validation errors. Okay, just like this. We can print and exit to see what's going on there. Okay, so if I just reload the page, right here, I see empty array. Okay, so the validation errors are empty, but the load didn't work also. But we may not know exactly if load didn't work or if model save. Okay, so this one obviously returns false, but this may be for model save. So let's have a look. So let's take this model save from here, and dump the model save. Okay, not the save, but model load. Okay, so let's save and reload this, and model load returns false. Okay, this post data is not actually loaded into model, okay, for some reason. So this is create action, and we need to have create action slightly differently. Okay, we don't want to take the whole post data and load inside the model. Okay, however, we just want to do the following. Okay, so we just take the video instance and assign it to the model video property. And right here, we just need to check if EUP request. EUP request is a request singleton component. So I'm checking if the current request, okay, is post. In this case, let's call the model save. Okay. If it's not request, let's come right here and render the form. Okay. So this one looks good. If the current method is post, and if we just open this URL right now, it is not post, so it just renders the form. However, if I submit the file, it's the post, and then it will go and call this save method. However, this save method is built-in method in the base active record class. Look at this. It is inside base active record class. Okay. And our video PHP is a child class of active record, and active record is a child class of base active record. So our video has this save class as well. So right here, we need to override this save method inside the video and handle our video upload right there. So let's go inside the video model, scroll down at the very bottom, and let's just create save function right here, save method. Okay, so this by default calls the parents save, and right here we have couple of parameters. Okay, we have run validation, which is by default true. Okay, so this basically runs validation and it returns the true or false if the validation was successfully run. If the validation was not successfully run, this one will return false and it won't proceed the save. However, if validation was successfully run, this will proceed to save. Okay, these are just attribute names, which attributes to be affected. Okay, by default it's null and it should be null. So right here we need to do a couple of logic. So first of all, we need to generate the video ID. Okay, video ID is string. We changed this. By default it is ID as a primary key, but we changed into video ID because we want to take as a random string, not number. Okay, number can be guessable, auto increment number. Random string cannot be guessable. Okay, so I want to check right here. The save, by the way, is also called when we update the video. Okay, so if I just open the video controllers down below, update action, right here, we also call save. Okay, and this save will be called in both cases. So we need to do some actions if it's create. Okay, so the video model has property called isNewRecord. Okay, which will return true or false if it's save or not. So we can create new variable isInsert. Okay, equals this isNewRecord. Okay, and if isInsert is true, okay, then we need to generate a couple of things. If it is insert, we are sure that we have this video, okay, uploaded video. Okay, so this video ID needs to be some random string, and I'm going to use EUP security component for this, yet another component. Okay, so security component generate random string. Okay, I want to generate random string and give it a length. By default, it generates 32 characters length random string, and I want to change this. I don't want that large. I can just generate 8 characters length random string. However, the video ID length is 16 characters as we specified, but that's okay. I can generate 8 characters length. Okay, so then we need to specify right here the title of the video needs to be the video actual name. Okay, so when I upload the video, whatever is the name of the video, I want that one to be the title of the video by default, and then user can change it. Okay, so I'm going to use this video, which is uploaded file, okay, has a property called name, okay, and that's the uploaded video name, and we can duplicate this, and the video name will be the same thing, okay, video's name. Okay, if it is insert, we generate video ID, we give it a title, we give it video name, okay, and right here we need to save the video file as well. Okay, but first, let's wait. Maybe this parent save doesn't work. Maybe some validation is failed. For example, if the user uploaded not video but the thumbnail, for example, okay, right here. If the parent validation fails, then we don't want to save the video on the file system, okay? So let's just create a variable right here called saved, okay? And right here I'm going to write if, okay, and before that, actually, if the saved is false, if it was not actually saved, we can immediately return from false from here, okay? If for some reason it didn't save, okay, this won't be affected in the database also, and we just return false. However, if it was saved, then we need to check again, once again, if it is insert, okay? If it is insert, we are sure that we have this video. And we need to save this video somewhere on the file system so that it to be accessible through the browser, okay? So let's generate video path. So for this, I'm going to use E class get alias method, okay? Get alias. And I'm going to specify right here, I want to save this inside the web accessible directory. And we have two main applications, right? We have front-end application and we have back-end application. And we are serving web folders from both, okay? This is the folder which is served. Anything, any file basically which is outside of this web folder cannot be served using browser. So we need to save this video file inside web. Okay, somewhere inside web. And we need to either save inside backend web or inside the frontend web. Okay, in any case, we need to access the video from both domains, from studio and from frontend side. This is generally how it works. Okay, so if we just open the browser, okay, so this video, any uploaded video basically can be played from studio side as well. If we go to the videos section right here and go inside the video, okay, this one can be played from studio as well, and it can be played from front-end side as well, okay? So let's go right here and let's say this in the front-end side. So front-end / web, okay, and let's create storage directory right here. And inside storage, let's create videos directory. And inside the videos directory, I want to save this file and give it a name, this video ID, whatever is the video ID, random video ID, dot mp4, okay, and dot right here as well. Every video file basically should be saved in mp4, and we're going to also, for simplicity, just for simplicity, we're going to also restrict uploading other files rather than mp4, okay? We're going to do this. But for now, this is the video path, okay? And then we need to check that maybe this storage videos doesn't exist, okay? If the directory doesn't exist, okay, if not is dir, I'm going to call PHP's isDir method, which accepts the directory, okay, and on the video path I'm going to call dir name, okay, and pass right here video path. Okay, so what this means, if this directory, which is in this case video, if this directory doesn't exist, okay, that is the if statement. If it doesn't exist, let's go ahead and create this directory. And for this we have file helper in E framework. File helper create directory, and we just specify the directory path. Okay, let's specify dir name video path. Okay, so that's the directory path. If directory doesn't exist, let's create the directory. Otherwise, not otherwise, but in any case, okay, after this code, if a directory exists, it exists and it won't do anything. If it doesn't exist, it will be created. But right here, we need to save the video. Okay, so for this, we need to call this video, okay, save as. This video is uploaded file, so it has save as method, and we specify right here the path. I want this video to be saved on this path. Okay, and finally, let's return true from this method. Okay, return true. Okay, that looks good. Let's now try to upload the video. Okay, so let's choose the video file. Let's just wait. Okay, something actually happened. So we see a view page, okay? And we only see view page according to video controller's code, this create action code, only when model save worked. So this means that the model save actually worked. Okay, so let's have a look. Let's go to the videos, and right here we see record. Okay, that's good. It was actually saved. Let's now go to the front end, okay, front end, web, storage, videos, and here is our video, our uploaded video, okay, which has random string as a name. So it actually worked, which is awesome. Okay, so let's make a couple of changes right here. Whenever a video is uploaded, we don't want to be redirected to the view page. Instead, I want to be redirected to the video update page. Okay, so video update page has the following URL. Okay, video update $ID. I think it's called ID. Let's have a look. Update action actually accepts an argument ID. Okay, so we need to pass this as a $ID corresponds to the video ID. Let's hit the enter, and this is the video update page. And we see title, we see video name as well, what we basically assigned. Okay, we don't see created at, updated at, and created by, and we don't see every other field. Okay, so I'm going to show you first how to make this URL a little bit nicer. Okay, so let's go to the backends, config, main, and let's have a look right here in the URL manager. We have rules. Okay, so right here I'm going to specify whenever URL looks like this, video/update/the ID. Okay, take this and pass it down to video controller's update action. Okay, so what this basically does is that it gives me possibility to replace this ID, and ID with just slash. Okay, whenever the URL looks like this, it will work in the same way, and look at this. However, without this code, it won't work. Okay, page is not found. So with the help of URL manager, I can make this URL a little bit nicer. Okay, next thing is that when video is created, we need to give it some default values, more default values than we actually gave. Okay, so we need to give it created at, updated at, we need to set also created by, okay, who actually uploaded the video. Okay, and we need to set the has thumbnail to be false by default and status to be unlisted. Okay, so let's start step by step. Let's open video PHP, and right at the very top, okay, I'm going to create, down below maybe the table name, I'm going to create method behaviors, okay? And behaviors, as I mentioned, is special classes which extend some functionality, it adds some behavior to the model, okay? So right here, I want to add timestamp behavior. Okay, timestamp behavior as the first behavior, and second behavior needs to be blameable behavior. However, for second behavior, I'm going to apply different approach. I'm going to apply an associative array where class, and that's the configuration. Okay, I mentioned when I was talking about configuration that I'm going to use it a lot throughout the building application. So this is the configuration. In the class, we're going to specify blameable behavior. Okay, that's the class. And before I continue, let me explain what this does. Timestamp behavior, if we open this, has two main attributes, created at and updated at. So these are created at attribute and updated at attributes. And the timestamp behavior basically, when it is attached to the model, automatically manages these two attributes, created at and updated at. When the video is created, it will set this created at and updated at attributes. And when the video is updated, it will update the updated at attribute. Okay? The blamable behavior, however, manages created by and updated by attributes. Okay? In the same way, who created and who updated the record. However, we don't have updated by attribute because the user who is the owner of the video, only he will be able to update it. Okay? So we don't have this. So updated by attribute, I'm gonna set it to false. We don't have this attribute. Okay? So this is the configuration example of Yii framework, okay? So it creates an instance of blamable behavior. However, it will set updated by attribute into false. So let's do everything step by step, as I said. So let's go to the video create page. Actually, let's link from here, okay? Video create page. Let's go to header PHP. And right here we have this create. So let's link this into video/create action. Video controllers, create action. So reload the page, click right here. Let's choose one more video file. And we are redirected on the view page. However, we don't want, as I mentioned, this view page. So we need to go to the update page. Let's change this also really quickly. So let's go to action create, and right here I'm going to change this into update. Okay, we want to be redirected to the update page when video is created. Okay, so let's go to the video update page. Actually, we had this one before, or let's just take the ID, and right here I just type update / the URL. Okay, so this is the video, new video. Let's scroll down right here, and we don't still see this created at and updated. Why? Let's take the other one. Maybe it's the other one. Update / this one. And yeah, it was the other one. So here we have created at, updated at, and created by. Okay, we have these fields. Okay, and it will be in the database as well if you see using PHP myadmin. Okay, what else do we need? We need to redirect user to the update page when the video is created, and we need to set the status as well to be unlisted, okay, and has thumbnail to be false. So let's go to the video PHP again, and right here I'm actually going to create two constants, okay, for statuses. Right at the top, constant status unlisted, okay, and this is going to be 0. Okay, and status published, this is going to be 1. Okay, so these are two statuses we have. Let's scroll down in the rules section, and I'm going to add one more rule right here. Okay, so status actually has a default value. Okay, default, I'm going to apply default rule. That's also rule. Okay, status has a default rule, and the value is self status unlisted. Okay, that's the default status applied to all the videos. Okay, and we can also apply the default value for his thumbnail. Okay, his thumbnail has a default value, and by default it has a value of 0. It's a boolean, it's a 1 and 2, so it's actually not true or false because MySQL doesn't have true or false. It has 1 and 2, 1 and 0, excuse me. So the has thumbnail will be by default 0. Okay, so let's upload video once again. Okay, choose another video, and let's see. So we are redirected to the update page. Scroll down, the status is 0, his thumbnail is 0, and we have everything basically what we need. Description and tags needs to be empty, they need to be written by the user. okay? But we have the rest of the fields what we need. And now we can work on this update form, okay? So let's have a look at the update form, how this actually looks like. Okay, so let's open one of the video file, okay? And let me zoom out slightly, it's too large. Okay, on the right side we have video, right here we have title, description, down below we have the thumbnail and tags somewhere right here, and we have right here visibility, the name and video link. Okay, we have even more information, but we cannot implement everything, obviously. So let's just start with the basic layout and see how we can go. So let's go to update.php file, okay, and right here it renders the form, okay. So we need to open this form for sure. So let's open this form, and this is everything what we have. First of all, let's clean up the form. We don't want every information inside the form. Every information is not actually updatable, okay, like video ID. We don't want video ID. What about status? We need status, but it needs to be dropped down, okay. We will get back to the status. Has thumbnail. This is not required in the form. That should be automatically changed, okay. Video name is not updatable. Created at, updated at, and created by are not updatable as well, okay. And we have only 4 fields right here. Let's make it, let's give it the same layout as we have in the actual studio, okay, and give it a width of 8x4 as bootstrap columns, okay. So I'm going to create row right here. Inside row I'm going to create call SM8, and inside the call SM8 I'm going to put every field, and right here we're going to create call SM4, and right here we're going to put the actual video, okay. So video, let's just leave it for now as it is. The status, by the way, needs to be moved under the video, okay. So let's put status right here, and we need to display also down below the video, according to YouTube, some link of the video and the file name, okay. Let's also do this thing. So right here we need to display the video link, but we don't have video link, okay. So how we're going to do this? So we have module right here, which is an instance of video class. So let's go to video.php, scroll down at the very bottom and create a method for this, okay. So public function get video link, okay. Let's call it get video link. So, and we need to return the actual video link where the video is saved. So on YouTube, when we click on this link, it opens the video on the front-end side, okay. However, in our application we don't have yet front-end started at all, okay. So we cannot do this. So we need to, let's just show the actual video link, okay. And let me show you what I mean. So the video is uploaded in the front-end application, okay. So we're gonna return from here http freecodetube.test, okay, /storage/videos/ and right here we're gonna use this video ID .mp4, okay. That is the video link. However, hard coding the domain in the model is not really good idea, okay. So when we upload this on production, if we upload this on production, then we actually have a problem, okay. The production domain will be something else. So we need to move this somewhere in an ignored file, okay. So I'm going to open right now the common config params local PHP, okay. And params in eFramework are just key value pairs, nothing else. You just specify frontend host or frontend URL corresponds to the following URL, okay. Let's just put / right here as well. And the params are just taken out in the main PHP or in the main local PHP. I think params are generally taken out in the application's main PHP right here, okay, in the front end or in backend applications main PHP right here. Okay, and the params are included right here, and params are also merged as a single parameters array because we have several params file. But anyway, it's a just key value pairs which is finally added to the application as an application property. So let's go to the video PHP right here, and we need to use the params. up params front end URL. Okay, so this is the parameter, and let's just concatenate it with storage videos video id.mp4. Okay, so let's just save this, and now I can call this video link from the form PHP. Okay, so let's just open form PHP, and right here I can just call let's create a paragraph right here with let's write here text video link, okay, and put the PHP echo on the model variable. I'm going to call get video link, okay, just like this. And let's actually implement the video as well. Okay, so we need video link, we need video name. Okay, let's just put right here video name as well, video name. Okay, and let's put inside the paragraph as well, that's going to be model video name. Okay, just like this. And actually I'm going to put this in the div. Okay, so let's do like this with class text muted. Let's see, and let's change this into div as well, because div cannot be inside the paragraph. So let's change this into div just like this, and div right here. Okay, so let's have a look in the browser. Reload the page. On the right side we see this video link, okay, and we have video name, which should be strings. We have a little bit of margin issue right here, and the video link is really large, and that's the actual link when we open in the browser. So let's make a couple of changes right here before we display the actual video. Okay, so this one needs margin bottom of like 3, for example. This one needs to have class text muted, and let's give this one also margin bottom of 3. However, this video link needs to be like an anchor link. Okay, so right here, let's just write click here or open video. Okay, and in the href, let's just put the actual video link. Okay, just like this. So let's save this, reload the page. Okay, video link, open video. Okay, if I click this one, it opens the video in the browser. Okay, later we're going to change this. Okay, so let's actually display the video. Okay, and I'm going to use for bootstraps like component for this, which is called a responsive embed. Okay, where is it? Embed responsive. Okay, let's take this embed. Okay, to display the video responsively, let's take this embed responsive and put this right at the top of this column. Okay, so good. Right here we need to change this iframe into video, and we need to change the source to be the actual video link, this one. Okay, so let's take the actual video link and put this in the source. And we need to display controls probably, so let's display the controls. Let's save this and let's have a look. Let's reload the page, and here we see our nice video. So we can play the video, we can like full screen the video, and that's awesome. So it's something similar what we have right here. Of course, it's not 100% the same in terms of UI also, but it's something similar. Okay, so we have the video link, and let's zoom out this slightly as well. Okay, so we need to take care of the status right now. Okay, so the status needs to be a drop down of published or unlisted. So let's go to PHP Storm, and I'm going to open video right here, and right here at the top we declare the two statuses, unlisted and published. And I'm going to create a method let's down below, let's create method right here, get status labels. Okay, that's gonna return an associative array. Okay, where key will be status, the actual status, and the label will be display text, unlisted, just like this. Let's duplicate this and change into published. Okay, so this one needs to be published. Okay, so we return this associative array, and let's open now form PHP, and right here, when we display the status field, we need to change this text input into drop-down list. Okay, and let's just pass right here video. Okay, on the video modal, we can actually call get status labels. Okay, just like this. So let's save this and have a look in the browser. Reload the page, and it is unlisted. Okay, so if I change this into published and hit the save button, we are actually redirected to the view page, and we want to stay on the update page. Okay, so let's click the update, and the status is actually published. Okay, so the status change was actually made, which is awesome. So let's do a few more things. Let's go to update action update. Okay, and when it is updated, okay, when whatever is taken from the post and loaded in the modal and the modal is saved, we redirect user to the update page. Okay, let's do this one. This is the one thing. Second thing is that inside the form, let's give this video a little bit of margin bottom. Okay, so margin bottom of 3. That's looking much better. And when I click the save right now, I stay on the same page. Okay, so let's specify, let's change the title. Okay, PHP strings tutorial. Okay, and some description. And in the text, we can just type whatever we want. Let's hit the save. And this information is actually saved and affected. Okay, so we need thumbnail. The most important thing what we need is the thumbnail after video, right? So we need this custom thumbnail feature. So let's implement the thumbnail right now. Let's open this form, okay? And right here, let's add, right here, let's add the thumbnail feature. How is it on YouTube? So the thumbnail is displayed after description. Okay, we can do it also like this, okay? After description, right here, we need to add thumbnail. Okay, so for this, I'm gonna copy the Bootstrap's input, custom file input, this one, okay? Actually, I don't want any prepend, so let's just take this one, okay? And put it down right here, okay? So this is gonna be thumbnail. It's a custom file, okay, input type file, action, the class is obviously necessary. The ID, we can change this into thumbnail, okay, and we need to change this for as well. Let's remove this area described by, we don't want it. Okay, we have choose file, and let's wrap this inside the form group, okay? So let's put inside the form group, just like this. And let's give it a name as well. We need the name. Okay, let's call it thumbnail. And let me jump this on a new line, ID and thumbnail. And now we need to do the following. If we open action update, okay, right here, we're going to receive the thumbnail. And we're going to receive this in the same way as we received previously video. Okay, inside uploaded file. Okay, uploaded file, get instance by name, and we're going to specify right here thumbnail. Okay, that's the thumbnail. And we're going to set this inside the modal. Okay, so let's open video PHP, and at the very top where we have this video, let's duplicate this, okay, and call it thumbnail. Okay, so let's go back and modal thumbnail equals to the uploaded file, get instance by name, thumbnail. Okay, that's clear. Now it needs to actually load the data and call save, and this is the save which we have overridden. Okay, so this is the save, what we have already done some work. Okay, so right here, before the save is actually called, we need to check, okay, if this thumbnail was actually received. Okay, we need to save that the model has thumbnail. Okay, the model has thumbnail needs to become 1. Okay, then the model will be saved and this will be affected in the database. And down below, after we actually save the video, we need to check again. If thumbnail is received, we need to take the thumbnail and save it on the file system. Okay, so let's copy the following code for thumbnail and let's slightly modify it. Okay, so first of all, we're going to call this thumbnail path. Okay, and let's replace this right here, and right here. Then we're going to save this thumbnail instead of this video. Okay, and right here, let's change the directory as well. Okay, thumbnails, let's save inside thumbs directory. Okay, so if the thumbnail exists, we generate the thumbnail path. If the thumbnail path directory doesn't exist, then we create the directory, and then finally we save the thumbnail. Okay, so let's give it a try. Okay, if this actually works. So let's save this, go in the right here, let's have a look. So here we have this choose file. Actually, before I choose something, I need to add label as well. Okay, let's open the form, and right here I'm going to add label. Okay, and all labels for these inputs comes from the video model. Okay, so let's go to the video PHP right here, and if we scroll up into this section of attribute labels, okay, right here, let's add one more attribute for key thumbnail. It corresponds to thumbnail. Okay, this is the thumbnail. Okay, and so we right now should see the label. No, we won't see because we need to output this. So PHP echo model get attribute label. We're going to call this method get attribute label for the attribute thumbnail. Okay, so let's save and reload, and right here I see the thumbnail. However, this one won't work because our form, active form, doesn't have encoding type to be multi-part form data. Okay, so let's specify right here options enc type to be multi-part / form data. Okay, so this is correct. Let's save this and reload this, and let's choose the thumbnail, actual thumbnail. Okay, let's choose the strings. Let's hit the save and let's see what happens. Okay, now let's have a look in the front end. Let's go in the front end, web, storage, thumbs, and here we see the uploaded thumbnail. However, it has extension MP4. Probably this is by mistake. So let's just delete the file, delete the thumbs folder, it will be recreated. Let's go to the video PHP, scroll at the very bottom, okay, right here, and the thumbnail path needs to have an extension of JPG, okay? We only save thumbnails inside JPG. Let's do this once again. So let's upload thumbnail. Okay, let's hit the save. Let's have a look in the front-end web thumbs right here. Let's double click, and here is our thumbnail. Okay, it was actually outputted, and we need to use the thumbnail to display on the video. Okay, so for this, just like we have get video link, let's create another method, call it get thumbnail link. Okay, we take the thumbnail from front-end storage thumbs video id.jpg. Okay, this is the thumbnail. Now let's go to the form PHP right here, and whenever we have video right at the moment, let's add poster. Okay, poster needs to be PHP echo model get thumbnail link. This is the poster. Let's save this and reload, and I see right here thumbnail, which is awesome. Okay, so we have a great progress so far. We have thumbnail. When we click on the video, it actually starts the playing of the video. However, if there is no thumbnail on the video, so this method will in any case return the URL. Okay, so we just need to write an if statement right here. I'm going to write ternary if operator. Okay, so if this has a thumbnail, in this case, let's take this thumbnail. Okay, otherwise, let's just take empty string. Okay, let's do like this. In this case, if the thumbnail simply doesn't exist on the model, it will just show the video. Okay, not the just blank page. Okay, that's good. Now we need to implement, we need to actually improve a couple of things and implement the tags. Okay, first of all is that if we upload video instead of the actual JPG file, we just need to show an error. Okay, that this must be a JPG. Actually, let's say that we only allow JPG. We also need to resize our thumbnail. Okay, and we need to also restrict uploading something else rather than video from here. And we need to show validation errors also. Okay, while we are working on thumbnail, let's finish the thumbnail. So let's first make a resize. Okay, for this we need to install a package for resizing using Composer. Okay, so let's clear up everything and let's call Composer require. Okay, we're going to install new package from the following package name: esoft/e2-imagine. Okay, so this is the package I want to require. Let's hit the enter, and when this is installed, we can manipulate our thumbnail image, and we can actually resize it to the smaller version. But until this is installed, let's go to the rules. Okay, so go to the rules right here, and we're gonna add a few more rules. Okay, so let's add them right here. For example, thumbnail needs to be an image. Okay, we have special rule for image. Okay, it needs to be image, and we can actually specify what should be the length, minimum length of the thumbnail. Actually, we can open these validators, what we have right here, by just image rule or image validator, just like this. Okay, and this is the image validator, which is basically used when we specify image right here. Okay, and this one has a couple of options. Okay, this basically extends the file validator. Okay, and this one has additional properties than the file validator has. Okay, like minimum width and maximum width and so on. Okay, if we just specify right here the minimum width to be, for example, 3000. Okay, let's say that minimum width of the thumbnail must be 3000. Okay, we will see a validation error if the image width is not 3000. Okay, so let's have a quick look of this. So let's upload a thumbnail. Actually, we need to dump the errors. Okay, let's go to the form PHP, and right here at the top, okay, right here, let's just print every error what may happen. Okay, for this there is a special method inside the form which is called form error summary. Okay, error summary, we specify the model and it displays the errors. Okay, so let's save this. Let's just choose the thumbnail. Okay, and let's choose video. Okay, instead of actual thumbnail. So let's choose video. Hit the save button. We're choosing video, and right here we see that the file, this one, is not an image. Okay, so that's a problem, and that validation comes from this thumbnail. Okay, that's good. That now we don't allow any other files actually to be uploaded except image. Okay, so in the video PHP we have written image rule right here. We don't accept anything else. So let's choose one thumbnail, okay, which has definitely smaller resolution than 3000. Let's save this, and right here we have another error The image, this one is too small, the width cannot be smaller than 3000 pixels. Okay, that validation works fine, and that's good. So let's just change this into a normal resolution like this one. Okay, this is the minimum width, and in this case it will, if we reload the page, it will proceed, and right here we see variables. Okay, if we choose another thumbnail like numbers, for example, hit the save button, right here we see numbers, but we need to actually resize the uploaded thumbnail. Okay, we need to do this as I was talking. So let's have a look in the terminal, and right here it installed these two packages, Imagine and Yii2 Imagine. So let's go to the save method we have right down below, and whenever we save the thumbnail, right here after the thumbnail is saved, actually we need to take the saved thumbnail and resize it. Okay, so I'm going to call image, okay, which comes from image namespace, image get imagine. Okay, I want to open the thumbnail path. I'm going to call thumbnail method on this, and I'm going to give right here new box. Okay, and we need to specify the width and height, okay, of the thumbnail. However, it just creates a proportional thumbnail, so let's just specify the corresponding width like this one. Okay, and the height can be the same. Okay, it will in any case resize it proportionally. Okay, so let's just save this. Okay, and let's have a look. So by default, all the thumbnails what we have right now has this resolution. Okay, so I have a one image, one thumbnail which has higher resolution. So let's upload this thumbnail. Okay, so click this, and this one is Git for beginners. Okay, let's have a look in the details and show the dimension. And this one is the large image. Okay, so let's choose this one. Okay, hit the save, and it thinks, and here we have the thumbnail what we just uploaded. And if we go to the PHP store, right here we see that it is resized. Okay, it was actually resized, which is awesome. Okay, let's close this, and let's handle also that on video we should not be able to upload the anything except the video. Okay, so if we go to the create new video page right now, and if we just choose right now a PNG, the form is submitted and we are redirected to the video page, but the video is broken, of course, because this is not valid video. Okay, so let's go to the video in the rules section, and right here I'm gonna type video. Okay, so this one needs to have rule of file. Okay, this one should be file, and it needs to have actually we can skip anything else except the extension. Okay, so extension, the extension of the video should be extensions. We have this in multiple extensions, needs to be MP4. So this is the thumbnail, excuse me, this is the video, this is the valid extension list of the video. Okay, video needs to be file and it needs to have extension of MP4. So let's have a look. So let's go and create this one again. Let's select thumbnail again, and we don't see the update page, which is good. The video wasn't saved. However, we don't see also any kind of errors. Okay, we don't see these errors. So let's go to the create.php, and right here we can display the error. Okay, right down below the button, or right here we can just display the error. Okay, let's put inside a paragraph, or we can use even the form summary right here. Okay, form, just like this, and PHP echo form summary, error summary, and we specify the model. Okay, this is the model, and on this model we will have some kind of errors. So let's reload the page, and right here I see please fix the following errors, only files with these extensions are allowed. Of course, this error is not looking very good. We need to work on this, but you get the idea. So we're working on functionality, and the functionality works fine. We don't allow anything else except MP4. Okay, so we can even take this up and put it right here. okay, just like this. And if we take this and put down right here, it will do this thing. However, it is not in center anymore, okay, and yeah, we need to work on this. So let's just leave it down below as it is. Okay, it's okay. So let's just have it like this. Okay, so that's good. So now if I choose something else, like let's choose the numbers PHP as a video, it's thinking and we are redirected to the page. We can play this video, we can choose its thumbnail for the numbers PHP, hit the save, and it was applied. Now let's implement actually saving tags, okay? Okay, so in the Google, I'm just gonna write bootstrap for tags input, okay? And I'm gonna open the second link, which comes from jQuery script, and I'm gonna download this one actually, okay? So let's click download right here. I'm gonna open the archive, and from here, I'm going to take the CSS and JavaScript, okay? This is the only thing I want. Okay, copy files to clipboard. Okay, let's close this, we don't want this anymore. Let's go to PHP Storm right here. Let's go to backend side, web, and this is the web accessible folder. So right here, I'm gonna create folder tags input, hit the enter, and paste my files right here. Tags input CSS and tags input JS. Okay, so these are two assets connected to each other. We need them both. So this is the exact example why we need the asset bundles. So I'm going to create now new asset bundle, okay? Tags input asset, okay? Hit the enter. Okay, this one must extend from asset bundle class, and we need to specify right here base path variable, which needs to be webroot / tags input. Okay, so this is the path where the assets are located. Okay, and we're going to specify right here base URL, which will be web / tags input. Okay, and right here we're going to specify CSS is an array which has tags input.css right there, and this is the actual CSS file name. Okay, and right here let's specify JavaScript is an array which has tags input.js right there. Okay, and this one is a jQuery plugin, so it is dependent on jQuery, otherwise it won't work. Okay, so right here I'm going to write depends on jQuery asset. Okay, jQuery asset class. Okay, so here are our CSS and JavaScript files, but it depends on jQuery. So make sure when I'm basically telling to the asset manager, make sure when you register this, the jQuery is already included. So let's go to the form PHP right now, and we need this only inside form PHP. So right here, I'm going to call tags input asset register, and I'm going to give right here this. Okay, register these tags input asset on this view. So let's save this and have a look in the browser. View page source, and right here we see this tags input CSS, okay, which is actually valid CSS file. So now we need to convert this into tags input, because if we just type something right here, hit the enter, it submits the form. Okay, so let's go to the form again, and right down below, when we have these tags, I'm going to specify third argument of the field function, which is an options. Okay, and by default, the input, we need to specify right here input options, okay, which actually is an attribute for the input itself. And I'm going to specify right here data / role, okay, to be tags input. Okay, that is how generally these tags input will be converted into tags input. Okay, so data role corresponds to tags input. So let's have a look. Let's reload the page, and right here I see tag. Okay, it was actually handled because we added this data role. It was handled by this plugin and converted into tags input. So let's add right here several tags: PHP, PHP tutorials, PHP numbers, and so on. Okay, when I hit the save button, it is actually saved. So we have status implemented, we have thumbnail implemented, and we can change the thumbnail. We have title and description as well. So we fully implemented the video form itself. Now let's take care of the video list. How we're going to display the videos right here. So if we go to the video list from the YouTube Studio right here, so if we have a look at the list, we have the thumbnail and the title. Then we have a couple of columns. We cannot have all columns simply because we don't have all columns, okay? Like restrictions, for example. However, we're going to implement some basic columns like video, visibility, and probably when it was uploaded also. So let's go to our video list page. So let's go to index.php from backend views video index PHP. I want this one, and right here we have grid view. Okay, what is this grid view? Okay, things are getting more and more interesting. So grid view is a special UI widget which is basically responsible to render data in a table. Okay, and the grid view does the rendering based on the helper of data provider. What is data provider? Data providers are special classes which generally handle the data by itself, like pagination, sorting of the data, and things like that. Okay, so we will understand this data provider from where it comes and so on, but let's have a look at the columns, okay? So we have several columns, and each individual column can be presented as an array or as a string. Okay, this is a serial column and it displays just number. Okay, then we have video ID column, title, description, and the column end text. This end text is a formatting, how the description needs to be formatted. There exist a lot of formatting options, so I'm not going to go through all of them, but we're going to explain a couple of formatting options. Okay, so let's clean up some information right here. Okay, so the video ID needs to be the video itself in the title. So we don't want title as a separate column, we don't want description, and we don't want tags as well. However, let's show created at, when the video was actually created, okay? And probably when it was last time updated, this one as well. So let's save this, reload the page, and right here we see video ID status and created at and updated at. However, this created at and updated at are just timestamps. Okay, so they are just integers. We need to convert them into dates, and for this we have a formatter called date time. Okay, let's do this for updated date as well, and this is how it formats the date. Okay, nice, it formats it in a nice way. So the next thing is let's take care of the status and then the video ID. Okay, the status can be represented as an associative array, okay, where attribute is actually status and the content needs to be something, okay? The content corresponds to a function, and the function accepts the model, each individual row model, okay? So, and from this, we're going to return the actual status, unlisted or published, okay? The model has get attribute, we added this get attribute labels method, okay? Get attribute labels, it cannot understand actually because it doesn't know, the PHP Storm doesn't know what is this model, okay? It's just a variable, but it may not have this get attribute labels, okay? That's okay. But this get attribute labels basically is a function which we have in the, not get attribute labels, my bad, it's called get status labels, okay? These get status labels. It's an associative array, and let's call it get status labels as well. And right here, we need to specify model status, okay? I want to take the label for this key, and that's going to be either 0 or 1, so it will take either unlisted or published, okay? So let's save this and have a look in the browser. Okay, undefined index something something. Okay, this probably happens because for one video, if we go to the database, for one video the status is null. No, it's for two videos, okay? The status is actually null, okay? And it cannot actually take this, but we change this behavior and now status is by default 0. It won't be null anymore. So let's just delete these two videos, okay? So delete these two videos. Come right here, reload the page, and right here we see published, published, unlisted. Let's take care of the video ID now. Okay, so let's convert this into an associative array again, where attribute corresponds to some kind of actual attribute, and right here we need content. Okay, that needs to be also function, which will accept model. However, I'm not going to return an HTML or text from here. I'm going to create a partial view file because this HTML displayed for each individual video will be slightly bigger. Okay, so let's just call this render, and I'm going to create a file right here in this folder, right here in the video folder. I'm going to create file and call it underscore video item. Okay, so this is the file, and for now let's just put here video item. Okay, let's save this, and right here I'm gonna render this video item. Okay, but I'm gonna pass the model. Okay, the model will be the model. Okay, model variable. Now if I save and reload, I see video item right here. However, inside this video item, I have access to the model. And I'm going to declare the model right here. A variable model is an instance of a video. Okay? And now I can write some HTML or take the videos like title and things like that. Okay? So I'm actually going to use Bootstrap's media component for this. Okay? Media object. So let's scroll down and let's take this HTML, okay? So let's take the HTML, paste right here, and I'm going to display right here in the media heading the video title, okay? PHP echo model, okay, title. I want to change this into H6 to be smaller as well. This is the description, and for the description may be very long, okay? And let's just take the first several words or first several characters and display just like this. Okay, so PHP echo, and I'm gonna use string helper. eFramework has a very good like list of helper classes and a lot of pre-built things. So definitely find out in its documentation what you need. Maybe it has already written. Okay. And you don't want to write everything from scratch, okay? If you're looking at me, I have not written like any functionality myself. I'm just using whatever the framework comes, okay? Just slightly adjusting it. Okay, string helper, I'm going to use truncate words, okay? And we're going to specify right here the model description, okay? I want to truncate the description, okay, of the model. And how many words? Like, let's take the first 10 words, okay? And actually, I can take this and write here a use statement, okay? And remove these helpers. Okay, much better. So we have now title and description outputted, okay? And we need to output video right here. Okay, so let's open form PHP and just copy this embed responsive. Okay, and we need to remove first of all controls. Okay, we don't want controls to be displayed right there. And I think that will be all what we need, except let's give it a margin right, slight margin right. And let's give it also a minimum width, okay? It won't look very nice. Minimum width, or let's give it a fixed width. Width of 140 pixel, for example. Okay, so let's hit enter right here as well. So let's save this and let's have a look. Here we go. So we have this video thumbnail. Here we have the title. Here we have the description. Okay, we can even reduce the video into like 120 pixel. Okay, that's looking, I think, better. And we can give it margin right of 2, for example. Okay, looks good for me. And we need to implement one more thing. When I click on the thumbnail, I need to open and to see the inner page, okay, the update page, okay? So let's take this embed responsive and put this inside the anchor link. And we need to specify right here inside href php echo URL. I'm going to use URL helpers 2 method, okay? Always generate your URLs with this method because it generates the URL correctly and it considers many things. And I'm going to show you this a little bit later, even more when we move on the front-end side, okay? So let's just remove this and hit the Alt Enter and import this class right at the top. Okay, and this one needs to go to the video controllers, update action, and let's give it an ID to be models video ID. Okay, let's save this, reload the page, and when I click on this, it opens the update page, which is awesome. Go to the videos. By the way, this is also active, okay, when we navigate between dashboard and videos. So let's click on the video, it works. Let's click on the numbers, it works as well. However, it doesn't work on the variables, probably because this is the video file we uploaded as an image, it's PNG, right? And we have to do few more things until we go to the front-end side. First of all, we need to make sure that we cannot upload videos if we are not authorized. Okay, if I just log out and access in the URL, we don't see the navigation, but if I access in the URL video/index or just video, okay, by default it takes the index as well. So I see this navigation, which is very bad. Okay, I can actually create video. Okay, I'm not authorized, but I can do this, which is very bad. So let's talk about security a little bit. Let's go to video controller, and right at the top we have behaviors. Okay, and we have a verbs filter behavior, which makes sure that when we delete the video, we need to make this using post method. Let's talk about other behavior, which is called access control behavior. Okay, I'm going to specify right here a configuration array for access key. Actually, I can leave these just like this, but I generally prefer to specify keys because later, if I need, only if I need, I can take this behavior by this key. Okay, so let's specify class right here, and that will be access control class, and let's specify rules right here. Okay, on the video controller, the rules are the following. Okay, the first rule is that we allow only authorized users, roles whose role is @symbol, and this @symbol means authorized. Okay, so this access control makes sure that we are only allowed to make any action, to access any action in this controller only when we are authorized. Okay, so if I just reload the page right now, I see a login page. If I just click the create button, which actually should open video create, I see a login page. Every time I want to make some action to open some page on video controller, I see the login page. Okay, so let's just log in. This is the first thing what we needed to do, and we did this. The next thing is that if we create another account, okay, and we need to do this right now, we should not see, we don't filter videos basically for the specific account. Okay, so we need videos to be displayed only which is uploaded by me. Okay, so we need to create a new account. Let's go to the front-end side. Okay, and we haven't talked about front-end for a very long time. Okay, so let's reload the page, and right here we see error because we replaced Bootstrap 3 with Bootstrap 4. I'm gonna go and quickly fix the following errors. Okay, the errors are basically the same, so let's just quickly do this. Okay, we're gonna go in the layouts. Actually, we're gonna replace the whole layouts, okay, from the backend, because on the front-end side, we have something similar, okay? This is the studio, and let's just open a normal youtube.com, okay? And the layout is something similar. We have the header, we have the sidebar. If we zoom out slightly, okay, we have this navigation as well, okay? We need to take care of this and show as it is. So let's take everything from the backend layout, okay? So let's copy the whole layout folder. Let's go to the front-end side and replace these layouts, just like this. Okay, but we need to adjust a couple of things. For example, in the base PHP, we are using app asset from backend, okay? And we don't want this. We want front-end assets app asset class to be used, okay? So this is the base. Let's remove these unused use statements, okay? So we have right here main PHP. It uses also app asset, which is not also necessary, kind of, because our base PHP already registers this asset, and we can completely remove this from the main PHP. And probably we need to do this in the backend folder as well. So let's do it later. And right here we have this begin content, okay? So this begin content starts from backend, and it needs to start from frontend now on. Okay, frontend views layouts base PHP, that looks good. Let's open now, that was main PHP. Let's open out PHP. Let's remove the app asset again, remove unused statements, and right here, let's use also frontend views layouts base PHP, just like this. Okay, so what do we need? We have this header, we have this sidebar. However, we need different menu items in the header and in the sidebar as well. Okay, so let's take care of this. But let's first have a look in the front-end side. Okay, so reload the page, and I see failed to instantiate component or class, which comes from the app asset. So let's open app asset from the front end. Okay, and down below we need to specify bootstrap for namespace. Reload the page, and I see something very bad. Okay. What is this? So inspect. Okay, nothing else. So I think this is because we don't have proper CSS. Okay, so let's open site CSS from backend. This one, copy everything. Okay, go to the front end side inside web CSS, site CSS, and replace everything. However, we don't want these upload things, and we just need a site. Okay, so let's save this, reload the page, and it doesn't affect simply because the CSS was cached. Okay, so let's quickly do this as well. Frontend config main PHP. Right here, I'm gonna add asset manager to be an associative array where append timestamp equals to true. Okay, so let's save this, reload the page, and here we go. This is our login page. However, again, we need to change the layout if we want. Like, for example, when we try to register, we probably don't want to see these videos and dashboard. And we don't need to call these videos and dashboard, by the way. So we just need to call it home and I think history, for example, my history pages. Okay, so we have a lot of small things to do, so let's go and do them very quickly. So this one, for example, is called my application, and this one is called FreeCodeTube. That's simply because in the backend folder we changed the name. Okay, in the backend config main PHP, right at the top, we changed the name. So let's take this name. We don't want it for backend only, we want it for frontend as well. So let's open common config main PHP, and right here let's write the name. Okay, name is FreeCodeTube. Let's reload the page, and it is affected on the front-end side as well. So let's open this sidebar of the front-end, okay? Sidebar of the front-end, and call this home, and this is going to be site index by default, and this one should be called like history, for example, okay? So that's going to be video history. Okay, so let's reload the page and home and history. But we were actually wanted to test the second user, okay? So now, as we have the front end up and working, let's open the sign up page, okay? So let's add inside the navigation this inside the header, Let's open frontend header PHP right here. And we have create. We don't want create. Let's put right there sign up. Actually, we need to do it in a different way. If the user is guest, okay, we need to add sign up and login, okay, just like this. If the user is not guest, we should only see probably logout and nothing else. Okay, so let's just remove this thing, save and reload, and right here I see sign up. Let's click on sign up, and we need to fix this bug of sign up as well. So let's open signup.php file, this one, and let's fix the namespace issue. Reload the page, and let's just register. Okay, so I'm going to create new user, the Codeholic. Okay, email will be the Codeholic. It needs to be valid email, of course, example.com. Password, let's hit this sign up, and I see the error. Okay, and that comes from the alert. Okay, that's simply because we have to fix this one as well inside common widgets alert PHP. Let's open this common widgets alert PHP, and this comes actually from down below, from here. Okay, it actually creates an alert instance, alert widget right here, and let's replace it with bootstrap 4. Reload the page, and I don't see this alert simply because it exists only once. It's a flash. It says in it's saved in flash data. Okay, flash session data, and it exists only for one request. However, if we look in the database, in the user table, right here we see the Codeholic, and the Codeholic has a status of 9, which is not active. So let's edit this and change this into 10. Okay, to be an active user. So now we will be able to log out and log in with this user. Okay, let's log in, and right in the video section I see all the videos uploaded by test, which is very bad security thing. Okay, we need to change this. So let's go to video controller on the backend side, and we talked about behaviors, and right here we have this action index. And this is the data provider which is given to the index.php. And we need to add some more things right here. For example, video find, and we need to add right here where. Okay, we need to find all videos where created by is the currently authorized user. And currently authorized user is app user identity. But if I just want ID, I can take it with user ID, just like this. Okay, I want to take all the videos which is for currently authorized user. So let's save this, reload the page, and I see nothing. That's good. But I'm going to give you a couple of recommendations right here. So first of all, I generally always use and where. Even though I call this very first time, I use it with and where because that troubled me a lot just using where previously. Okay, so use and where, because if you just use where and somewhere, if you have already used where method on the same query, if you're passing this query through methods, for example, if you have used that one, you will have a problem. Okay, so it will overwrite all your previous where statements. So let's write here and where. This is the first thing. Second is that once we generated the module, we generated this video query. Okay, and whenever we call video find, it returns an instance of this video query. Let's open this video query, and down below we have these two methods, all and one, and I'm going to add one more method which is called public function, and the method name will be just user ID or creator. You can call it whatever you want. I'm going to call it like a more intuitive name. Okay, creator to be the user ID. Okay, I want all videos whose creator will be this one, and I want to take this and where, okay, and put this right here and return this and where created by is a user ID. And look at this. So we have this endware right here, and in the video find, I'm just going to call method creator is user ID. Okay, so find all the videos whose creator is the user ID. Okay, that's awesome. The next thing probably we need to do right here is to sort that the latest uploaded videos to be at the very top. Okay, so for this, I'm going to create one more function right here. I generally create functions right here in the video query. Okay, public function latest. Let's call it just latest and return this order by. Okay, I'm going to call order by. And basically there exist a lot of methods on the query. Okay, so once you call video find, you can specify right here a lot of things. Okay, so you can specify select, okay, and specify what columns you want to select. You can specify from which table you want to select. You can specify join, left join, and things like that. Okay, group by and where and so on. And we are not going to explain every single detail, of course, but have a look in the official documentation. It will give you a lot of information. So we want to find video whose creator is this one, and I want the videos to be sorted as the latest to be at the very first. Okay, and let's implement this latest. Okay, this one needs to have it's an array already. Okay, created at, which is the create date. Let's use the constant sort and desk. Okay, so let's sort by created at in descending order, and let's upload two videos. Okay, so let's upload the Yii2 for beginners. Okay, let's just save this without thumbnail, go to the video list, and this is the video. Let's upload second video, which is PHP for beginners. Okay, and let's upload thumbnail as well. Save. And in the videos right here, we see that PHP for beginners is the first one. Both of them are unlisted, of course. Okay, but this one is the first. However, if I click on the column names, okay, I still can apply my own sorting, like by name, for example. Okay, I can actually apply this, but the thing is that in the URL it writes the video ID. Okay, so this is simply because in the index PHP right here in the where we have this grid view, so the attribute is the video ID. So we can just specify right here title, for example. Okay, and if I save this, it changes this attribute in the URL as well, and it changes the column name as well. So if I reload the page, I see title right here. Okay, that simply is taken from the video PHP's attribute labels. Okay, from these attribute labels. Awesome. So let's reload the page, and now I can apply sorting by title. It doesn't actually apply it. And the reason is that we have actually applied already sorting by the create date. Okay, so because we applied this one, it always uses the sorting. However, we can sort it by created at. So if we have a look in the debug bar right here in the DB, and if we expand this on a full screen, right here we see all queries that were made. Okay, and right here we see that it selects the count. So that's because the grid view automatically, the data provider automatically selects how many records there are and applies this for pagination. Okay, right now we don't have many records, and that's why we don't see pagination, but we will see an example of pagination on the front end side. Okay, so and right here we have this order by created at. So if I just try to sort this by title, okay, so and open this PHP right here in a new tab, scroll down, it still sorts by created at in descending and then title. Okay, so this happens because we applied this sorting from here. Okay, however, there is a better approach to apply this kind of sorting using active data provider. Okay, so if we open this active data provider, it has a lot of things right there. It actually extends base data provider, and base data provider has a couple of private properties like sort, pagination, keys, models, and so on. and we can actually apply sorting from this base data provider as a default sorting, and then it will be changed when we click based on the title. Okay, so as far as this is not like a full course about Yii2 framework, we cannot do this in this time, so I'm not going to do these things, but I will give you hints how you can do this. Okay, find in the official documentation the active data provider and see its examples. Okay, so I think we are done with the grid, except one thing, that we need the delete button. Okay, we need this button. So let's inspect this area. Okay, and right here we see these 3 anchor elements, but they are not visible simply because the grid view uses Bootstrap 3's glyph icons. Okay, and they don't exist right now, so that's why we don't see it. So we need to change this. Actually, we don't want video view and video update page. Okay, we just need delete. Okay, so we don't need video view because we just deleted that one. We just deactivated it, and we can update by clicking on the thumbnail itself. Okay, so we just want delete. So let's go to the index PHP, where we have this grid view, and right here we have this action column. Okay, so we need to override properties of this action column to show this delete button. Actually, I'm going to give you also a hint how you can do it, and the code will be available on my GitHub account, so definitely I really encourage you to clone this and experiment with this and make changes right there. Okay, so if this would be a real project and we would have a lot of time, I would probably create a subclass of this action column, excuse me, and make these buttons working globally. So whenever I need these buttons in a different table, I would use these buttons. Okay, is this new action column. Okay, I would create probably in the common grid action column with this namespace and do with it. But right now I'm going to do it easily, and I'm going to specify right here buttons. Okay, so buttons correspond to an associative array, and we need to specify right here for delete button, which corresponds to function. Okay, and the function accepts the first argument to be the URL of the delete action. Okay, so on delete button I just want to return an anchor link. Okay, and for this I'm going to use HTML helpers, helpers HTML A, and we need to specify text. Okay, delete for example, and the URL. Okay, URL, just like this. So let's save this and reload, and I see delete right here. Of course, instead of this delete text, we can just take font awesome icon, and that's another thing that you can do. Okay, so then this one won't actually work as we want. So if we go back and click this delete button, we see that method not allowed, we only allowed to make a request using post. So let's go to video controller, and we have at the very top this verb filter, okay, which does this restriction. We need to make a request using post. Okay, so this HTML has a third argument, which is options, HTML attributes. Okay, so we're going to specify right here data method to be post. Okay, just like this. However, when I click the button, it will immediately delete the video. Okay, and we have one more thing to do, by the way. When the video is deleted, we need to delete the thumbnail in the file from the file system as well. Okay, let's actually try to do this. So let's go to the front-end folder, front-end, web, storage, and right here in the videos and thumbnails we have this, like, how many videos we have? 7. Okay, 7 videos, 3 thumbnails. Okay, so let's just delete this particular video. Okay, so let's just click delete, and boom, it was deleted without any kind of confirmation, which is not good, and we need to do this. But it also left the actual thumbnail. I don't know which one this is, probably this one. Here it is, actual thumbnail and actual video. Okay, and on production websites you need to consider this, so we should not actually allow to happen this thing. So whenever a record is deleted, we need to clean up all its videos and thumbnails. Okay, we're going to do this for sure, but let's first add here one more attribute called data confirm. Okay, data confirm needs to be a text like are you sure? Let's just write an easy are you sure? Okay, so I'm just going to show this, but probably you need to write a longer text. For example, this cannot be undone. Are you sure that you really want to delete this? So reload the page, click the delete button, and I see this confirmation. If I click OK, this will be deleted. If I click cancel, nothing will happen. So this data confirm is also handled by JavaScript of the Yii2 framework and does the action like this. Okay, that's awesome. Now let's go to video.php. Okay, right here, and handle the case that when the video is deleted, we need to clean up its thumbnail in video as well. Okay, so for this, we need to override after delete method. Okay, after delete, when the delete actually happens, or after the delete actually happens, okay, right here, and whenever this happens, we need to delete its thumbnail and video as well. So let's just copy the thumbnail path as well as the video path. So I'm going to copy both of them at the same time and scroll down right here, and here we have both of them, video path and thumbnail path, and simply I'm going to call unlink on video path to delete the video and unlink on thumbnail path. Okay, this is what I'm going to do after it is actually deleted. So let's have a look again. So here we have 7 video files. Let's go ahead and click this one. Okay, and something actually happened. And this something is that thumbnail doesn't exist for this particular video. And we just assume it exists and we just try to delete. The video was, however, actually deleted successfully. So right here we have 6 videos totally. Okay, but the thumbnail doesn't exist, so we need to check for thumbnail. Okay, when we take the thumbnail path, let's actually first delete the video, then we take the thumbnail path and we need to check if file exists. Okay, this thumbnail path, if the file exists, then we can just go ahead and delete this. Okay, so let's do test. So let's go to videos and create a video. Git for beginners, just save this, go to the video list, hit the delete, hit OK, okay, and it was actually deleted, okay? And if we have a look in the file system, we have 6 video items, okay? Okay, that looks good. So far, we have implemented also the delete action. We have everything basically what we needed, okay? So we have uploading of videos. Let me prepare videos for front end, like Git for beginners. Let's give it a thumbnail as well. Git for beginners. Let's status published. Go to click the create button. Upload second video, which will be PHP for beginners. Let's choose a thumbnail for this as well. Save. Let's change status to published again, and we have 2 videos, of course. So actually we don't have anything right now at the moment to do right here, so let's jump to the front-end side and implement outputting the videos on the front-end side, which will be even more fun because we have a lot of things to do right there as well. So this is the front-end side, and first of all we need to output all the videos on the home page. Okay, so let's go to the site controller of the front-end side, and by default the site controller's index action is used to display this. And if we observe this in the debug bar, we see site index is used. So I'm going to do it differently. Okay, so I'm going to create in the front-end application, I'm going to create a video controller for this as well. Okay, so video controller. And by default, I'm going to use video controller's action index for this. Okay, so first of all, this video controller must extend from eWeb controller, and we need to create action index, okay, which for now, it will just render the empty view file. Okay, render, specify index right here, and we need to create this index, of course. So let's go to the front-end views right here and create video. Okay, inside the video I'm gonna create one file called index.php, just like this. And for now, I'm just going to write here index, okay, nothing else. But what I want is that whenever I open the domain, I want the video index to be used, okay, instead of the site index. Okay, so for this, I need to go to the frontend config, open main PHP, and right at the top, I need to change or set the default root. Okay, default root needs to be video/index. Okay, so this is the default root which needs to be used. So reload the page and I see right here index. The home is not active anymore, so we need to fix that as well. So let's open sidebar in the front end side and change this home into video/index. This looks good. Now we need to select all the published videos and display right here on this page. Okay, so let's open video controller again, and right here we need to create active data provider. So data provider is an instance of new active data provider, and we just specify right here query. Okay, I want to find all videos, okay, which are published. And how we know if the video is published? Which has status and where status to be published. Okay, so for this I'm going to use video models constant, which is called status published. I want to select all published videos, but again, I'm going to take this and create a method published just like this. Okay, I'm calling right now an existing method, but I'm going to create this right now. So, and that's more elegant. Okay, if this method exists, that's more elegant. Create all videos which is published, and we can optionally sort by latest. Okay, just like this. So let's create this published method. For this, we need to go to video query class right here and create a method published just like this, and return this and where status corresponds to published, just like this. So this one now should work. So let's put semicolon right here, and let's take this data provider and pass it down to the index. Okay, data provider corresponds to the data provider variable. So let's open this index right now, and let's describe that we have right here a variable data provider to be an instance of active data provider. That's also a very good practice to define in your PHP store or in your editor. Okay, so right now I'm going to use list view. Okay, PHP echo list view widget, which is a UI widget similar to grid view, which displays the table. However, the list view displays as a list. Okay, and we need to specify right here data provider to be data provider variable. Okay, what we have right now. And by default, this only displays the primary keys of the data. So right here we have 4 published videos, and it only displays primary keys. We need to modify this. Okay, we need to specify right here item view. Okay, item view can be function or it can be string. So I'm going to create a video item PHP file. Okay, right here in this next to the index PHP. Let's create this video file item, video item, and the list view basically passes a couple of properties to this video item. Okay, and one of them is the model. Okay, a variable of model is an instance of video. Okay, because our data provider, which comes from the video controller, okay, our data provider has a query inside it to be a query of video find. Okay, and this finds all the videos. So each individual model in this video item file right here will be an instance of common models video. Okay, and right here we can display the video item itself. So for this, I'm going to use again Bootstrap, and I'm going to use card view for this. So let's scroll down and select this template and slightly change it, of course. So close PHP tag, and right here we have the card. So let's display the video title, PHP echo model title. okay? And right here we need to display the video itself, and for this I'm going to use forms video, what we generally used. Okay, so this is the video template. I'm going to copy and paste this one and paste right here. We don't want controls to be visible in the list. Okay, so let's have a quick look. Go to the front-end section, reload the page, and right here I see videos, okay, all published videos. However, we need to adjust this a little bit. Let's have a look. So we have the title of the video. We have also the user avatar who uploaded the video, but we don't have avatar, okay? So we have the channel name, and we have number of views and the date when the video was actually uploaded, okay? Let's do something similar. So let's first remove dummy text right here and just type the name, PHP echo model created by username. Okay, what is this created by? Okay, the video model video.php has a method which is called get created by. Okay, this is the method what exists in the video PHP, and that get created by method is a relation to the user. Okay, and that magically creates a property which is called created by in lowercase c, just like this. Okay, and I can actually access this created by from the video, and it will be an instance of this class, which is a model, which is a user model. Okay, so the created by is an instance of user model, and it has definitely username. Okay, we know this. So let's actually duplicate this card text, and right here let's just write number of views, and for now I'm just gonna write dummy information. Okay, views. Then we have, I think we have dot right here. It's not actually dot, but let's put dot right there. And then we have the time, but relative time when it was actually uploaded. Okay, so for this I'm going to use another component, eApp formatter component. Okay, and the formatter component has a method called as relative time, and we just need to give it timestamp. Okay, model created at. Okay, so this is the timestamp. So I want to take this created at and format as a relative time. Let's have a look. Reload the page, and right here I see the views and the 9 minutes ago. So this video was actually uploaded 9 minutes ago. Okay, so let's apply a couple of more like minor CSS issues. Okay, so let's remove the button. Let's give it a padding of 1, for example, and let's remove margin on every or in every element. Okay, that's not looking good. I don't like it. Padding of 2 maybe. Save and reload. We have a little bit of bigger margin at the top, and this actually happens because this one has margin bottom. I see. So let's open the, let's remove this one. Okay, so what else do we need? Let's change this into H6. That's much better, I think. Reload the page. Okay, that looks that looks better. Not, of course, the 100% equivalent, but it looks better. We can also specify this instead of card text, probably maybe text muted, just like this. Okay, yeah, better. So we need to now display the videos next to each other. Okay, so, and these are right now cards, and they are not displayed next to each other. So let's go to the index right here, and I'm gonna actually change how the list view renders the items. So if we observe each individual item, each item is inserted in its own div, okay, which has this data key. Okay, I'm gonna disable this div, and I'm gonna change the rendering behavior of the list view as well. So we have summary, and I want to remove this summary completely. Okay, we don't want to show this information. So let's go to the list view, and right here I want to specify item options. Okay, each individual item options, and the only thing I want here is tag to set to false. I don't want item options to have anything right there. And if I reload the page and see right here, I don't have this div anymore. Okay, that's good thing. The next is to change the layout of the list view. Okay, the layout by default displays the summary, the items, and pagination. We don't want a summary, so I'm just going to display items, okay, and pager. Okay, it's called pager. Okay, but the items I want to be inserted inside a div, which will have a class of dflex. Okay, I want the items to be displayed next to each other. Let's put the items right here, save, reload the browser, and I see items next to each other. Okay, of course we can specify a few more classes right here. For example, flex wrap, save this, reload this, and the other items are moved down. So let's give each individual card a M3, for example, a little bit of margin. Okay, so just like this. Maybe we can even reduce the width of each individual card into like 14, for example. Save and reload, and this is how it looks good. Okay, so it's not perfect, as I said, it's not looking 100% the same. Of course, we have probably smaller font, but that looks good enough to continue working and like implement the inner pages. Okay, so these are just design issues, CSS issues. Okay, if we zoom out, we see 4. If we zoom in, we see 3 items, and that looks fine for now. So now we need to implement video view page. When we click on the thumbnail, it should open its inner page, where in the middle side where we see the video, on the right side we see some similar videos. Okay, so let's have a look. When we click on the thumbnail, it opens this video. The video is in the center. Okay, the left sidebar, by the way, is gone. We don't see the left sidebar, and on the right side we see the similar videos. Okay, so let's start implementing this one. So first of all, we need to add the anchor link to this embed responsive, to the video element. Okay, so let's take out this and add anchor link right there. In the href, we're going to specify the URL. Of course, we don't have yet this URL, and I'm going to specify right here URL to video controllers view action. Okay, and we need to obviously pass ID of the video. Okay, so let's give it an ID to be model video ID. Okay, just like this. So again, I'm going to take out this and use as an import. Okay, just like this. Okay, now let's go and reload and click on this, and we see not found because we don't have video controllers view action, which accepts parameter ID. We need to do this. So let's go to video controller in the front end side, and right here create action view. Okay, action view, which will accept ID in the parameter. Now, this ID must have the same name what we have right here. Okay, so good. Now we need to select the video based on the ID. If the video is not found, we need to show not found. Okay, so let's write video find, and right here we need to specify and where. Okay, so or we have a better approach. Okay, if we just want to find one video based on the ID, we can specify right here find one. Okay, and in the argument we need to specify ID. That one will simply find one video based on the primary key. Okay, so we don't want any other conditions right here, so this one simply returns video itself. So this one doesn't return an active query object, this one returns video. However, if we want to apply some other actions, such as, for example, if we want to find the one video by ID which is published, we need to do it in a different way. Okay, so we need to write find, then we need to write here published, and then we need to write here where, and where ID equals the corresponding ID. Okay, but right here we don't have any other conditions, so we can just write find one. But we need to write if video doesn't exist, we need to throw new not found HTTP exception from eWeb namespace. Okay, and we can specify right here video does not exist. Okay, so let's have a look. Let's change the ID, hit the enter, and we see video doesn't exist. If I remove this 0, then I see blank page because I don't return anything from here. So from here we need to render the view. Of course, return this render, and we will need to render the view. Remember, we are naming our views with the same pattern, whatever is the ID of the action. So right here, let's just write view, and we need to pass the model, which will be video. Okay, so again, we can call this whatever we want. Make sure it's a valid variable name, like video, for example. Just we are using models everywhere, so let's just call it model. Then we need to go to the front-end views video right here, and let's just create view file. Okay, so nice. Then let's declare right here that we are accepting a variable model, which is an instance of common models video. Okay, and we can dump the whole model right here to see what it is. Reload the page, and here is our model, our video model. Okay, so it's time to write some HTML. Okay, so let's just define row. Excuse me, let's close PHP tag and define a row. Let's give it a call SM8, for example, and let's on the right side give it call SM4. Okay, so right here we need video, the whole video object. So again, we need to take the template, embed responsive template. Okay, so we could have this in a partial view file and include whenever we want and wherever we need it. Okay, but I'm just gonna copy and paste for now. Right here is our video. Let's save and reload the page, and look at this. So we see this video on the left side. However, we don't want this home actually and history to be displayed because the YouTube doesn't show this to have more space for the video. Okay, so we need to remove this one. For this we need to change the layout, and we have basically 3 layout files. We have main layout, which has the sidebar. We have auth layout, which doesn't have the sidebar. Okay, and we have base layout, which is a base for both. If we just specify auth layout, we won't see the sidebar. Okay, so let's go to the controller, video controller, and right here let's just specify this layout to be an auth layout. Let's save, reload the page, and we don't see the left sidebar. Okay, that's good. We need controls on the video. On YouTube it automatically starts playing whenever you open this. We will need a little bit of JavaScript to implement this, but for now let's just show the controls. So let's open view and add controls right here, just like this. Awesome. So reload the page and we have the video right here. Okay, what else do we need? We need to show the video title down below, number of views, when it was uploaded, and like and dislike buttons. Okay, and we need to also show the channel name and some description of the video. Okay, let's do this. So let's go to the view file, and right here down below let's just write the title. Let's put this in the H6, for example. PHP echo model is a video, and we output its title. Then we need to output number of views. Again, let's just write like some amount of views, dummy. Okay, views. Then we need the dot, and actually I can copy this particular dot just like this and paste right here. And then we need to format the date. Okay, remember we formatted the date on the listing page, on the home page, but this is relative formatting. Okay, so we now want to specify different type of formatting, because here we see the full date, it's not relative date. So let's implement this one using the formatter. Okay, PHP echo e up, we're using formatter component again, but for now we need to use a different method, not as a relative time. We need to use as date. Okay, let's use as date. which will again accept the timestamp created at. However, this one will format in the exact same way what we want. Okay, it will format in a date, as a date. Let's save this and have a look in the browser. Let's click on this, and right here we see PHP for beginners, and right here we see the number of views, dot in April 17, 2020. Okay, good. Let's apply a little bit of... Okay, something buggy is going on right here. What is this? Okay, strange. Okay, so when I play, something buggy is going on. Let's zoom out a little bit. Okay, and it was gone. Okay, so let's add a little bit of margin. Okay, so this one, H6, needs margin top of 2, for example. Reload the page. That's much better. And we need to display also like and dislike buttons and the channel name. Okay, so let's have a look again. So we have these like and dislike buttons exactly next to the number of views and the date. So let's go to our PHP store, and right here, when we have the paragraph, maybe we can change this into div, okay, and give it a display of flags. And we have number of views which we can put in a one div, just like this, and then we can have another div for like and dislike buttons. So for this, I'm going to use Bootstrap's normal btn with class btn outline primary, and that's going to be like. And let's copy, by the way, thumbs up and thumbs down icons. Okay, let's search for thumbs up icon. Okay, here we have it. So let's copy this one. Just click. Okay, so this is our thumbs up. Let's duplicate this and call it thumbs down as an icon, thumbs down. But I'm going to use a secondary class right here, and this is just dummy at the moment, but this is how it looks like. Okay, so let me give, by the way, a little bit of padding bottom to the site CSS. So let's open site CSS, and to body I'm going to give it padding bottom of 100 pixel. Reload. Let's save and reload. I don't see any changes. It was actually taken, but I don't see the changes. So here I removed the padding bottom on the body, and I just added margin bottom 200 pixel to content wrapper, and that looks good. Okay, so let's work on these buttons to move to the right side. So let's go to the HTML, and right here let's add justify content between align items center. Let's save and reload, and this is how it looks. And let's also add a dummy number right here, the number of likes and number of dislikes. Okay, so that looks good. So, and why I have this one blue and this one gray? So buttons by default will be gray as it is on YouTube. So when you click and when you like, it turns into blue. And this is something similar we're going to implement right here. Okay, so let's just change the buttons into probably btn small. Okay, btn sm. Reload the page. Okay, and that looks good. Okay, so we have the inner page, we have title, we have number of views, and let's start implementing actually either like counting number of views or like and dislike. Let's start with the counting number of views. Okay, so for this we need to create a table where we will save each individual view. Okay, and we need this table also to have the user who actually visited the video. If the user is guest, if the user is not authorized, this one, the ID of the user will be null. But if the user is authorized, we will say that the user visited that particular video, and then in this history section we can show that you have visited the following videos. Okay, are you excited? Okay, let's try to implement this. First of all, we need a table. So we need to open terminal, clear up everything, and I'm going to create a migration. PHP e migrate/create. Create video view table. Okay, so it will generate code for video view table. So let's specify a couple of fields. We need to have video ID in this table, which will be string of 16, and it must be not null as well. We need to specify created by who visited this, or let's just call it user ID. Okay, user ID, who viewed the video. Okay, that needs to be integer, and that it needs to have integer 11, and it needs to have a foreign key on user table for sure. And we need to have created it as well when this happened, when the user visited this particular video. And what I missed here is that right here, the video ID also has foreign key on video table. Okay, so we are creating video table. Fields will be video ID string 16 not null and foreign key to video, user ID integer and foreign key to user. User ID can be null, and created at integer 11. Let's hit the enter, agree on this, and this will generate code for us. So let's go to console, migrations, and open this create a video table. Okay, so let's have a look. It generated code for us, video view, ID, video ID, user ID, and it created indices and foreign keys as well, which is very good. So let's apply this migration now. PHP e migrate. Hit the enter. Yes. And one migration was applied. So if we have a look in the PHP myadmin, we will see right here video view. Okay, so we have this table. Now let's generate model. Okay, so we are working on the front-end side. We can open Yii2 from the front-end side. However, if we have opened this once on the back-end side, it's good to open from there because it remembers some things, such as, for example, if I just type video view right here, it suggests the namespace app models. However, on the backend side, it suggests common models, and we want common models. Okay, it saves some preferences when I tick the checkboxes or change some values right here. And all this information, by the way, goes in the runtime folder. Okay, I don't know if I mentioned or not, but every user generated content is saved in the runtime folder. Okay, front-end runtime or backend runtime. Everything right here is ignored using gitignore, except the gitignore itself. Okay, so, and right here in the debug section, we have mail and we have some data, and that data is debug data. But on the backend side, in the runtime, we see this GII as well. Okay, and these are the preferences what GII saved for us. Okay, if I delete this, then the backend will also suggest app models right here. So these are user generated data which comes in the runtime folder. Okay, so let's just specify right here the table name, the class name. Let's just generate active query, hit the preview button, and let's generate it. So it was actually successfully generated. Let's go to common models video view, and we have everything what we need right here. Okay, that's good. Now let's implement the actual saving of the view. So let's open video controller, and right here we need to make a save. Okay, so right here, whenever we find the video, and if the video is found, we need to create an instance of video view, just like this. We need to specify video views video ID to be equal to the ID, which is an ID in the argument, and that's a valid ID. Okay, because by it we found already a video. And then right here we're gonna have video views user ID needs to be the currently authorized user if it exists. Okay, so I'm gonna use app user component ID, and this one will return either currently authorized user or null. Okay, and this won't throw an error. So this is okay. If the user is not authorized, this will be null. And we need to specify also video views created at, when the view actually happened. Okay, so that's going to be timestamp, the current time. And then I'm going to call video views save. Okay, just like this. Generally, when I call save, I just put this in the if statement. So if save doesn't happen, I need to handle it. But in this case, this is something like a secondary operation. Okay, the number one thing is that user needs to visit the view page. So if this didn't happen, that's okay. Okay, if for some reason it didn't save, that's also fine. But let's have a look. So I reloaded the page a couple of times. So, and let's have a look in the phpMyAdmin, click on the video view, and right here I see that 3 views were made. Okay, video ID, user ID is null, and created at. This looks good. So the views were saved, but we need to output this on the front-end side. We need to output how many views the video has. Okay, so let's open now a video. I'm going to open video view again and scroll down right here, and we have this get user, which is a relation. Okay, this is whenever you see has one, basically it is a relation. Okay, so video view belongs to user. Video view was made by user. Okay, this one can return null, but it still has foreign key to the user. And right here we have another has one, which goes to video. Okay, video view belongs to one video. Okay, that's also valid. But we can actually apply the reverse relation. Okay, so if we go to the video model right here and scroll down, okay, let's put it right here. Okay, so public function get views or get video views, we can call as we want. The thing is that whatever we call the method, it will create a magic property views. Okay, in this case we have views. If we call this method video views, we will have magic property video views. Okay, just like this. So this one is yet another relation, but in this case we're going to apply has many, not has one. Okay, so let's just write has many. The video has many video views. Okay, and we specify right here video view class, and right here we need to write join fields. Video views video ID corresponds to videos video ID, just like this. We can add annotation right here that this one returns actually an active query. That's fine. And now we can actually use this method to count how many views the video has. Okay, so let's go to view.php, and right here, whenever we want to actually display number of views, right here we can write the following code: echo model get views, which returns active query. Okay, get views, and we can just call count. Okay, get views count. Let's hit enter right here, and let's have a look. So reload the page, and right here I see 4 views. Actually, let's put space right here. And when I reload, the number of views are increasing, okay? Because on every reload, it makes a view, okay? It is a view. Awesome. So we have implemented number of views. Let's go to the listing, and right here we need to output as well this number of views, okay? So let's open video item and scroll down, and right here we have these views. So let's just change this into model get views count, save, reload, and all of the videos has 0 views except this one. So if I open this Git for beginners and refresh a couple of times, then it has 3 views right here. Okay, awesome. We have again a great progress. Now let's implement like and dislike, because these are dummy buttons right here at the moment. So for this, we need one more table in the database where we save if the user liked the video or disliked the video. Okay, this one will have video ID, will have the user ID, and user ID cannot be null in this case because user must be authorized to like or dislike. It will also have type, whether it is a like or dislike. Okay, we are going to create a single table for this, not separate tables for like and dislike. Let's clear up this and run php e migrate/create. I will be a little bit fast. So create video like table. Fields will be video ID, string 16, not null, and it must have foreign key on video. Then we have a user ID to be integer 11, not null, and it must have also foreign key on user. And we need to have date. Okay, let's put date as well, when the like happened, and that's going to be integer 11, and we need to add as well type. Okay, so let's give it an integer like 1, and we can have it either 0 or 1. If it's a like, it will be 0. If it's a like, it will be 1. If it dislike, it will be 0. And that's going to be not null as well. Actually, we will assign this by default, so let's leave it as it is. So let's have a look. Fields, video ID string 16, not null, foreign key on video, user ID integer 11, not null, foreign key, user type integer, and created at integer. That looks good. Let's hit the enter, type yes. The migration was generated, and let's immediately apply this migration. php e migrate, hit the enter, type yes, and one migration was applied. Okay, let's go to the GII again and generate model for this. Video like, here's our table. Video like query, hit preview, generate, and we have it. We have the model, we have the active query. Okay, we don't want the terminal anymore. Let's go to video controller, and we need to have an action for this. Okay, whenever we click the like button, it needs to come right here. Okay, somewhere. Let's create an action for this. Action like, and we need to also receive right here the ID of the video. Okay, which video needs to be liked, and we need to select the video. Okay, so this is the code what we need. But instead of copying and pasting this code, I'm going to take out this code, create down below a protected function, find video, which will accept the ID, and simply run the following code, and finally return a video if the exception is not thrown. Okay, and right here, I'm going to use video equals this, find video, just like this, we pass the ID, and I need the exact same line in the like. I need to find the video. If it is not found, we're going to throw not found. If it is found, then we're going to proceed. And we're going to create video like. Video like equals new video like. We generate this model a couple of seconds ago, so we need to create an instance of this, something similar what we did for video view. Video like video ID equals to the ID, video like user ID, however, equals to the currently authorized user. Okay, so let's take out and save it in a variable. The difference between like and view is that right here at the moment, user will always be available. Okay, and we need to add this in the behaviors as well. But for now, let's just take out the user ID equals to e up user ID, and right here we need this user ID, and let's give it a date as well. Okay, here is the so created at equals time, and we can call video like save, and we need to return something, of course, but let's first have a look how we are going to actually do this. Okay, so in the view right here we have these buttons. So if I change this into anchor links and I specify in the href the like action, this one, it will make request using get. Okay, so we want to make request using post because this makes some changes in the database. So let's have a post for this. And how we're going to do this? We can add a method data method, an attribute, HTML attribute data method. So let's just specify right here URL to, I'm going to use URL to video/like, and we're going to specify as well the ID, which will be models video ID. Video ID, just like this. So let's import this URL class. Okay, looks good. So let's hit enter right here. So we have this URL, and this one, as I said, will make a GET request. Okay, so first of all, let's have a look. So when I go in the browser, reload the page, and I click this like button, it redirects to the video like page. And if I have a look in the PHP myadmin, right here, we don't see anything. Okay, it didn't actually work. Why it didn't work? This one actually was not successfully, the save didn't actually work. First of all, let's have a look why it didn't work. Okay, so if video save was successfully done, let's just return success for now. Okay, in other case, let's just dump the whole video like errors. Okay, so let's save this, and let's actually reload the page. User ID cannot be blank. That is the issue. Okay, that's the important thing. User ID cannot be blank. It is required, and right now at the moment we are not authorized. Okay, so this is the first thing to do. Let's go up in the video controller, and right here create a method behaviors, which must return an array. Okay, and right here we need to have access behavior which has a class basically access control, and this one, however, is applied to only like action. Okay, so this applies to only like action. It is not applied to index and view. Okay, and we can write here dislike because we're going to implement this action as well. Okay, this access control only applies to like and dislike. And what are the rules? Let's specify that rules are the following. We allow only whose role is authorized. Okay, just like this. Now, if I reload and click the button, I'm redirected to the login page. Okay, so if I log in, and let's just log in with test user, now I can actually go to the video like, and I see this success. Okay, so the view was actually made. Reload the page, and right here I see the view. However, we need to make this using method post. So let's add right here verb filter. Okay, we need one more filter whose class is verb filter. This one is applied to the following actions. On like, it is only allowed with method post. Okay, on like, and we can duplicate this and change this into dislike because we're going to implement dislike as well. On like and dislike, only post methods are allowed. So let's go back and go back again and click the button, and I see this method not allowed, which is very good. Now, if I go to video view right here, and if I add data method to this to be post, and go back again, and if I click this like button right now, it will work because the actual request was made using post. But that's not also a good idea, okay? Because the video may be in the playing process, and when I click the like, it actually redirects to another page, okay? So that's not good. We need to apply Ajax right here when we click like and dislike buttons. So let's implement Ajax. We're going to use pjax, which is for working with Ajax actually, and eFramework, it has a very good integration with pjax. And let's do like this. So right here, I'm going to use PHP pjax widget, okay, pjax, okay. I'm going to start right here, my pjax widget, and I'm going to end it right here, pjax, end. Okay, so here is the start of my PJAX widget, here is the end of my PJAX widget. And on the link, on these anchor links right here, I'm going to specify data PJAX to be 1. Okay, so that when click on this link, it goes through PJAX. So let's have a look. I save this, I reload the page, and I want to open the network in the Chrome. Okay, so let's show it like this, or let me show it to you next to. Okay, so when I click the like button, it doesn't actually reload the page, but right here it made an AJAX request and I get success right here. And look at this, the buttons have gone and success is displayed right here. So that because whatever is returned from the video controller's like action, whatever is returned, it replaces the PJAX area. In this case, PJAX area is from here until here. So this area is replaced whatever is returned from the controller. Okay, so this looks good, but what we need to return from the controller, that's the question. Let's take out these buttons, okay, put it in a separate view file and return from the controller as well and use it from here. So let's create a view file. I'm going to use it and then create, okay, this render, let's call it just underscore buttons. Okay, so right here I specify model. We need to pass model for sure, and yeah, we just need to create this buttons table, not table, excuse me, but the view file. So let's go to the front-end views video, and right here let's create the underscore buttons. Okay, and right here let's just put the HTML, let's import the URL class, and let's declare at the top that right here we have a variable model, which is an instance of common models video, just like this. And let's have a look on the front-end side. When I reload the page, I still see these buttons, because that works in the same way as it was working before, okay? But now I can actually return these buttons from here, okay? So let's just do like this. So I'm going to remove this if statement for simplicity, okay? And whenever this save happened, and by the way, we need to specify also the type, whether it is a like or dislike. In the video like model, we have a property type. We created this property, okay? And I'm going to create two constants right here. That's going to be type like, which will be 1, and type dislike to be 0, okay? And let's apply right here video like type to be video likes type like constant, okay? That will make like record in the database. And finally, we're gonna return the buttons view. Okay, if I use a render method right here and I specify buttons, that's gonna render the buttons view file inside the layout, because render considers layout as well. However, I don't want this to be rendered in the layout. I want just the buttons, nothing else. So why not? Let's just change this into render AJAX. Okay, and that will return just the buttons view content. But we need to specify right here model, of course, because the model is used in the buttons PHP, and model will be video. Okay, looks good. Let's reload the page, okay, and click the like. Okay, it made an AJAX request. I still see right here the buttons. However, in the database, I see a couple of records, and this one is the latest one, which has a type as well. Okay, so we can actually go ahead and delete all the previous records which doesn't have type, just like this. Okay, perfect. Now we need to actually implement to count how many likes it has, and we need to also unlike, like delete the like record if the user clicked on it a second time. And we need to also turn the button into blue only if it is liked. So we have a lot of small things to do right here around this like and dislike feature. Okay, so let's focus on one button, like button, and then we can implement this for dislike as well. Okay, so if I click the like button a few more times, in the database it creates several like records, which is not good. Okay, so if I like the video and then I click the same button, it is an unlike. If I click, it is a like. If I click, it is an unlike. So it just deletes the like record, this like record. Okay, so we need to handle this, and let's do like this. I'm gonna write video like equals to, and let's find if video like already exists. Okay, let's find video like, and let's specify right here a couple of and where statements. Okay, let's find all video likes which is made for this particular video, which has video ID to be ID and user ID to be user ID. Okay, let's find this one, and then what we can call just one. Okay, so let's find this video like and call one, and we're gonna have for sure one object. Okay, the user won't be able to like the same video multiple times, so if there exists record, this will be one, and if it doesn't exist, this will be null. And right here we need to write if video like doesn't exist. Okay, then we can go and create like, just like this. However, if the video like exists, okay, then we need to check this video like may be type, it may have type of like, or it may have type of dislike. Okay, we're going to implement dislike, but when we implement, it will have type of dislike as we specified right here. Okay, so right here we need to check else if the video exists, if the video type is video likes type like. For safety, let's just write to equality right here. If the type equals like, then we just need to delete the video like. Okay, so if it is already liked and I click the same button, okay, and it has type like, I just need to delete this, and then I'm going to return these buttons. However, in else case, this means that the type of the video like is dislike. So first I need to delete the video like object, and let's, by the way, call it video like or dislike, because that's going to be dislike as well. So video like, dislike, let's call it just like this. If video like dislike doesn't exist, we go ahead and create a record and give it type like. If it exists and it has type like, then we just delete it. However, if the type is dislike, we just delete the dislike, but right here we need to copy and paste the code to create like again. However, I don't really like the duplicated code, so let's just take out this one and create right down below a protected function. Okay, so let's create a protected function, save like dislike. Okay, we just specify the video ID, specify user ID, and specify type. And let's put the code right here. So this one will be video ID, we have user ID, and this one will be type. Okay, just like this. So now at the top, right here, let's actually take out this one and replace with this save like dislike. We specify the ID, which will be video ID, and this ID is the argument of the method. Okay, we specify video ID, we specify user ID, and we specify type, which will be in this case video like type like. Okay, so let's copy this line and paste right here. Okay, so if video doesn't exist, let's go ahead and create the video. If video like doesn't exist, let's go ahead and create this. If it exists and it has type of like, let's delete it. If it exists and it is dislike, let's first delete the dislike and then save the video as a like. So this is exactly the functionality of the YouTube. So if I have liked the video and I click dislike, it removes the like and creates dislike. Okay, and vice versa. So that looks already very good. So let's have a look. Let's reload the page, and in the database we have several likes. So let's just delete a couple of them and leave only one. And when I click the like button, it actually deletes the record. When I click the like button again, it creates the record. Okay, looks very good. Let's now actually output how many likes the video has, or if the current user has liked this video or not. Let me remove this. Okay, if the current user has liked the video or not. So let's go to buttons PHP, and right here I'm going to write an if statement. So and I'm going to do like this. Okay, so let's just output if current model, current video, okay, is liked by, okay, this method doesn't exist, but it would be awesome if this method exists. Okay, if the current video is liked by the following user, okay, up user ID, okay, so let's do like this. If the current video is liked by the user ID, let's add a class of btn outline primary. Otherwise, let's just add a class btn outline secondary. Okay, you get the idea? So if the current video is liked by current user, then let's add class primary outline, otherwise outline secondary. So we need to implement this method. We don't have this method yet. So let's go to common models video right here, scroll down at the very bottom, and let's create this method. Okay, is liked by user ID. So we need to make a query from video like. Okay, video like find, and we need to specify right here the user ID and the video ID. And look at this, we are already repeating kind of code. So if I take this code, this one, okay, and paste right here, it is repeated code. However, if I open right now video like query and scroll down at the very bottom and create a method right here, public function user ID, or let's call it user ID video ID. Okay, just like this, we specify user ID and video ID, and let's paste the code right here, return this, and we are okay, video ID and user ID. Okay, this looks better, and if I use the method, it will work in the same way. Let's find video, user ID, okay, let's do like this, user ID, video ID, user ID, the argument, video ID is this video ID, just like this. And finally, I need to call one. But I need to also add one more endware right here, that this one should only find the record in the database which has type like, because there may exist dislike from this user on this video. Okay, so we need a method liked. So let's create this method right here, public function liked, and this one will add one more endware, where type corresponds to video like type like, just like this. Okay, awesome. So let's add this method liked right here, and look at this, it's a very readable as well. We don't see right here endware statements. It is inside the methods, hidden behind the methods, but it is very readable. Let's find video, which user ID, video ID is this, which is liked, and return this one. So what this basically does, that it will return either video like instance or null. Okay, and video like instance is trueable, null is falseable value. So whenever we call this method from the buttons, it will either be true or false. Okay, trueable or falseable. And we have this method user ID video ID. So let's take this and put in the video controller as well, right here. Okay, so let's do like this, user ID, and right here we have ID. It's much better. So let's save this and reload the page, and it is blue. Okay, let's hit the button again, and now it turns into gray. Okay, so if I reload, it's gray. If I click right here, it turns into blue. Okay, which is very good. Awesome. Okay, so what else do we need? We need to output the count, how many likes the video has. Okay, so let's go to the buttons right here, and we have 9 hard-coded. So let's change this, and right here we need to output how many views the video has. Okay, excuse me, how many likes the video has. But we can do this in the same approach we did for number of views. Okay, so if we open video PHP right here, we implemented this get views method. Okay, which has this has many call right there. So we need to do something similar with slight adjustments. So let's duplicate this method and call it get likes. Okay, this one, the video, has a relation to video like. Okay, the video likes video ID equals to the video's video ID. However, if I just want to take likes, I need to add right here and where statement. Okay, and liked, just liked. I want to get all the likes of this user. Okay, and this and where, basically whenever join is made to the video like, it will add this and where as well, that I want to take out only which one, those ones who has type of like. And if I go now back to buttons, and right here PHP echo model get likes. Okay, get likes count. Okay, I'm going to show you one more thing. This one actually will print the number, and we can have a look, reload the page, and right here I see 1. If I click the button again, I see 0. Okay, click the button again, 1, click it again, 0. So I'm going to show you one more thing. In the video, actually right here, if this get likes, as I mentioned already, creates a property likes. Okay, but this likes property is not visible by the PHP store. Okay, so let's just dump the likes. That's the whole video likes array. Okay, so let's save, reload, and down below it shows an empty because there is no like at the moment, probably. So let's hit the button. Okay, there is a like, and let's reload the page, and down below I see this array of 1, and these are all the video like objects. Okay, however, in order PHP Storm to see that the likes property exists and autocomplete it for us, we need to go to the video PHP, and at the very top on the class we need to add property, something like this. Okay, property, which is called likes, is an instance of video likes array. Okay, likes is an array of video like objects. And if I go back to the buttons right here, start typing likes, it finds that it is an instance of common, not instance, but it's an array of common models video like. So that's awesome. But let's go back to just count. We just need count. So let's save, reload the page, and right here I see count. So basically we did everything what we needed for like. So like, dislike, unlike, and let's now take care of dislike functionality. So let's copy and paste this anchor link right here, and we need to make a request to dislike, okay, which has the following video ID right there in the argument. Then if the model, and we need to change this, if the model is disliked by the given user, we add this outline primary, otherwise outline secondary. That looks good. And let's change this into thumbs down. And right here we need to write a method get dislikes, okay, which will be similar to get likes. And let's just remove the button, okay? So we need to implement these two methods, is disliked by and get dislikes. Let's go to the is liked by method and just copy and paste this. Is disliked by user ID. And right here, we don't want liked method, we need method disliked. Okay, so let's open this liked method, duplicate this as well, call it disliked, and change type into dislike. Okay, so we have this disliked method in video like query. So now we can use this right here, and we have this is disliked by method ready. And right here, the PHP Storm can understand this. We don't have get dislikes, so let's go to likes method, just duplicate this one, call it get dislikes. Okay, we need to go to video like, which has type and where disliked. Okay, and at the top of the class we can add as well an annotation that the video has dislikes, which is an array of video like. Okay, so let's have a look. Reload the page. I see right here 0. But we need to actually implement the dislike. Okay, if I click right here, it's in the console, it will show not found because dislike action doesn't exist. So we need to create this one. Let's go to video controller on the front end side. We have the like action right here. Let's duplicate this like action and call it dislike. Okay, we select the video, then we find video like or dislike. Okay, if it doesn't exist, we need to save like or dislike, but we need to give it a type of dislike. Okay, if the video like or dislike exists and it has type of dislike, we just delete it. If it exists but it has type of like, we just delete it and create dislike. Okay, this is as easy. Of course, we have a similar code right here in dislike and in like as well, and this can be optimized and moved in a separate protected method and used on both places. Just I'm not going to spend more time on this. Okay, we have other things to do as well. So let's save this, reload the browser, hit the dislike button, and look at this. The like was removed and dislike was created. Like, dislike, undislike, like, unlike. Okay, that's awesome. So let's just like this video, go to the home page, and let's go to another video like this one as well, and that looks good. So let's just try to log in with another user, the Codeholic. Hit the enter, let's go right here inside, and this video has 1 like, but it's gray because I have not liked. Okay, so I click the like, and now the video has 2 likes. Okay, awesome. So we have implemented views and we have implemented like and dislike, which is already a great progress. Okay, let's have a closer look again on YouTube video, and we have channel name and description right here, which we don't display. Okay, so let's output this information. So let's go to PHP Storm, let's open view PHP, and down below the like and dislike buttons right here. Okay, let's put the one more div, and inside the div I'm just gonna put right there the user, the channel name. Okay, echo model created by, which is the relation to the user. Okay, username, let's just output its username. Okay, model created by username, and this is the channel name. And what else do we need? We need the description. Okay, so let's put this in the paragraph, and right down below let's put the description, the whole description of the video. Okay, let's take out the whole description, but we need to call a method of HTML encode. Okay, because whoever will upload a video from the backend side may put some script tags in the video description right here. They may put script tags, okay? And we don't want this one to affect our websites. So we just want to run this HTML helpers encode method. and put the modal description right there. And probably we need to do this thing for video title as well. Just I haven't done this, okay? So let's save this and let's have a look. We don't have description, by the way, for this video. So let's generate some dummy description, lorem. Okay, I'm gonna copy this one, paste right here. Let's paste a few more times to have a large description. Hit the save, reload the page, and right here I see the channel name, and down below I see the video description. Okay, awesome. We have the channel name displayed right here in the video listing as well, okay? And on YouTube, when we click on the channel name, it opens the channel page, which we don't have. But let's do this, okay? So let's implement the channel page as well, and where we see only the videos uploaded from this channel, we have subscribe and unsubscribe buttons. So let's go to the controller. Okay, let's actually create a new controller for this, okay, which will be a channel controller. Let's go to front-end controllers and create new controller. Channel controller. This one must extend web controller, and this one should have an action view. On channel view basically is possible for any users, even though it's not authorized. Okay, so we need the view. However, we need a username, okay, channel username in the argument, and then based on the username we need to select a user, or let's call it channel. Okay, channel will be user find by username. We have this method ready in the user because the user implements the identity interface, and it has this find by username method. So let's put username right here. We found the user. If the user doesn't exist, we need to throw an exception. If channel doesn't exist, let's throw new not found HTTP exception. Channel does not exist, just like this. And let's take out this one and put in its own separate method. Actually, I'm going to use PHP Storm's feature for this. Find channel, hit the enter, and it generated the code for me. Find channel, it does all the things what I had before. And when we find the channel, just like this, I need to pass this to the view. Okay, so this render, we specify channel name right here, and we specify just channel variable, okay, which will be a channel, and let's actually call this one view. Okay, so view, just like this, and we need to create this view PHP inside channel folder. So let's go in the views, and first we need to create channel folder, and then inside we need to create view. Okay, so let's hit the enter, and right here we need to put the HTML for the channel. Let's just put dummy text right there, and we need to access to this view page. Okay, so remember, so we need to type channel in the URL view, and then we are accepting basically the argument which is called username. Okay, we need to specify right here username equals test, for example. Hit the enter, and I don't see anything, by the way, because I need to return this render. Okay, save, reload the page, and right here I see done. So this is the channel URL. However, wouldn't it be better if we just have c/test, something like this, and that should be the channel name? Okay, that would be awesome. Like YouTube has this. So if we just type in the URL C, for example, and let's just type the Codeholic, okay, so this opens the channel name. Okay, this would be awesome. So let's just do this, and this is very easy to do in eFramework. Okay, so we just need to open frontend config main PHP, and down below, when we have this URL manager, we just need to write, whenever URL looks like this, C/, and some text, and I'm going to call this text username. Okay, let's redirect to a controller channels action view. Okay, whenever URL looks like c/some variable, and I'm going to call it username, redirect it to channel view. So let's save this, reload the page, and look at this. It prints this dummy. And the username is actually test in the view action. Okay, and I'm going to show you one very cool thing as well. Let's go to channel view. Actually, let's go to video view page right here when we have this username. Okay, and right here we just need to create an anchor link. Okay, where we specify the username and the link. So I'm going to use HTML helpers a method for this. In the text, I'm going to specify model created by username. Okay, that's it. This is the text, and let's again remove this, and let's just import the class. Okay, let's just import the class, and in the URL I'm going to specify the controller and action will be channel/view, but the argument will be username. Okay, and the username, like, we need to pass the model created by username as well. So what this basically is handled by the URL manager. Okay, when we specify array as a second argument of HTML, this is run inside URL2 method, and this will look at the URL rules. Where are our URL rules? Right here. So this will look at the URL rules, and when it finds the matching, like channel/view, it will create this kind of link. Okay, so let's have a look. Let's go to a video view page, and right down below, when I mouse over on this, look at this bottom left corner. It created this "See the Codeholic." Okay, I click this one, and it opens the correct URL, which is a very awesome feature. Okay, now we actually need to display the channel information right here. Okay, so let's go to Bootstrap, and I'm gonna take Jumbotron for this. So let's take out this HTML template, go to view PHP. We need this channel view, and right here let's just paste this. Okay, in the H1 I'm just gonna write current channel's username, and let's describe right here that we have a variable of channel to be an instance of common models user. Okay, then I can use this channel, and I can use its auto-completion features. Let's display the username. Let's remove this lead text. We have this HR, and let's just simply put the button, okay, normal size button, which has btn danger, for example. And right here, let's just put text subscribe. Okay, and let's just put the number of subscribers, for example. Or let's just put this 9 out of this anchor link. Okay, let's just put it right here. So save, and let's have a look. Reload the page, trying to get property username of non-object. Okay, let's see what happens. So this channel is non-object. From channel controller, we are passing this channel. So what's going on right here? We are not returning anything from this find channel. That's the thing. So let's just return channel. Save. Let's update the PHP docs right here. Reload the page, and right here I see the channel name, and I see this subscribe button, and I see this 9. Let's take a bell button from Font Awesome and put in this subscribe inside the subscribe button. Okay, so where is the bell? Let's take this bell. So click on this, take out, go to channel view, and right here let's put this subscribe bell button. Okay, looks good. Also, let's first implement the subscribe and unsubscribe and display the videos of this particular channel. Okay, so let's link these to some action. Okay, inside href, let's just write php URL echo, of course, URL. Okay, and I'm going to specify the channel controllers subscribe action. So let's hit the enter right here. I'm gonna import this as well. Let's go to channel subscribe, okay, for this username. Username will be channel's username, okay, just like this. So let's hit the enter right here, but we need to make again request using data method to be post, okay, just like this, and we need to make a request using Ajax. Okay, so we need to do this. So for this right here, let's just write php echo, not echo, just pjax begin. Okay, and right down below we need pjax end. Okay, this is as easy. Right here, let's specify data pjax to be 1. And we have data method to be post. Okay, looks good. So let's just take out this button and put its own partial view file, subscribe, just like this. Paste it down right here, and we accept right here channel. That's the only thing what we need to take out from this. We need channel. And we need to import the URL. Okay, so this is subscribe partial view. Let's go to channel view and right here render this. By the way, this is not visible in the current file simply because we don't have this described right here. This is an instance of view. Okay, this is eweb view. This then it can autocomplete it for us. Render, let's call render method subscribe. Okay, awesome. And right here we need to specify channel variable. Looks very good. So we are now making request when we click on the subscribe button. We're now making request using Ajax. So let's have a look. Reload the page, click on the subscribe button, and nothing basically happens simply because we don't have this channel subscribe yet. Okay, it makes request on not found URL. So let's go ahead and implement this inside channel controller. Okay, so right here let's create an action subscribe. Okay, this one will accept username as well, and we need to find the channel just like this, and we need to actually make a record in the database. We don't have table yet, and we need to create this. But before this, we need behaviors, okay? No one should be able to subscribe if the user is not authorized, okay? And I'm going to show you, when I add the behavior, I'm going to show you one very good thing as well. So access is the, let me actually copy and paste from the video controllers. From here. Okay, so let's just copy and paste this code right here. We just need to change. Okay, so only subscribe. Okay, let's do it only for subscribe. That's going to be also for unsubscribe as well. If the user is subscribed, we are going to simply unsubscribe the user. Okay, that should only work on subscribe and allow for authorized users. And we are making requests using Ajax, okay? However, if we are not authorized, let's log out and let's go to the inner page, okay? Just like this. If I click this subscribe button, okay, click on this, I see still login page. Even though the request is made using Ajax, okay, the JavaScript of the E-framework handles the redirect tags and makes an actual redirect to the login page, okay? Even though that this is using Ajax. This is managed by the framework by default, which is, I think, very, very good and gives you a lot of time saving, okay? So hit the subscribe button and I see this page. Okay, now we need to create table, okay? So let's clear up everything in the console and let's just write php e migrate/create. Create subscriber table. We just need to specify right here fields. Okay, let's call it channel ID to be integer of 11. Okay, and let's just give it a user ID integer of 11 as well, and both of them needs to have foreign key on user table. Okay, let's do the same thing for channel, foreign key on user table. Okay, the channel name will be on which the user subscribes to, and let's put right here created at, just to know when the subscription happened. Okay, we need this information as well. Integer of 11. Okay, channel ID integer 11, foreign key user, user ID integer 11, foreign key user, created at integer. Let's hit the enter, type yes, and let's just apply the migration. PHP E migrate. Okay, type yes, and migration was applied. So let's go and generate model using GII. Go to model generator, right here subscriber. Okay, it generates the subscriber model, subscriber query, click preview, click generate button, and that's it. It is so easy to create table and to generate model in Yii framework that I just love working with it. Okay, so right here we already have the subscriber class, so we can create an instance out of it. Okay, new subscriber, just like this. Subscriber, channel ID equals to channels ID. Okay, subscriber user ID equals to currently authorized user, up user ID. Okay, this is the user ID. Subscriber created at equals the current time. Okay, however, we need to check if the user is already subscribed or not. Okay, so let's write a method for this. First of all, let's write subscriber equals subscriber find. Okay, and we need to specify right here, or we can even do it in a different way. Like, let's do like this. On the channel, let's write a method, okay, is subscribed, okay, and we specify the user ID, okay, user ID. Let's actually take out this one in a variable called user ID, just like this. So let's take out this and put at the top. Okay, channel is subscribed user ID, and this function should return a subscriber class instance if this user is subscribed to this channel. Otherwise, it should simply return null. And I write here, if subscriber doesn't exist, let's go and create it. If it exists, then let's just delete subscriber, delete, just like this. And finally, we need to return this render Ajax. Right here, we need to specify the view file. Okay, how it's called? Subscribe, I think. Okay, this is how we call the view file, if I remember. Subscribe. Okay, so we need to render subscribe.php. We don't write PHP in general. Okay, right here we specify channel. This is the current channel, and okay, everything is done except this method is subscribed. Let's copy the method name, go to user.php, and at the very bottom let's implement the method. Okay, public function is subscribed. It accepts user ID right here and return subscriber, subscriber find. Okay, and let's write and where. Okay, and where channel ID is this ID. Okay, this ID, and user ID is the received user ID. Okay, let's find subscriber whose channel ID is this ID and user ID is this ID, and let's just return this instance. Okay, it will either return the instance of the subscriber class or null. So let's have a look. Let's go on the front end side. Let's actually log in. Okay, let's go to the Codeholic channel. Okay, and let's open the terminal network as well and click on subscribe button. Okay, it made a request and returned the button content. So it seems like it worked. Let's have a look in the database. We have new table subscriber, open this, and we don't see any record right here. So it didn't actually work. So why? Probably we are not calling save method, and I'm right. So subscriber, save. We don't affect this in the database. Okay, awesome. So let's go on the front end side again and click the subscribe button. Let's have a look in the database, and right here I see record. Okay, user number 1 is subscribed to user number 2 at this time. Okay, we have great progress again, and let's now implement the counter of subscribers, as well as make out the button of the subscribe button gray, okay, when I'm already subscribed to the channel. Okay, looks good. So let's go to the subscribe PHP right here, and we need to write something similar, basically what we did for like and dislike, okay? So right here, I'm going to write, if the channel is subscribed, the user, if for this channel the given user app user ID is subscribed, okay, let's just give it a class. I'm going to hit enter right here. Let's just give it a class btn secondary, okay. Otherwise, let's just give it a class btn danger. Let's save this and reload the page. And right here, I see btn secondary. If I click the button, I see btn danger, secondary danger. And this indicates if I am subscribed or not. And this looks very good. Okay, let's output the counter. How many subscribers the user has. Okay, for this, we need to make some changes in the user model. Okay, just like we did for the video views and video likes. Okay, so let's open user PHP, and right here, let's find the place where we have this has one and has many, and I think we don't have it. No, we don't have it. Okay, let's just write after rules, after rules. Okay, so actually the channel and the user has like many-to-many connection. Okay, so user can be subscribed to main channel, and channel can have many subscribers. Okay, right here we have to make a relation between user and user as well. We are like junction table, which is called subscriber table. Okay, so let's just write public function get subscribers. Okay, and this one should return an active query of the user. Okay, so return this has many. Okay, this one has many user class. Okay, and we need to do like this. So user's ID corresponds to user ID inside the junction table. In the junction table is called subscriber. Okay, right here, this is called subscriber, and the user ID. Okay, we need to find the the users for particular channel. Okay, for like channel number 2, for example. Okay, so get subscribers, user's ID equals to the user ID in the junction table. Okay, and right here we specify this via table. Okay, just like this, via table subscriber. Okay, this is the table name. Let's move on the right side. I don't want this to move on the next line for one reason. I'm going to explain this. Subscriber. Okay, and right here is the like the other relation. Okay, so subscribers channel ID corresponds to this class ID. This class is the user ID. Okay, channel ID. So let's hit the semicolon right here, and let me explain this once again. Okay, so right here we have a many-to-many relation between user class and user class itself. Okay, so and the subscriber table is the junction table, the middle table. And look at this, you can imagine that just like this, okay? So selected area is a part of subscriber table, okay? So user ID, the user's ID is user ID inside the subscriber table, and the channel's ID is channel ID inside the subscriber table. Okay, and when I call this get subscribers, this simply returns active query of the user. Okay, when I call all or one or count, it returns the number of users for the channel. Let's hit enter right now. Let's also add right here an annotation. Okay, and let's go to the subscribe PHP right here, and I'm going to write PHP echo channel get subscribers count. Okay, count. Okay, so number of subscribers. This get subscriber is a function which we just created. Let's save this, reload the page, and I see an error. Okay, what is this error? Unknown column 0 in where clause. Okay, something is going on. Let's have a look. Right here, we just need to have an associative array, okay? Just like this. Okay, save, reload, and boom, this one works fine. So when I click this unsubscribe button, this turns into 0. Subscribe, unsubscribe, subscribe, unsubscribe. And this happens using method post, using Ajax, which is very awesome. Now we need to output right here down below the videos for the Codeholic. Okay, so let's just go to channel controller, find the view right here, and we need to select the videos for this. But there may be hundreds of videos, so we need pagination as well. Okay, so whenever you need pagination, consider to use data providers, and more specifically right here we're going to use active data provider. Okay, data provider variable is new active data provider. And we're going to specify query right here to be video find whose creator is the currently channel user. Okay, not currently authorized user, but the channel user. Okay, channel ID. Okay, let's go ahead and find all the videos who is uploaded by this channel, and let's add also published. We don't want unlisted videos to be displayed. Okay, we have this data provider. We specify this in the view, okay, right here, and we can use the data provider in the channel view, right down below the Jumbotron. Okay, I'm going to actually copy the list view component from index, not from site index, but video index, okay? We have this list view component. Actually, I can copy and paste this in the like view page, but I prefer to create a partial file for this in general and put it there, okay? The duplicated, to avoid just duplicated code, okay? Yeah, consider this to do on your own. I'm just gonna try to be as fast as possible while explaining every necessary thing. So I recommend to take out this in a separate file. So let's just copy and paste this for now and put in the channel view right here at the very bottom. We need this data provider, and we actually have this, just PHP Storm can't understand this. So let's just add this right here. Variable data provider is an instance of active data provider. Okay, where we are actually? What just happened? We need this one. Okay, so we have Jumbotron, we have this widget, list view widget. Let's have a look, reload the page, and video item doesn't exist. Of course, this video item is searched in the current folder, and in the current folder right here, we don't, right here, in the channel folder, we don't have this video item, okay? We need to specify either relative path to the video item or an absolute path using alias. I'm just gonna write relative path, or let's write an absolute path, it's more safe, okay? Frontend views slash video slash video item. Let's save this and let's have a look. And here are the videos uploaded by this channel. If we go on the homepage, we see that there are 2 videos from test, 2 videos from the Codeholic, okay? And we need to link, by the way, from here also probably does the YouTube have this? So if I click the programming with Mosh, yeah, it goes to the channel name. So we need to click from here as well. So let's go to a video item, okay, right here, and here's the username, okay, and we actually have the link already in the video/view page, okay, video view. We have this this link, and I'm going to actually take out this and create, put this in my own function, okay? I'm going to create a helper, my helper class in common. Inside common, let's create a folder called helpers, okay? Inside the helpers, I'm going to write class HTML helper, okay? Common helpers HTML. Okay, we have this class, and let's create a method, public function, or let's give it a public static function. That's going to be channel link, okay? This will accept user, and this will generate the following link. Okay, let's return this HTML. However, we have right here user username and user username right here as well, okay? So let's save this, and we have our own HTML helper. Let's go to video view right here and use HTML helper from common helpers channel link, and we just specify modal created by, okay? So this is the user, and I just need to take this now and put inside the video item, okay, right here. Okay, save, reload the page, and something is wrong. HTML, so I see this HTML is understood as this class, okay? So we need right here to specify the full namespace, helpers/HTML. Save, reload, and look at this. I see this. It's not looking good because it's blue, so we can add right here third argument, which will be options, the class to be text dark. Save, reload. Okay, much better. Let's click on this, and it opens the channel name. Let's go to the test channel, and right here click the subscribe button, and these are the videos for test channel. Okay, so we have successfully implemented subscribe and unsubscribe feature in the channel page. For you, as a challenge, I will leave you to create a user profile table, connect it to the user table, and inside the user profile you can have a one field for thumbnail, okay, thumbnail path, and create a form where user will be able to upload the thumbnail, and this thumbnail avatar, I mean the avatar of the channel, and this avatar will be displayed right here. It will be a very good challenge, and I really encourage you to do this. Okay, what do we have next? Next will be probably to implement the global search. Okay, let's put search button right here, and when we search something, it searches throughout the whole published videos. Okay, so let's actually create a third account as well. And actually, before I create third account, I want to send an email when user is subscribed to a channel. This is because the YouTube also does this, and this will be also very good, like, new thing to do. Okay, sending email when the user subscribes to channel. Okay, we're gonna send an email to channel that, hey, look at this, the following user has just subscribed to you. Okay, and I'm gonna use mail trap for this. Okay, let's go to mail trap. Let's just type mail trap and open this mail trap IO. It's free, open, like not open source, free and fake mailer sender. Okay, so let's just log in with my Google account. Okay, and right here you have your inboxes. I'm going to go to my demo inbox, and right here I see the SMTP credentials. Okay, if we scroll down right here, we see these integrations, and let's choose right here Yii framework. Okay, and this, look at this. So it gives us the code what we need to put in our file. So let's just copy the transport. Okay, copy, go to PHP store, and we need to open common config main local PHP. This is the place where we have the mailer information, okay? And right here we have this user file transport. And as I said, by default, this simulates file sending and saves the file on the runtime folder, okay? So let's just remove this file transport, okay? And paste right here this transport, okay? A Swift transport and every information what is taken from the mail trap. Now let's actually implement the email send. Let's go to the channel controller, scroll down to the subscribe action right here, and if the subscriber doesn't exist and we're about to create it, let's just send email, okay, when the subscriber was saved. So for this I'm going to use mailer helper, up mailer, okay. I'm going to call method compose, and the compose creates a message, mailer message, okay. We have two options. After we call compose, we can call set methods like set HTML body, set from, set to, and we're going to call this actually, okay. So let me just give set from to be the global email which is written in the parameters, okay. So let's just open the params PHP, and right here we see this sender email, okay. So let's take out this one, okay. Right here we need application params sender email. This is the from, okay. What will be the to will be set to oh, we don't want comma. Set to will be channel email, okay. That's going to be the email on which we're going to send. Then we're going to have subject, set subject, and we're going to specify that user has subscribed to you, or you have new subscriber, okay. You have new subscriber, okay. And we can specify right here set HTML body or set text body, or we can do a better approach, okay. In the compose we can specify right here the view name, okay. The compose method basically accepts two arguments, view or array, and array the parameters which will be passed to the view, okay. However, the view can be array itself, okay, and we need to specify HTML version file and text version of file, okay. So in the HTML version we just need to write like subscriber, for example, -html, and in the text version we will write subscriber subscriber -text, okay. This is the view, okay. And if the email supports text HTML, it will display HTML. If it doesn't, it will display text. And we need to specify parameters, okay. We need to specify channel on which the subscription happened, okay. And this is going to be channel, and we need to specify the user, okay, which subscribed to, and user will be up user identity, okay. That's going to be the user. So let's just save this and let's create this subscriber HTML. By default, according to the config, the view path is inside common mail. So all mail files are inside common mail. So let's go to common mail right here, and we already have some email templates. Email verify, password reset token, which comes by default with the advanced template, okay. Right here we need to create two files, okay, subscriber -html and text. So let's just write HTML first, okay. So right here we need let's describe right here that we have a variable of channel to be an instance of user, and variable user as well. Okay, then we make a salutation, okay, hello, and PHP echo channel username, okay, hello, the codeholic, for example, or test, and right here we text new user or user, and let's just write here the username of the user, or even better, let's just put right here a link okay, clickable link of the another user, so that the channel can actually check its profile as well. Okay, so user, and right here I'm going to use HTML helpers channel link, and I'm going to pass right here user variable. Okay, user, this one has subscribed to you. Okay, so let's just hit enter right here, and down below let's just write free code tube team. Okay, so that's the email template. However, I'm going to make quick corrections right here. When the email is sent, this one will generate a relative link. Okay, this one doesn't generate schema. Okay, this one will just be /c/the username. Okay, this is how it will be. If I just want to generate schema as well, I need to change this array into URL2. Okay, URL2, and specify the array right now. Let's just put this on a single line. However, I can specify, let's just put this, I can specify a second argument which will be schema true. Okay, so I can do like this and schema always be generated, or I can specify right here an option that attributes schema false. Okay, by default it will be false, so this won't affect any previous calls of this channel link. However, right here I pass the schema, and if I pass true inside the schema, this URL2 will generate schema as well, and the domain will be inside the URL as well. Okay, so let's just save this, go to the subscriber HTML, and pass the second argument true from here. Okay, I want schema as well. So let's just copy and paste this. Actually, let's just duplicate this subscriber HTML into subscriber text. Okay, awesome. Let's just remove every tag what we have right here. Okay, these tags as well, and this one is also tag, it's an link, so let's just replace these with channel, not the channel but the user's username. Okay, so hello something, user something, someone has subscribed to you. Let's save this. Let's go to the channel controller and finish this. Okay, so in the compose we pass the view files, we pass the parameters of the view file, we set from, we set to, set subject, and finally we just need to call send method. Semicolon. Let's save this and let's have a look. Okay, so let's go to the Codeholic page, the page itself, and let's first unsubscribe, and then let's just click the subscribe button. Okay, it thinks a little bit and then it turns into gray. Okay, let's have a look in the mail trap, and right here you have a new subscriber email was received. Let's click on this, and right here I see hello the Codeholic, user test subscribe to you, and if I mouse over on the test I see that it has link with domain, and I click on this and it opens the test channel page, which is very good. Okay, so we have implemented this. Now let's register new user. Just log out, go to the sign up page, and let's register free code camp. Okay, so free code camp at example.com, and let's just hit the sign up. It thinks also a little bit because it's now actually sending a real email address. Okay, using this mail trap. The email sending was used previously in the sign up form, and whenever we use this following syntax, it actually uses the configuration. Okay, so by just changing the configuration in a single place in main local, it affects all email sending. So, which is awesome. So let's go to mail trap, account creation at FreeCodeTube. Hello FreeCodeCamp, follow the link below to verify your email address. Okay, let's just click on the link, and I see right here your email has been confirmed, and I'm actually logged in right now. Okay, awesome. Now let's go to the backend and create few more videos for Free Code Camp. Okay, so Free Code Camp. Let's let's upload videos. Okay, so Python, let's upload Python with the, let's give it a thumbnail, make it published, hit the save button. Let's upload one more video. That's gonna be JavaScript. Okay. Here, let's make it published as well. Let's give it also like some kind of title, like JavaScript tutorial. Okay, let's hit the save. Okay, this is the JavaScript in 3 hours, and let's upload one more video, which will be like data structures. Okay, so let's just change the thumbnail. The videos, of course, are not real, but I took the thumbnails to look like real. So let's save this, and here we have. So Free Code Camp has 3 videos, all of them are published, and we can see them on the home page. Okay, right here we see latest videos published by Free Code Camp user. Awesome. Now we have like enough data to test our search. Okay, let's just create search form right here. I'm going to search for navbar. Okay, right here, and I'm going to actually take the search form from here. Okay, let's copy this, go to header PHP in the front end where we have this nav, and before we have this nav, I'm gonna close the PHP tag, open it, and put the form right here. Okay, so let's have a look. Open the front end side, reload the page, and I see this search form right here. Okay, awesome. Now, what now? We need to give a name to the form. Okay, so let's just remove extra not necessary attributes. Okay, it is a type of search placeholder, and let's give it a name of keyword. Okay, and then what will be the action? Okay, the method can be get because we're searching, and it can also be presented in the URL. That's okay. Let's specify action. Action needs to be PHP echo. We always use URL2, remember. Okay, URL2, and I'm gonna just write URL2 just like this, and this needs to go to video controllers search. Okay, video controllers search action, and the keyword will be actually the keyword will be passed by the form itself. Okay, so let's just hit enter right here as well. Let's import this URL class just like this. Okay, looks very good. We have type submit. We don't want type submit because button by default is type of submit. And let's have a look. So let's reload the page, type something right here, for example, JavaScript, hit the enter. In the URL, we see this keyword equals JavaScript. So we need to create video controllers search action. Okay, so video controllers search action. Okay, so let's scroll down, and after like and dislike, we can create this search action. Action search, we accept right here keyword. Okay, and we need to find the videos based on the keyword. Okay, again, the found videos may be too many, so we need to use data provider. Okay, so let's just copy and paste. I'm going to call up these methods dislike, like, okay, view as well, and right here I'm going to copy the following code which is in the index and paste inside the search. Okay, we need to find the videos, we need to find published ones. Okay, let's sort them by latest, but we need to specify right here and where for like by keyword. Okay, I need to find the videos by keyword. Okay, so let's present them on a new line just like this, and inside the by keyword I'm going to specify the actual keyword. So right here we need to search, we need to render the search view. Of course, YouTube does it slightly differently. When I search something, for example, JavaScript, okay, so it shows in a list view in the one video on a line, but let's do it differently. Okay, so let's do by default as we display on home page, because that's easier for us and give us a little bit of time saving, and that's only CSS issue, nothing else. Okay, so here we need to implement this method by keyword. That's the most important function to implement right now. But before I do this, let's create the search method. Okay, so let's go to front-end views video right here, and I'm going to copy and paste this index.php and call it search. Okay, right here at the top of the list view, I'm going to write h1 found videos. Okay, and the rest of the things will be the same. Okay, this one is not implemented, so this one won't work. So we need to implement this particular method. Let's go to video query. Okay, video query, and we need to create this method right here by keyword. Okay, just like this, it will accept keyword, and we need to write end where statement. So we can actually write like. Okay, so where title like the given keyword, or description like the given keyword, or tags like the given keyword. However, if we type right here in the URL, for example, like JavaScript tutorial, okay, so it should find all the JavaScript tutorials for sure, but it should also find all JavaScript and all tutorials as well. Okay, so that will be a little bit like an advanced search, but let's implement this. Okay, so this will be really interesting to implement. So for this, I'm going to use MySQL's match against. Okay, and look at this, what I'm going to do. This and where. Okay, right here, I'm going to specify a text string. Okay, I'm not going to specify array. Okay, match. Okay, let's match title, description, and tags against the given keyword. Okay, that's MySQL's match against. And right here we need to specify the keyword parameter. Okay, so the bound parameter. So this I have used right here column keyword, which is a parameter. Okay, you should never like concatenate your string with the statement, MySQL statement. Okay, this is really insecure to do. So we need right here bound parameter keyword, and right here I bind this parameter. Okay, keyword corresponds to the keyword variable. Okay, however, this one won't work because we need to create a full text index on these three columns. Okay, this is a slight MySQL issue. Okay, so if I just type something right here, JavaScript, okay, hit the search, okay, we see this cannot find full text index matching the column list, and here we see this thing. Okay, so we need to create full text index for this. I'm going to open terminal and create migration. Okay, PHP e migrate / create. Okay, and I'm going to specify just a name, nothing else. Okay, create full text index on video. Okay, just hit the enter, type yes, and this generates empty migration file. So let's go to console migrations, and right here we have this full text index, and I'm going to write code, my code right here. Okay, so this execute add full text. Actually, before that, I'm going to alter table. Okay, alter table. Okay, we're going to specify the table name. Okay, alter table video. Okay, add full text and title, description, and tags. Okay, these gonna be the full text columns. Okay, alter table video, add full text on title, description, and text. Let's save this and execute this. Okay, PHP e migrate, agree on this, and migration was applied. It actually applied this full text index. So let's close the file, and let's have a look in the browser. Reload the page and look at this. It found this JavaScript tutorial. Okay, whatever is written in the URL is not written back in the search, and that's something to consider as well. So let's go to header, and right here I'm gonna specify, actually let's put placeholder on the same line. However, name and value needs to be on a new line, and inside the value I'm gonna write take from eApp request get take the value for keyword. Okay, from get take the value of keyword and put as a value of the input. So save and reload, and this, whatever is written in the URL, is inserted right now inside the form. Okay, so let's test this search working functionality. First of all, if we delete everything and hit enter, it just writes no video found, and we need to fix this one as well. Go to the video controller and right here. So actually I'm going to take out this code in a variable called query. Okay, and right here, if keyword is specified, then on the query object I'm gonna call this by keyword and give it keyword. Okay, otherwise we don't have this by keyword method called. If the keyword is not specified, then this one will work in the same way as the index works. Okay, that's also to know as a conditional query parameters. Okay, so let's save, reload the page. I see everything, and let's just write here just PHP. Okay, or PHP tutorial. Okay, hit the enter and look at this. It finds JavaScript tutorial as well, and PHP for beginners, and some other stuff as well. Okay, PHP strings tutorial, this one as well, and this one. This one doesn't have PHP inside the title. Let's open this. It doesn't even have PHP inside the description. Okay, this is uploaded by test user. Let's have a look. I think it has the PHP inside the tags. Okay, test, login, go to videos, and let's open this one. And inside the tags, it has this PHP. And based on this, where it is, let's go back. And right here, and based on this PHP, based on the tags PHP, it finds this one actually. Okay, PHP tutorial, it finds this one. We can actually sort this by relevance. Okay, so when we execute this query, and let's have a look in the debug bar in the DB section. Let's expand this on the full screen. Scroll down, right down below, and it finds the count, and down below we have, where is this actual select? Right here. Okay, select everything from video where status is published, and then match against. So if I just copy and paste this and run in PHP myadmin right here, okay, hit the go button. So I see these videos right here. However, I can actually specify right here the match against value. Okay, so take out this one, select everything from video plus, or before that, select is score, for example. Okay, select this match against as score. Let's hit the go button, and right here I see the score. Okay, and whichever looks more like the video we want has higher score. For example, we search video for PHP tutorial. Okay, and this one has PHP strings tutorial. So this looks like closer to what we want rather than PHP for beginners or JavaScript tutorial. And this one has higher score. And we can actually sort the videos based on the score. Of course, the video finding algorithm is much more complex on YouTube. It uses the artificial intelligence and machine learning for this, and it finds the video based on the information, but it will be even good if we just apply this kind of sorting. Okay, so let's do this easily. Let's scroll down right here, and whenever we have this keyword, we add by keyword, and we can also add order by. Okay, But in this case, we just need to specify the string, the whole match against. So let's just copy and paste the whole thing right here, match against, and we need to, of course, bound this keyword parameter. Okay, so we cannot just do like this. Okay, for now, for simplicity, and just to show to you that it really works, I'm going to write here this keyword just like this: order by this match against in descending order. Let's just save this and reload the page, and I see this one, PHP numbers is the first one, PHP strings tutorial is the second one, then we have JavaScript tutorial, and then PHP for beginners. So it actually used this kind of sorting. However, as I mentioned, taking out the query parameter and putting inside the database query is really unsecure thing, and you SQL injection, your code basically contains SQL injection, and this needs to be fixed, and the this keyword needs to be bound as a parameter. There's no like direct way to bound this parameter right now, but there is a solution, believe me, and I'm not gonna go into very details and implement these kind of things, so just find out this on your own. Okay, so for now, let's just leave this. But again, as a side note, this is not secure to leave on your production application. Okay, actually, I'm going to fully remove this. Okay, let's just remove. Okay, so we have the video finding algorithm, which finds the videos, and if we specify some description from the backend, some tags, this description and tags are applied, and like videos are found based on this information. Okay, so here we have Git for beginners, and we can even specify, like for example, this is PHP strings tutorial, this is something else. But if we just specify right here, Git, okay, just hit the enter in the text, save, go to the front end side, reload the page, type Git right here, and it finds these both videos. Okay, the next thing is to implement the relative videos, similar videos. Okay, so when I click on the JavaScript tutorial, on the right side, I should see similar videos of this. Okay, we can use the same approach, what we just did, but in this case, we're gonna just make it easy and use match against. However, we're just gonna pass the title. Okay. So let me show you what I mean. We need to go to video view page right here, and when we select the video and pass it down to the view file right here, we can select similar videos. Okay, so let's select similar videos. We don't want pagination right now. We can just display the first 10 similar videos, for example. Okay, so let's just call video find. We need to find all published videos by keyword. Okay, I'm going to call this by keyword, which is already implemented, and I'm going to just specify the video title. Okay, so let's just find, let me show this on the next line. Let's just find all the published videos which is similar to the title of the current video. Okay, so this is an easy way to do, and then I'm going to specify right here limit of 10. Okay, and then call all. Okay, just like this. Find the first limit of 10. Find the first 10 videos which has the similar title. But we need to specify one more thing. This one may find the video itself. Okay, this one, because it has title the same for sure. So we need to specify right here additional and where. Okay, and where. Okay, and we need to specify right here not. Okay, we need to find with the following conditions, but not those videos which has a video ID to equal to ID. Okay, so we just exclude the current video from the found list, and we just take the similar videos and pass it down to the view. And right here we have these similar videos. Let's open the view PHP right here, and we need to implement this. Let's describe at the very top that we have right here similar videos which is actually an array of video, okay? And right here down below, we just iterate PHP for each. We just iterate between similar videos, okay? So I'm going to write for each just like this, right here, and for each. And I'm going to put right here a media object, okay? Bootstrap's media object. Let's just type media right here. Copy the following code, paste right here, and let's just apply right here the following code, okay? Ambient responsive. So let's just apply this right here. We don't want controls to be visible, okay? Let's just give it a title, PHP echo model title, just like this. Let's change this into H6. In the description, however, we are going to display, let's open this one and let's have a look. On the right side, we have this title, then we have the channel name, number of views, and relative time. Okay, so let's just do this. Let's put everything in the div with text muted. Okay, so let's put the channel name inside the paragraph, PHP echo. We're going to use common helpers HTML channel link, and we're going to specify model created by. Okay, we can actually remove this and import using Alt and Enter. We actually have imported this, so it can't understand, so we need to have it. Okay, we have this channel link. Let's give it all the margin 0, and down below we need to have paragraph with number of views. Okay, PHP echo model get views count. Okay, just like this. And then we have this dot, and then we have the relative time. Okay, so we have this dot somewhere right here, and then we have this relative time. Okay, so let's put this dot right here. I put views, then the dot, and right here we have relative time. Okay, for this we're going to use formatter, E up formatter as relative time, and we specify model created at. Okay, save, and let's just reload, and right here we see the same video. Okay, why do we see the same video? Okay, we need to find this out. So let's go to the video controller, similar videos, let's find all the published videos, and where a video ID is not the ID. Okay, then what happens right here? We have one more and where limit and all. Okay, that should not find the same video. Let's put this down, but it should not find this same video. Okay, so let's reload it again. Let's have a look in the database query. Okay, inside the DB, let's expand this on a full screen. Scroll down below, and right here video ID is not equal to this one. Okay, so they shouldn't find the same video for sure. Let's run this in the PHP my admin. Okay, so it finds this PHP strings tutorial. I see the reason, and it actually doesn't find the same video. It's my fault. Okay, it's fully my fault. Right here we have similar video, but I'm always using this model. Okay, right here I just need to use similar video variable. Okay, similar video, just like this. Save. Let's have a look. Let's close the debug, reload the page, and right here I see this PHP strings tutorial as a similar video because it has tutorial inside it. Okay, let's just make this a little bit nicer. So let's just give it a margin right of 2. So let's just give it also style attribute to have width of 100 pixel. Okay, and let's just move this down. Save, reload the page, and this is how it looks. Let's just give this one margin of 0, okay, and we can increase this into 120 pixels, I think. Yeah, that looks good. And when I click on this one, it should open the video, okay? So let's actually put this in a small, okay, better. And this one is actually already clickable. When I click, it opens the channel page. And when I click on the video, it should open the video page. So let's just put this inside the anchor link. We have done this already many times. href php echo URL to as an array video slash view and video ID, or just ID. I think it's called ID. ID corresponds to similar video ID. However, I'm going to do one more really awesome thing. Look at this video view, okay? This is how video URL looks like, okay? And I want to change this. I want it to be like v slash and then the ID, okay? And we can do this using URL manager, okay? So if I just save this and reload the page and I click on this, it opens the same type of URL, okay? However, let's go to frontend main PHP inside config, and right here we have C username, and let's just duplicate this, and for video and the ID, I need to go to video view page. Okay, save. Let's just reload and click on this and look at this. So URLs are looking awesome now. And I see similar videos. They are really close to each other for sure. And let's just give it a margin bottom of 2. Okay, or even 3. Okay, so these are similar videos and it's looking, I would say, very good. We can write, of course, at the very top that these are similar videos and so on, but we don't want such kind of things. This one is clickable. This one is clickable. Let's go to the home page. This one is also clickable. We have number of views. We have when the video was uploaded as a relative time. We have like. We have dislike. We have subscribe functionality, which also sends email to FreeCodeCamp that the user is subscribed to. The only thing right now I noticed that we are actually allowed to subscribe to the ourselves, okay, which is of course not very good. Okay, we just need to write an if statement inside the channel controller, where we actually allow subscription right here, that if the current user ID, if this user ID equals to the channel ID, we just should not allow this. And I will leave you as a challenge to do this also, okay, to just avoid such kind of things. And what else need to do? So we need to show the history page. So let's implement the history page on the front end side as well. So we have already a table video view, and inside the video view we save which videos are visited at what time by which user, okay? And we need to make a select from this view, so from this table, video view table, but it's a little bit tricky, okay? So I'm going to show this right now, how we're going to actually do this. So let's open phpMyAdmin, and right here I'm going to write a select, okay? So select from video view, okay? Just I write select right here, and then I will implement this inside the code of the framework, okay? So this one selects all the views, and look at this. The view is made on the same video by many times. And let's just have a look in the user table, okay? The current logged in user is FreeCodeCamp. So if I check its ID is 3, okay? So right here, let's just add and where, okay? So where the video view is created by, okay, by user number 3, okay? So let's click go. What happens? Unknown column created by, I think it's called user ID, isn't it? Let's click go, and right here I see, okay, so these are views made by FreeCodeCamp. Of course, the same video is visited multiple times, but on the select, we need to turn this to be unique, okay? We just need to show the video once, but we need to sort it by its latest visit time, okay? Whichever video was visited as a latest visit, it needs to be at the top, okay? So it's a little bit tricky, okay? So we need to first, so probably you think like we can write a join right here, okay? So inner join on video, let's give it an alias as well, like a video view to be VV, for example, video, just V, on videos, video ID, let's just write V video ID equals to video views video ID, okay? And let's just select everything from video, okay? Just like this. Okay, so if I just run this, it selects the same video many times, okay? That's not good. Okay, how we can reduce this? Maybe use group by, okay? Group by videos, video ID, okay? Let's just click go. And it actually reduces this, but this is not exactly what we want, okay? So the free code camp, let me zoom out slightly. The free code camp user, I think it's so small. Okay, let's leave it. Free code camp user actually has visited the 4 videos, okay? And they are sorted in this order. So if we just sort them by order by video views created at, okay, and try to implement this. Let's see. This one is the first one. Actually, we need to sort in a descending order, okay? So in desk, okay, let's have a look. So data structures is displayed as a like last visited, okay? So let's have a look. If I open another video like JavaScript in 3 hours, okay, this is already visited. In phpMyAdmin, if I rerun this query, okay, still data structures is as a last one, simply because it doesn't actually work as intended, okay? This one sorts by the first created date, create at record in the video views table, okay? We need to do it differently, okay? This one won't work. So for this, I'm going to write first the following query, okay? I'm going to select video ID, just video ID, and the maximum date of created at, okay? Maximum of created at, and let's just give it a name, max date. I need to select this from video view table, okay? I want to group by this video, we don't want equal, group by this video ID, okay? And I want to specify also where the where created the user ID, actually user ID equals to 3, okay? So what this is doing, let's run this. So this one selects the maximum visit date for this particular video for user number 3. Okay, and this one is the maximum visit date for this particular video for user number 3, and so on. So we just need to take this select and join it to the following selecting of video view. So we don't want video views anymore, okay? We just want to select everything from videos, just like this. However, we need to join on this particular table, okay? This can be represented as a table, okay? It's a virtual table, okay? This is like a virtual table. And we're joining to this virtual table, okay? Give it an alias like VV, for example, okay? Where VV's video ID, we have the video ID right here inside this virtual table as well. Video ID equals to videos video ID, okay? And this is how we do. We don't want where anymore. We don't want group by anymore. We can just sort order by VV's max date in descending order. Okay, let's have a look. Let's click go. And right here I see JavaScript tutorial as the first one. Okay, let's open another video, for example, PHP for beginners. So let's go to phpMyAdmin and let's just rerun this query. Okay, and right here I see PHP for beginners. Let's see JavaScript tutorial again. And let's just reload the select, and JavaScript tutorial is the first one, which is exactly what we want. Okay, so we need to now implement this in our controller. Okay, the rest of the things are basically very easy. So let's open video controller and create right down below function, public function, action, history. Okay, this is going to be history. We need to add the history in the access control, that we are not actually able to see the history page if we are not authenticated. This doesn't make sense. If we are authenticated, let's take out this, not the search, but we just need this data provider. Okay, so let's just copy everything. Okay, we don't want this keyword handling anymore, so we just select from video. We can remove this published. Okay, just like this. Let's remove this latest as well. Okay, from video we need to join, we need to call inner join on some table, and the table right here is this virtual table. Okay, this select, and we can take out this virtual table and put right here as a table. Okay, this one works fine. However, right here we have the 3, which is the user ID. Okay, we need this to be bound parameter. Okay, I'm going to get back to these 3. So I'm going to give this virtual table an alias of VV. Okay, then VV video ID equals to V's video ID. Okay, just like this. So we are joining on this virtual table. Okay, awesome. And the last thing what we need to do is to add order by. Okay, order by max state in descending order. Okay, I'm just going to put this as a string. Okay, so, and the last thing is to change this and use as a bind parameter. Okay, so I'm going to write here user ID, and as the third argument of this inner join, we can pass right here parameters. Okay, for example, user ID parameter is app user ID. Okay, so this looks good. We are order buying with max state, and we need to just render history page. Okay, so let's go to front end views video right here. I'm going to copy and paste this index again, history. Let's hit the enter. We have the same list view. As I mentioned, this should be probably in a separate file. So, but let's just leave it for now. I'm going to write here your history, okay, or my history. And we get the same data provider, and we render video. Okay, we render in the same template. Okay, and let's have a look. I click the video history, and right here I see the unknown column v video ID. Okay, what is this v video ID? Let's have a look in the video controller, and right here we have this v video ID. This v basically was an alias in the phpMyAdmin, and I can actually specify an alias to the video find. Okay, alias of v. So I'm basically giving an v alias to video find. Let's save, reload the page, and look at this. JavaScript in 3 hours is the first one. Okay, that's my last visited video. Okay, let's click on Git for beginners. Let's go back to the history again, and this is my last visit. Okay, that's very, very good. So we have implemented history. So here we can like apply some adjustments. For example, we can convert this into like one video in a row, like the YouTube basically displays when we click on the history right here, one video at a time. With some other information. We can of course do this. We can apply some kind of filtering, but we will go too far if we start doing all these things. Okay, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna show you how you can do the things, and you need to implement these things on your own. Okay, so we have I think everything what we needed on the front end side. Inner page, like, dislike, subscribe, unsubscribe, similar videos on the right side. Let's open the PHP course, and we have a lot of similar videos on the right side. We have nice URLs, we have email sending, and what else? So let's do one more thing. Let's go to the backend right now and create a very, very minimalistic like analytics dashboard. Okay, so we have so many things done, and we need like minimalistic analytics. When we open this dashboard page, let's show the latest uploaded video, for example, number of views, number of subscribers, and some like basic things. Okay, so let's go to the backend side. Let's now close everything from here. Let's collapse everything from here as well. Go backend, controllers, and right here we have the site controller, and I'm going to do this inside controller. Okay, so we can of course create dashboard controller, and we just need to change the default route like we did for the front end in this case to the dashboard controller, but for now I'm going to do it inside site controller. Okay, right here down below we have this index action, and let's select a couple of things right here. Okay, so let's select the latest video. Okay, latest video to be video find latest. Okay, we need to specify also creator. Okay, creator to be the current user, currently authorized user, and site index by default should not be allowed to visited if we are not authorized. And if we have a look at the access control right here, so on index we are only allowed when we are authorized. Okay, that's good. So we find the latest video where the creator is the currently authorized user ID, and we need to select one. Okay, however, I'm gonna put right here limit as well, because if there are like 1,000 videos uploaded for this creator, this one will select all of them, put in the memory, okay, and then return the first one. Okay, so it's not a good idea to do like this in terms of memory. Okay, so let's just put right here limit. Okay, limit of 1. I want just one latest video. Okay, so we have this latest video. Then we need, let's select number of total views. Okay, number of views, total views. For this, we need to select from video view. Okay, we need to join to the video table and find all the video views whose videos are uploaded by the creator. Okay, so we need to write inner join on video. We can actually write here video as a table, or inside curly braces and person side as a video, or generally I write video table name. Okay, this one returns the following text. Okay, inner join on video, let's give it an alias of v, for example, and let's give this video view an alias of vv. Okay, so from video view we join on video, where video's video ID equals to video views video ID. Okay, let's hit the enter right here, and we need to specify and where a video created by corresponds to current user. So I'm just going to take out this in a variable called user ID, just like this, and use this user ID right here. Okay, so, and we want to finally call count. Okay, so select everything from video views, join to video, and find those views whose videos are uploaded by current user, and finally get a count. Okay, this count will be simply number. Now we need, let's select also number of subscribers. Okay, number of subscribers. This is going to be the current user, which will be in this case eApp identity. Okay, so let's just take this also. User will be e app user identity. That's the current user, the whole object basically. Okay, and the user ID will be simply the user ID, just like this. And we want the whole user, and on the user we can call get subscribers. Okay, get subscribers. Where is this? Get subscribers. Okay, and we need to call count. Okay, so, and probably the last thing is that select like the latest subscribers. Okay, so whoever subscribed. And let's have a look on the YouTube Studio really quickly. Go to the dashboard page, and right here we have the number of and down below we have these recent subscribers. Okay, let's just display the latest 3 subscribers. Okay, so let's go to PHP Storm again, and latest, or let's just call it subscribers, equal to for this we need to write a select just like this, subscriber find. Okay, so we need to actually select the user, not the subscriber. Okay, the subscriber is a junction table between the 2 users, and this one doesn't have the username and everything else. Okay, we just need to select the subscriber. Actually, we have 2 options right here. Okay, so we can actually select the subscriber, and then while iterating and rendering, select its user, or we can write a join so that we can simply like take the user. So I'm going to show you right now the first one. Okay, let's select actually the subscriber. Let's specify and where right here, where the channel ID is the current user ID. Okay, I want to find all the subscribers whose channel ID is this one, and let's just limit this into limit into 3 and call method all. Okay, now we have instances of subscribers, array of subscribers. Okay, let's just represent this just like this. Okay, and what we need to pass right now all the variables into the index right now. So let's just copy all of them down below. Let's just paste this, and this one corresponds to the same variable. Okay, so format the code, looks good. Let's actually select all of them again, or I think we have already in the clipboard. Let's open index.php right here and write the annotations. Okay, we have latest video, okay, which is instance of video. We have this number of views, which is integer. Okay, we can actually skip this and don't write this if we want. Okay, this is not like a mandatory thing. And we have number of subscribers, and we have subscribers. Okay, so let's just write that this is an instance of, and this is an array of subscriber. Now I'm going to use card view of the Bootstrap. Okay, card. Let's take out this one. Okay, and I'm going to create 4 cards right here down below. Okay, so this will be latest video. This will be the next card will be the other things, and so on. So let's start step by step. Okay, right here I'm gonna display the video element itself. Okay, so paste the video right here, but instead of modal, let's call it latest video. We need to use latest video. We don't want controls to be displayed right here, and we can display the video title. Okay, so PHP echo latest video title, just like this. We can display right here like number of views, for example, for this video, and number of likes. Okay, likes to be PHP echo latest video get likes and count. Okay, let's duplicate this. Let's put beer right here, and let's actually change this into views. latest video get views count. Okay, and for this go somewhere, let's put edit button right here, and let's give it an alias php echo URL to let's redirect user to the video / update page, okay, where the ID will be latest videos video ID. Okay, so this is how it looks like, this anchor link. Actually, I'm going to put this down, this one down as well, and this is our edit button. Let's have a look right now. Let's go to the admin, reload the page, and right here I see the latest video of the test, which has the following title, following likes, views, and I click the edit button, it goes to the video inner page, which is good. Okay, so if we go to the dashboard and let's go to this particular video, refresh it a few more times to increase the number of views, and let's like the video. Okay, so right here I see 1 like and 9 views. Okay, so this is very good. Of course, we can apply some like small padding and things like that, but I'm just going to spend time more on this. So we need more cards. Okay, so let's just duplicate this card. However, we don't want all the other information. So let's open this. We don't want video at all. Okay, so we want card title to have number of or total views. Let's call it total views. Okay, and inside here I'm going to write php echo number of view. Okay, I think this is how it calls, isn't it? Number of view. Okay, it should be called probably number of views, but that's okay. Okay, number of where's the index PHP? Right here. Number of views. Okay, let's remove this anchor link. Let's have a look. Reload the page, and down below we see these total views 12. Okay, let's display them next to each other. Okay, this site index, let's give it a display of flex. Save, reload the page, and this looks good. Okay, we have total views right here, and we need to have not this one, so let's delete this one and duplicate this second card, which will be total subscribers. Okay, that will be number of subscribers right here. Let's have a look. These are total subscribers. We can, of course, we need to increase the font size of this, like let's put them, or let's just increase like style font size to be like a 72 pixel, for example, really large text, just like this. Okay, I think it's too large, like a 64, 48. Okay, so let's leave it as it is for now, and we need the last column, which will be the latest subscribers. Okay, I'm going to actually reduce the card width slightly into 14, for example, and reload the page. Let's give it also a slight of margin 2, reload the page, and let's display this latest card right here. Okay, so I'm going to duplicate the latest card, and these will be latest subscribers. Okay, so I'm going to show you one thing right here. So let's iterate. First of all, php echo for each subscribers is subscriber. Okay, so we need this, we need to end the for each just like this, and we have the subscriber, and each subscriber basically is an instance of subscriber class, not a user class. Okay, so if we just dump right here the subscriber object, okay, itself, and exit right here, so reload the page, and down below we see the subscriber. Okay, and this is the instance of the subscriber. Okay, however, we just want to display the user link right here, user name. Okay, so we can actually access the user by calling a method, okay, user. Okay, the user, just the user, nothing else. So this happens because if we open the subscriber PHP right here, we have a method called getUser, which has this has1, and that creates a magic property user. Okay, so we can access this user, awesome, and print some information of this user, like username, for example. Okay, so let's just display right here the subscriber username, but we can make this one also like clickable link, but I'm not going to spend also time on this. So just reload the page, and right here I see the latest subscribers, which is test. So it seems like we subscribe to ourselves, which is fine for now, but let's check out other channel. For example, let's open the FreeCodeCamp channel. It has 1 subscriber, and that's also FreeCodeCamp itself. So let's log in with another user. Okay, and go to the FreeCodeCamp, subscribe to it. It sends an email, of course. And let's now on the backend side, let's log in with FreeCodeCamp. Okay, so let's see. And right here, I see FreeCodeCamp and test. Of course, we need to put this each individual inside a div right here, and we see them sorted by latest first. Actually, they are not sorted by latest first, okay? Because the FreeCodeCamp is the first one, and the test, test should be the first one, isn't it? Yeah, I'm right. So let's go to site controller. And right here, when we select the subscriber, we just forgot to add the order by, okay? So let's order this one by, okay, created at descending order. Save, reload, and test is the first one. Okay, one more thing. If we open the debug bar, and this debug bar is really awesome feature, and let's explore it in details, okay? Right here we have this DB, and we have a lot of options like the PHP version, the eFramework version, which controller is it, what logs have been made, what is the total time. If your application starts working slowly, probably you need to have a look in the debug bar how fast it works, okay, how much time the database needs, how much time the whole application needs, which one is the current user, and we have asset bundles right here as well. So let's expand this in a new tab. And right here we see much more information, okay? We have some configuration information, some constants, and what is the application properties, what extensions we have, some PHP configuration as well. We have request data, okay, what data was passed through this request. We have some router information, what rules we have written inside the router. We have logs, we have profiling. Inside the database, we have all the database queries that have been made, and I'm gonna pause right here, okay? So we are actually selecting a user information. Right here, we are iterating subscribers between subscribers and displaying the user information. So if we observe this code a little bit, okay, down below, we see that these similar queries are made, okay, for user number 1 and user number 3. Okay, we can actually avoid things, and this happens because we have 2 latest subscribers, and we are iterating over those and printing the user information right here. Okay, we're like getting the relation. We can actually do it in a better way, and when we select the subscriber, we can tell that select the subscriber with the user. Okay, select subscriber with the user, and this one will now make one select less. So if we open this database again and scroll down at the very bottom, right here we see that it selected both of the users with just single select. Okay, that is exactly the with basically does. Okay, and this problem basically happens on the front-end side as well. So if we go to the home page and open the debug bar, like 21 queries are made. And let's expand this and scroll down, and right here we see that select everything from user where ID is 3, and the same select is happened, and the same select is happened, and over and over. Okay, we can actually avoid this. So if we open just a video controller on the front-end side, go to its index action. When we select videos, we can specify right here, selective video with its created by, okay? And right now, if I reload the page, I see 15 queries instead of 21. And if the data grows, the application starts making more and more selects, okay? And you need to pay attention to this. Okay, so it now selects every user information. If we scroll down, right here, it selects every user information with just one select. So right here we have also inside the loop the get number of views, okay, where we display the number of views, and this one can also be optimized, but one is not as easy as this one because we are actually selecting count for each individual video item, okay? This one can also be optimized, but this will take a little bit of more time, and I'm just gonna do this right now. Okay, so what do we have in the debug? We have the events, we have asset bundles, we have mail also, okay, and we have some timeline, the application timeline, user information, the currently authorized user information, and some dump information. So this is really handy feature. It comes by default with the framework. You don't need to install anything, which is, I think, very good. Okay, so we are almost finished. We have done a lot of things. So we have, let's close all debugs, okay. So we have implemented uploading of videos. We have implemented basic analytics right here. We can, of course, have much more analytics, and I really encourage you, again, you can find the link of the project on the GitHub, and you can find and clone and experiment with it. These are total views, total subscribers. We have a lot of information. Basically, we have general search, which searches by the inside the tags as well, inside the description. We have so we have this similar videos section, like and dislike, and that's basically it. And we have the history, okay, which is also a very, very good feature. Okay, last thing which I want to show you is caching, okay, how generally caching works. If we go to the dashboard right here, okay, this one, 15 queries are made on this page, okay? So let's just cache, for example, number of subscribers. Okay, this one doesn't change very often, and we can cache it, and it will be updated from time to time. So let's go to site controller of the backend, and right here we have the number of subscribers. And I'm gonna use the cache component, okay, which is as easy as just calling up cache. That's it. On the cache component, I can actually call method get for the key, and let's give it a key subscribers dash and the current user ID. Okay, that's going to be user ID. Okay, every user will have its own unique cache. Okay, that's good. Subscribers, let's call it subscribers. Okay, then I just write number of subscribers equals, let's remove this for now, number of subscribers equals the value taken out from the cache. Then we check if number of subscribers doesn't exist in the cache. If this one doesn't exist in the cache, then let's just select number of subscribers and put it inside the cache. Up cache set. Okay, the key will be the same right here, and we specify number of subscribers, just like this, okay? And down below, we are sure that we have number of subscribers variable, okay? If it exists in the cache, it is taken from the cache. If it doesn't exist in the cache, then we select and put inside the cache. And this one has a duration as well, okay? So it has key value and duration. So if we open this set method right here and observe the duration, so default duration in seconds before the cache will expire. If not set, default value is used, and the default value is described somewhere, okay, in the cache component. Okay, so this is just a abstract class or interface, and down below we have some like specific implementations of the cache. And right now we are using file cache component according to the configuration. If we open common config main PHP right here, we are using cache. For cache component, we are using e-caching file cache. Okay, so this is the class from which the instance, the singleton, is created. And this one will probably have some default duration. Okay, so let's go to the site controller again, and let's save this, and let's have a look in the browser. So let's just reload the page, and 15 queries are made, and right now it put the value inside the cache. If we just reload it again, 13 queries are made right now. Okay, so it just uses now value from the cache. Okay, and that is very awesome. If you just want to like clear cache, you need to go to the backend runtime, and this is the cache folder. Okay, and we can just delete the folder. Okay, and reload the page, and 15 queries are made again. One thing to consider as well on the dashboard: if the user is new user and the user doesn't have any uploaded videos yet, on the dashboard we will see error something like this: call to a member function get thumbnail link on null. That's simply because the latest video returns null. There is no video which satisfies the following conditions. So for this we need to open site folders, index PHP on the backend, and down below, whenever we display the latest video, we just need to write an if statement inside the card. PHP if latest video exists, let's go ahead and render the following HTML. Else, let's just write you don't have anything uploaded. Okay, and if right here, and let's put inside card body you don't have uploaded videos yet. Let's save this, and let's have a look in the browser, reload the page, and right here we see this text: you don't have uploaded videos yet. Of course, this can be styled in a nicer way, but that's okay for now. Okay, let's start from the backend and have a basic overview of what we did, and if necessary we can clean up some code as well. Okay, so this is the video controller, and we started like generating displaying the videos. Okay, so this is the video controller. So we have, of course, restricted access to anyone else who is not authorized. Okay, and down below we have index action, where we select all the videos for current user and sort them by latest first. Okay, then we have the video view page, and I think this we don't have completely, so we can remove this video view page completely. Okay, and we can even open the view file right here and delete this view file. Actually, we don't use this anymore. Then we have the create. Okay, the create happens basically when create happens, only video is uploaded, not title, not anything else. When this happens, we save the video and we redirect user to the update page. Awesome. Then we have update page right here, where we accept thumbnail, we resize the thumbnail, give it some validations, like the minimum width validation, for example, and then we redirect user to the update page again, where the user basically is. Okay, right here we have action delete. Let's just update the documentation, and right here we just select the modal and delete as it is, and redirect user to the index, where he will be able to see all the videos. Okay, and this is just a find modal, which just finds or throws not found exception. Okay, what do we have in the site controller? In the site controller we have just implemented a very simple dashboard. Okay, here we have the login method, which comes by default on the controller, on the Yii2 advanced template. Okay, and this code comes with it by default. This login form as well as comes with it, and this is just a modal which has its own like public properties and rules and some validation methods. Okay, so this is the login, and we have logout right here. So this is basically for the backend, what we just did. Let's go to the front end side and let's go to the controller and let's start with video. Okay. On video page, we have, of course, some kind of like restriction that like, dislike, and accessing the history page is only allowed for authorized users. Like and dislike basically is only allowed through post. Then we have index page, and on index page we just display the published videos and sort by latest first. Okay, so right down below we have the video view page where we save that the user has just viewed this video, and we select similar videos and show in the sidebar of the video. Okay, down below we have action like and dislike. This is just for liking the video and disliking the video. That happens using Ajax, so we just return the buttons view right here. Okay, like, dislike. Down below we have search, and we can actually specify right here with created by, okay, for optimization, and we select all. We find all the videos based on the keyword, and we used a little bit advanced searching method like match against, MySQL's match against, and this works like fine for us. Then we render search. Right down below we have history page where we applied even more like advanced queries. It's not super advanced, of course, but it's like a little bit of advanced, and we sorted our visited videos by latest first. Okay, this is my history page, which I can only check, I can only see when I'm not when I'm authorized. Okay, the only thing what we have not tested, by the way, is the pagination, how the pagination generally works. If we go to the front-end website, right down below we have 7 videos. Okay, and by default pagination is enabled when there are more than 20 records. So we can actually disable this and we can enable pagination. We can change this, I mean. So let's go to the index page right down below, right here, action index, and I'm going to specify right here pagination property, and pagination has, for example, page size of 5. Okay, let's display 5 videos in a page. Reload the page, and right here I see 5 videos, and I see these links 1 and 2. The links are not nice, of course, and that's because by default the list view, what we use to rendering this, is using the Bootstrap 3's pager class. Okay, so let's go to the front-end views. Okay, site, not site, I'm sorry, video right here in the index, and right here we just need to specify pager. Okay, so let's just specify pager has the following configuration array. Okay, it has class of pager, okay, link pager, but comes from the Bootstrap 4 namespace. Okay, class from link pager. Let's save this and let's have a look. Reload the page, and I see this nice Bootstrap 4's pagination. Okay, that looks awesome. Of course, because we have this list view copied and pasted on multiple places, like inside the search, inside the history, and inside probably like on the channel page, we have to like do the same thing for others, and I'm going to leave these to you. And the best would be, as I said, create a partial file like we did for buttons and put the list view inside this partial view file and use it everywhere you need it. Okay, you just need to provide data provider. Okay, so we did this one. Then we were in the video controller, and then down below we were in the history. Okay, so we have search, we have history, and yeah, on this we don't have anything else like find video, which just finds the video and throws not found exception, and we have save, like and dislike, which we used on several places right here in this controller. Then we have channel controller. Okay, on the channel controller we have implemented the channel view page, we have implemented the subscribe and unsubscribe feature. Of course, the subscription is restricted to the authorized users only. Let's scroll down. We have this find channel which throws a not found exception. Okay, this is good. Let's go to the site controller now, which comes by default on the advanced template, and it has a lot of options right here. Okay, so it has sign up, login, and it has even more. Okay, so let's scroll down. We have login method, which is similar to the backend site controller login. We have logout, we have contact page, which we don't need at all. Okay, so we can remove this contact page completely. Okay, remove it. We have about page, which we don't need as well. We have sign up page, which we actually need. We have password request password reset page, which we also need, and this does all the things what we have already covered. Okay, so this is a new model which is just an extend or child class of the model. It has its rules and does the validation based on the rule, finds the model, and sends an email. Okay, using eApp mailer compose, as we have already covered. Then down below we have this reset password method, and down below we have verify email. Okay, and this is the URL which is basically activated when we register and we receive an email and click on the link. Okay, so I really encourage you to check out all the code which comes with the framework. After you watch the video, some things will be really easy to understand for you, but there might be some things which you cannot understand, and I really encourage you to work more on this. Okay, this we're using session component right here and setting the flash with the key and with the value. And this basically is taken out and outputted in the layout, and the session data only exists once when you set for only one request it exists, then it disappears. Okay, then down below we have this resend verification email, and that's all in the site controller. Okay, let's have a look in the view files inside the site. We have these following view files. We don't have contact, so we can delete this. We don't have about, we can delete this as well. In the other view files, we are using the Bootstrap 3 namespace still, so we haven't opened these other view files at all. So let's just log out and click the login, and right here let's click this reset. Okay, and here is the error, request password reset. Okay, request password reset token, and let's just fix this into Bootstrap 4, and that's basically all, and the form is visible. Let's just open this resend verification email, which also uses the Bootstrap 3 namespace, replace this one as well, and reset password, fix this one as well. Okay, so we fixed every view file. So if we go back and click this resend, it opens this one and works fine. If we go to sign up, this one of course works fine because we tested this many times. Okay, probably when we are on the sign up page and when we are on other pages as well, except the login, basically I would say like this, we need to show, we don't need to show the sidebar. Okay, probably we only need to show a sidebar when we are on the home page, and maybe on a history page, because on every other pages the sidebar should not be visible. Okay, so we can actually change this. So we can open the frontend config main, okay, and change the default layout the application uses. Okay, layout by default to be auth layout. Okay, let's save this and let's reload, and the layout disappears. Okay, so if we open sign up, login, any other page, we don't see the layout, we don't see the on inner page as well. Every other page is okay, but on home page we need to see this layout. So let's open site controller, or it's called I think video controller on the front end side, and inside its index action let's just change the layout into main. Okay, this layout equals main, because by default we set it to auth, and I think we need this in the history, in the search probably, and in the history as well. Okay, in the search and in the history, we need the layout to be main. Reload the page, that's good. Click the history button, and when we try to open the history page, of course, it shows the form. So let's just log in. Let's just use the test account. Okay, and I see the history page. Okay, let's add font awesome icons on this home page in history. Okay, so let's just open home right here. Okay, where's home? Here is my home. Home sweet home. I think we all appreciated home after being at home for 1 month. Okay, so let's open sidebar. Okay, front end layout sidebar, and in front of home, I'm going to put this home icon. However, this one won't work as we expect. It displays the HTML simply because labels are encoded by this nav widget. Okay, we just need to specify right here, encode labels to be false. Let's save, let's reload the page, and I see this nice home icon. Okay, let's select history icon as well, if we have it. Yeah, this looks good. Copy, paste right here, and this is our history icon. Okay, looking very good. We can of course apply the same kind of icons in the backend, but I'm gonna leave this to you. That's it, guys, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Again, big thanks to Bo and FreeCodeCamp for publishing this video. I will be very glad to hear your opinion, so definitely write down in the comment section what you think about this particular video. If you like it, hit the like button. If you are not yet subscribed to FreeCodeCamp channel, definitely hit the subscribe and the bell buttons. Thanks for watching, and see you in the next time.